screw it.
I'm saying it.
24/7, here it comes. America deserved. 9.
Blammo! Blammo! Blammo!
I said it.
With the Neffin blammo.
That's what that is.
With the Neffin
Blammo! Blammo!
With the Neffin
Blammo!
There you go, dude.
That chest it up, that chest now, that chest it up, that chest it up, that chest it up, that chest it up, with a Neffin blammo. Dating adult stars, breaking hearts, bending pans,
I get it.
with the dress sense equivalent of Comic Sans, champagne, socialist, Porsche owner, Hasanabi. I've heard it all, even from the stands in my lobby. Single himbo leftist against a world of grifters. They try to cancel me, but only manage to lift us. Last bar's coming up, but you'll miss it, don't be sour, cause we're approaching the ad break at the top of the hour.
Segue.
Blammo! Blammo! Blammo!
I said it.
What's going on, everybody?
Blammo.
That's what that is.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive.
There you go, dude. I did it.
Pieces of shit.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day.
You know what I mean?
Yet another day here in sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. That's right. Some of you will immediately notice that I have changed the lighting in this room. That's right. I switched it away from my previous top-down studio lights to back to the old Elgato light. I think it's probably a little bit better. You should probably thank 100 Thieves Valkyrie for that. I finally got around to her suggestions and switched it up a little bit. That's right. The other one was too surgical. The other lighting was way too surgical. It just felt like a fucking cold surgery room or something. You can see every goddamn nook and cranny. It was making me look worse than I actually do. Looks like you're in a Wes Anderson film because of the fit in the lighting. White balance looks fixed. You no longer have the C word pass. Yo, you're crazy. Anyway, you went from off left lighting to lib left lighting. Yeah. All right, listen, folks. Live and alive, and this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on. Yeah, I put the Mexico filter on. Anyway, time for some personal news. You know what I mean? It's time to tell you what I did between the moments where I pressed stop streaming and the moments where I hit start streaming. Okay? That's what I'm here to do. Wait, hold on. What the fuck is this? Is this here normally? I feel like I just fucked something up on my computer a little bit, and I'm trying to figure it out. Anyway, yeah, last night I ended the broadcast. Had some chicken. What else is new? Okay. Then I watched some more season 2 of Vinland Saga, which has been pretty fun, which has been pretty cool to watch. I've been appreciating and enjoying it. I'm a Vinland Saga enjoyer and appreciator. Hold on one second. I gotta look at something here. Okay, I gotta fix something here. All right, fixed it. All right, anyway. Did you see the naked sex doll under the bed in Atomic Heart last night? No. I have not yet. Do you chicken for breakfast? No, I do not have breakfast. But if I did have breakfast, I would chicken for breakfast. It's called an egg. What is this? Look at the difference from a screenshot. What do you mean? I know the difference. I did this today. I did this morning. I'll tell you all about it in a second. Inside Fiji's violent doomsday cult. Love that. Like, I'll tell you what the difference is here. You want to know? I tested it all out this morning. Here. Look. That's what it is. That's what it used to look like with top down with the studio lights on. This is what it looks like with the top down with no studio lights. Even more blue. That's what it looks like with just the Elgato light and no studio lights. A little too dark. And then this is what you see in front of you. Elgato with the studio lights on. The difference between these two is studio lights versus no studio lights. A little bit, it's basically a little bit lighter. The color is a little bit lighter. When the studio lights are off, the color is a little bit more blue. And then the Elgato with no studio lights is very dark. Shadows are too pronounced. The darks are too dark. But with the Elgato and the studio lights on, I no longer look as tired. The Macy's, thank you for the fat playlist. Ohio train derailment highlights growing concerns about safety. Love that. Anyway, are you ready for a blizzard in LA? Yeah, I'm not, but I'm actually fucking worried, dude. I'm legitimately worried that, like, I'm not going to be able to fly to Japan. I'm not even kidding. I'm not ready for the LA blizzard because I'm not going to be in LA. But I'm also legit fucking worried that, like, this storm is going to fuck my travel plans up. Motherfucking Antifa ass blizzard, bro. Chill. LA infrastructure is not ready for any kind of blizzard. Okay, so that's going to be annoying to experience. Also, I got to mention something here. Real quick before we get into anything. Apparently, California police are reportedly searching for Angus Cloud, star of HBO show Euphoria, for an alleged hit and run. So, at a certain point in this broadcast, we might actually be watching another police chase, as we often do on this broadcast. And that police chase might feature motherfucking Euphoria's very own Angus Cloud. And if that's the case, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. That's going to be awesome. I obviously absolutely love crime, as you guys know. And it's even better if it's done by a D-list celebrity. All right. Anyway, where the fuck are we? What are we doing here? What are we talking about? This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. Anyway, I watched Vinland Saga and ate chicken last night. Nothing noticeable, nothing memorable happened. Now, then I went to sleep. Then I woke up. Honestly, updates on my back pain. Back pain is like very manageable. So manageable that I've decided I'm going to be playing basketball later today. Originally, I thought maybe I'd be able to do basketball with Golden, but he duped me. Okay, he duped me. He's hanging out selfishly with his friends. Not his friends, sorry, his family. So we're not going to be able to do that, but listen to me. Listen, I do have a couple homies coming through, and this is going to be mostly like a test, basically. Mostly going to be a test because I'm going to be swapping. I'm going to be doing a hot swap again from the desktop stream to the backpack stream so that I can easily seamlessly transition from desktop to backpack like I've done before, because that's actually going to be a test for the Japan streams. Mauricio, aka March, is going to be here for that. He's going to be coming over around like 5:36, and then I'm going to go play some backpack basketball. So yeah, you're going to be watching your boy play a little bit of basketball. Okay, so get excited for that. Hopefully that is exciting. Florida is introducing the Empower Bigots Act. We'll talk about that. Who will have the backpack in Japan? I will have the backpack in Japan. Are you going to dunk on some people? I can't dunk on people. The thing is, do dynamic warming up if you have no pain while doing it. I approve of basketball. Your simp physio here. I did that yesterday. I did that last night. One of the best parts about having your own house, living in your own house, instead of living in a rented apartment, is that you can be as loud as you fucking want usually. So last night, I literally, I played basketball indoors in my house. I just like ran up and down my hall as a homeowner, making sure that I could just like move around with ease, and it feels good. So I think I'll be all right. We'll see. Giant kid in a house. I mean, that's basically it. Yeah, that's. The American dream is being able to fucking own your own home and then be able to play basketball inside of your own home. It's pretty fire. Anyway. See Mark Elliott's response to Ethan on Twitter. I did not, and I don't care. There is no One Piece updates at this moment. Yes, I changed the lighting, and yes, it does look top tier. Do you ball in the Kyries? Yes, I do. But yeah, so that's it. And then this morning I woke up, I did a bunch of work. I fixed my lighting. I've been talking to some people, finalizing the Japan streams and what we're going to be doing. Talking to people out there for collaborations. I've been doing all that. I fixed my lighting, Bro, you look dim. Change it back. You are probably alone. This chat rides Hassan holy. This is the only part of the broadcast where the chat is actually positive, because I haven't gotten to my regular news broadcast. So that's it. This is literally the only part. The rest of the part is just the rest of the experience will, trust me, be the exact opposite, where people look at everything I say in the least charitable way possible. I missed yesterday's gaming part. Do you like the USSR game? I do. Anyway, so yeah, that's there's a lot going on. I need to be mean then? Fuck you. No, please don't be mean to me. I have a very weak heart. Okay. USSR game. with cornball. Vlog. Cornball dialogue, drama, news, Santos, ruled by Pierce, Morgan, argument, cornball dialogue, reacts, and basketball streams are back. We got it all. Anyway, all right, here we go. I'm blasting off already. Might want to ask Moss to pin a comment about the lighting. Otherwise, people are going to be mentioning all day. I don't really care. It's overall good. Did you try the game in Russian? No, I don't want to play the. Don't play the Russian propaganda game. First of all, I will absolutely play the Russian propaganda game. I play American propaganda games every day. But unfortunately, the Russian propaganda game is not like pro-Russian propaganda. I think it's just, I think you guys missed that. You guys misunderstood that. And I mean, unfortunately, because like I did wish that game, I wanted that game to be different. Like I wanted that game to be unique. I wanted it to be it just breaks through the monotony of everything you see, like fucking Reddit ass, soy ass, Marvel Cinematic Universe ass, Funko Pop ass content. I thought that it would be a little bit different, considering that it's like, you know. Considering that it's like supposed to be by Russian devs, it's not. It's not good. You want a Disco Elysium? Yes. Disco Elysium is an incredible game. One of my favorite games of all time because it's got really interesting... I mean, Disco Elysium feels like a game made specifically for me. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they personally made that game for me. USSR game, Atomic Hearts, doesn't seem like it was personally made for me. Like it was made for a Western audience. Disco Elysium is incredible though. Another Ray suggestion is also that the Telltale games, The Walking Dead. I never actually watched The Walking Dead, but I might play the Telltale Walking Dead game. I guess it's like really good and really fun to play on stream. I mean, the first iteration of Disco Elysium was voiced by most of your friends at Chapo. Yeah, I know. I'm saying Persona 5. Persona 5 is the exact opposite of the type of game I'd be able to play on stream, okay? Anyway, we got new lighting. We got drama news. We got drama. We got news. We got George Santos grilled by Piers Morgan. We got USSR game with cornball dialogue and reacts. And basketball streams are back. We got it all. Get in now. Okay? Blast the fuck off, baby. They are coming out with the Expanse Telltale game. Anyway, I was wondering why bro looked extra crisp today. New lighting. That's why bro was extra crisp today. My boy watching you play Atomic Heart last night was stellar. The story behind Persona 5 starts with trains mysteriously crashing all over Japan. Listen to me. You can't try to get me interested in this game Only because it has trains in it, okay? I see what you're doing. I see what you're trying. I'm not going to be fooled by you. I'm sure you're able to do windmills if you got a fast break, right? Or you can at least dunk from under the basket. Now you're lifting heavy ass weights, so I assume you can do all that? No, I still cannot dunk. I have played Wolf Among Us on stream before. It's a wonderful game. Have you gotten to this part of the Soviet game yet? No, they fucking lied apparently also. Like, it's absolute bullshit that there is no 6-hour cutscene, sex cutscene between the main character and the mechanical ballerina twin. Why not? I mean, actually, why not? Why the fuck not? I mean, that would have been experimental. That would have been unique. I mean, it's like... Anyway. The Metro game series is trains and guns in Soviet post-apocalypse. Yeah, no, I know. 6 black men versus 1 secret white guy? What the fuck? How is that even... What? What? Dude, Jubilee is so unhinged and I'm here for it. I'm glad that I'm glad that the content keeps getting more and more insane, by the way. They've absolutely fucking lost their minds. The Cut does this too. Every damn day, there is a new and more unhinged fucking... There is a more unhinged Cut video out there. There's every damn day, there's a more unhinged... silly ass fucking Jubilee video out there, and I'm here for it, dude. I feel like they're just making it for me. Okay? I feel like they're making this content just for me, dude. I fucking love that. New Vice panel on education just dropped. Conservatives debate liberals on U.S. education system. That guy, I'm pretty sure, is a conservative speaker, okay? Is Vice doing that thing again where they only fucking have like conservative speakers, like professional conservative PR people going up against normie liberals? Is that what's going on again? Because if that's the case, well, I'm not surprised, 1. And 2, very annoying regardless. They need to stop that. Oh, speaking of basketball, some more personal news updates. Now that we blasted off, I'm going to get to the news immediately. But before I do that, one last personal news update that I got to give y'all. I talked to Charlie because some of you people in the chat said Charlie is a baller. Moist motherfucking Charlie, Florida's very own Florida man, Normie Jesus. Okay? Florida Jesus, Normie Jesus, whatever you want to call him. And apparently he does. Because I hit him up and I was like, word on the street is that you're a baller, sir. And he said, yeah, I used to play basketball way back in the day until I stopped playing when I got to college because I couldn't make it out in the collegiate level. But now that I got a basketball court in my warehouse, I'm actually getting back into it. I'm feeling the rush and the excitement of ball. Like I just opened up a new dildo, a kind of dildo with a Suckmaster 17 that I've never seen before. A dildo that's made of pure gold, you know? When you open a new box with a new dildo and that feeling that you get, that's exactly the type of feeling I have. So yeah, I've been getting into basketball again. And I told him when I go to fucking when I get to Tampa, we're balling and he's down. I'm very excited for this. So yeah. I did not know that he was a baller, but I get very excited when I hear about that sort of thing. Can you react to Elise Capil's video essay that focuses on you too? The left is too problematic. I've heard about this. I don't really fucking care that much. I mean, I don't really do YouTube essays, as you guys know, about the left especially. But I guess I got a mention here somewhere, and it's like she's a fan of mine, I hear.
At all. Scripted holiday Twitch streamer Hasanabi posted an inbox asking for period advice. The Texas governor Rick Perry was also sent hand-knitted and crocheted uteruses through the mail. Today, one of the most prominent figures of left-wing vulgarity politics is Twitch streamer Hasanabi. Coming from the Young Turks, he has built a strong fan base. He has converted a lot of people to left-wing values and is therefore part of the US political landscape. Hassan's popularity comes from his authenticity and rejections of both conservative and liberal politics. During his streams, he educates his audience on left-wing politics, including class struggle, feminism, trans rights, anti-racism, etc. He's been classified as part of the dirtbag left, which is itself described as an anti-fascist, anti-conservative, anti-centrist, anti-liberal ideology, anti-political correctness, anti-inequality, has disregard for civility, opposition to the wealthy, and support for redistributive economic policies. The dirtbag left isn't worried about not pleasing everybody. It doesn't care about electability. It rather seeks to breach politics with entertainment to
Fair.
make left-wing politics fun. But among all the antis,
Fair.
one is causing more problem than the others: anti-political correctness. That's precisely this aspect of the dirtbag left that has caused Hasanabi a lot of trouble. I personally regularly watch.
Bro, I feel bad about the auto-generated subtitles absolutely cooking her, okay? I mean, it's like, it's just the auto-generated subtitles are just like she's very clear in her use of language, and yet the auto-generated subtitles are being an absolute fucking asshole to her for no reason, okay? Just insane. Like, she's not... Anyway.
Watch his content, as I find most of his takes to be very good, and I'm happy to see him stay strong and compensate for the influence of conservative institutions like Fox News, the Daily Wire. On the other hand, I'm sometimes taken aback by the gym bro casual misogyny and the fact that his lifestyle doesn't always align with his values, which is something I think people with influence should be conscious about. But Hassan is left-wing. He's a socialist, he's pro-feminism, pro-trans rights, pro-minority rights in general. And he's also proof that being left-wing doesn't mean being virtuous. And that is something people...
I mean, gym bro misogyny for working out? No, I mean, first of all, didn't she say you shouldn't be buying expensive shit? Yes. Of course people say that. Everyone says that all the time. It is a byproduct of liberal consumer-based activist attitudes, okay? It's just, that's what it is. I don't really personally care. I'm not going to sit here and act like it's virtuous to buy. I don't, I'll just explain it like this, as I always do, okay? Yeah, I buy dumb shit, okay? Of course I do. I like it. You know, it's not, I'm not buying it to advance the socialist cause or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, no, I have money. I have a lot of it. And I like buying shit for myself that is insanely within my normal, my budget, I guess. And also, I think everyone should be able to buy dumb shit. You know what I mean? That's why I always get mad whenever motherfuckers are like, oh, you have an EBT card, but you're buying steak. It's like, why? Or when people say, oh, you're on the government dime, but you're buying drugs. I'm like, why not? People should every now and then have the capacity to enjoy themselves. If they enjoy a little bit of alcohol consumption in moderation, if they enjoy a little bit of drug consumption in moderation, why the fuck should people not be able to do that? Just because you're poor doesn't mean you should be, you should only be living in the way that people have decided for you. And the same goes for, what I do as well. I don't think I'm buying anything that is exceptional. Okay. It's not like I'm fucking going around buying yachts or buying anything that's unethical in regards to, buying multiple homes so I can be a landlord or anything like that. I don't like the austerity metrics that we abide by or we have to abide by. I'm a human being. I'm a normal guy. And I think it's fine. That's your anarchist streak? What do you mean? Saw people going crazy on a woman because she treated herself to an expensive meal for Christmas when she was homeless. Let people do them. Yeah, that's like, it's very, very, very frustrating. Bourgeois guilt goes to 11 with leftists. Yeah, I have no guilt purchasing shit that I have no guilt purchasing stuff that I have the capacity to buy. And neither should you. Are you ashamed of being rich, and should rich people be ashamed of it? I say yes. I think it's important to stay as humble as possible. So if shame is the mechanism that allows you to stay humble for, the wealth that you have generated for yourself, then good. Yeah. The Depop resellers are 100 times worse than you. Yeah, I saw a tweet. This is such a fucking Zoomer specific tweet, but I saw a tweet that said, Depop resellers are the landlords of our generation. It's such a funny fucking take, dude. I love that. Thank you for whoever came up with that. Anyway. Just spend money that makes you and makes others feel good. Yeah. You are super patient to put up with this rhetoric. They're directing too much criticism to where you advocate for virtuous action when the right deserves this far more, and even some of the left, but not you. I wholeheartedly believe you're consistent on the letter, on moral grounds for the things you advocate for. You aren't telling people to spend as much as you anyway. I mean, like, dude, I make idiotic consumer purchases. Everyone does, like literally everyone does. And they do it at their own level of finances, right? Everyone does it. I mean, every single person in this chat has done an insane thing that they've purchased. And that's perfectly valid. It's a part of being human, okay? I place no virtue in that level of consumption, especially when it's like frivolous spending. You know what I mean? Like an impulse buy, or even something that you purchase that you want to purchase, you know what I mean, that you always wanted. Like buying a Porsche instead of a Tesla? No, that was not an impulse buy. That was actually literally incredibly well thought out. Yes. And I stand by that decision every day of the fucking week. What do you mean? I bought a Taycan, bitch. It's like infinitely better than a Tesla. As someone who's driven Teslas, it's like, dude, I don't fucking. What are your thoughts on consumer activism? If it's like I only buy clothes from union-made sources, I mean, I don't. I try to source all of my, when I'm selling clothes in the form of merchandise, I try to make sure that that is as ethical as possible. Okay. But like, the fuck do you mean? I don't buy only from union made sources. Like that's an insane thing. This does not mean that there is no cap. And I don't mean that in an on a stack type way. There is no like cap on what kind of spending is insane. Yes, I think that if I was out here buying like a fleet of vehicles, okay, multiple cars, even then it's like, it's just, I don't know how to describe it. It's like people, my sentiment on like purchasing shit is that it is completely silly to just hyper focus on that. It's just a very expensive hobby. What do you mean? What's a very expensive hobby? When people shame you for buying an expensive item when you're not a materialistic person. Yeah, I mean, motherfuckers have Warhammer 40K figurines. You know what I mean? That shit's expensive as hell. Some people are really into cars. I'm not one of those people. You know what I mean? I'm not. So. Those Mischief red boots are insane, you got to admit. Yeah, insanely ugly. But if I like a piece of clothing that I've always wanted to buy, like I talked with the Throwing Fits guys about this. When I was poor, okay, or when I didn't have a lot of money, because there was points in my life when I had affluent beginnings, okay? My parents never let me buy anything, but it doesn't matter because I had affluent beginnings regardless. But when I was living on my own as an adult, okay, I wasn't fucking rich. I wasn't even wealthy. I was actually broke as fuck. And when I was broke as fuck, I always wanted nice clothes. I just never had the capacity to purchase them. Why are people treating this one criticism of you as she's shitting on you? No, she's not shitting on me at all. I'm sorry. I wanted to mention this. This person is not shitting on me at all. It's just something that I think about a lot. Yeah, no, and it's perfectly fine for a fan of mine or someone who watches me and you guys as well to disagree with certain things. Going to TJ Maxx to get oversized clothing that didn't fit, like Mark Echo shirts. Yeah, I mean, look, the goal is to change people's relations with the means of production. The goal is not to necessarily fucking decide who gets to purchase what. That's, I think, kind of stupid. In my entire life, unless I dramatically change how I make money, I do not foresee myself getting to a level of wealth that would dictate that I am like a system changing level of wealth, and instead of I guess, I don't know, arming revolutionary groups in the third world or something, I just use all of the resources to fucking buy yachts. Crazy how much people bastardize the house thing too. People to this day think that you bought it cash and that's some Playboy mega mansion. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's a nice house. Anyway, let's keep watching.
Leaving the religiously infused good versus bad, virtuous versus evil paradigm struggle to accept. The left-wing movement.
But I do agree. You don't have to be a good, virtuous person to be a leftist. Okay? I think we associate leftism with virtue because everyone deep down inside operates under the assumption that sharing is fucking caring. Okay? It's a $2.7 million house. Motherfucker, you're saying that, but like your mom and dad are living in the same exact house. It's just not in Los Angeles, okay? Like, do not misunderstand me. It's a very nice house. But like the only reason why it's $2.7 million and not $400,000 or not $500,000 is because of where it fucking is. And I have no control over the fucking housing market. And I didn't buy it with cash, okay? Regardless. Yeah, the dumbest part of the house saga is people acting like you paid cash for it. I know. People think like I just dropped 3 bills on a fucking house. Like I had a bag full of just, I had a bag full of Benjamins and I just popped in and I was just like, haha, instead of funding the orphanage down the street, I've decided to purchase this home with cash. It's like, no, man, I fucking put a down payment and I pay a goddamn mortgage. Shut the fuck up. Average house in California is $700K. Bro, California is literally the size of nations. You really think that like where I live currently is the same as like the entirety of California? The fuck is this? Is people are so stupid whenever this conversation starts. Yeah, bro, Bakersville. Like, or Bakersfield. What the fuck? Sacramento. There are Fresno. There are plenty of fucking places where you can get you can get the same house for much cheaper. Why the fuck would I live there? That's not, this is my base of operations. This is where I live. Anyway, whatever. All right,
isn't solely made of virtuous people, and it doesn't have to be.
Discourse concerning rich socialists. Like, whenever some big leftist, usually Hassan, buys something extravagant or whatever, shows off that he has money in any way, there's a conversation often had by conservatives, but also by good faith leftists, talking about how he's not an authentic socialist, about how it's hypocrisy or whatever. The argument that to be a leftist means being a good person. And no, it doesn't. It absolutely does not. But the point of leftism very much is not to come out with a new breed of human being, to pretend that we are somehow the elite group.
Yeah, this is such a good fucking take, dude, because it's just like, No, we watched it on stream before. It's true. Like you can be a fucking asshole even, okay? You can be a fucking asshole. Okay? And still be a leftist. It's just like ridiculous. Your values are what matter. Okay? And like the reality is I don't even think you're a fucking asshole for buying a house. I just don't. If I did, I wouldn't have bought it. You know what I mean? Like if I thought it was immoral to and antithetical to being a leftist, rather than what other people misconstrue as being a leftist, I wouldn't have done it. Okay?
Of the best people who just do all the best things, and that's our ideology. All it is fart smelling. It's a fart smelling discourse. That's my take. Goodbye.
What's the line where someone has too much wealth? I don't know. People ask this question all the time. I don't think it's like that. I don't think it's like the distinction made in the past. The distinction made in the past was obviously your relation to the means of production. I think that still holds a little bit of value, but ultimately, you know, fucking we are at the precipice of labor billionaires. You know what I mean? Done what? You behave in the exact same way as all other streamers, media personalities do. You're the same as them. You accumulate capital using leftist aesthetics. Yeah, I definitely do that. As in like the leftist concepts and the leftist values are not what I truly firmly believe in. You're right, Hassan, I'm suicidal. You're so smart. I didn't even say anything yet. 25-month subscriber. What the fuck? Why? Dude, every fucking argument is literally just like, I personally am losing my mind, so I'm just going to fucking yell at you right now because I don't have enough money to go to the therapist. So, like, this makes me feel good. What the fuck is this? Please, chatter, if this frustrates you, if this hurts your feelings, I suggest you take a day off, okay? God damn. How the fuck do so many long-term community members turn into, like, weirdos like this on a dime? Anyway, my point is, it is not a virtue nor a vice to go out and like fucking buy a house, especially a nice house, okay? Not. There's no value associated with it. Now, does that mean that you can just fucking turn around and, I don't know, buy a chateau, a castle, buy a fucking home that like displaced I don't know, disrupted the natural ecosystems and like displaced an orphanage or some shit? No, I mean, obviously there's like limitations to that. It's more vibes based for the most part. And that's the reason why a lot of people use the vibes of, a lot of people use their arbitrary line to say that's bad and whatever. But ultimately, I think that this has absolutely nothing to do with being a leftist. Now, something that I always mention is being a leftist grifter, right? Like whenever people say you accumulate money by adopting leftist aesthetics, I find that to be strange because if that was the case, if this was a profoundly lucrative line of work, you would have more people going left rather than going right. And it's always people going right on the internet. So like if you yourself are a leftist, how the fuck do you see the world every goddamn day and you see so many motherfuckers on the right with massive audiences, with $50 million fucking contracts that are being given to them, okay, with billionaires lining up their fucking pockets and go, no, it's actually, leftist entertainment is literally the grift. To be fair, there are a few leftists like Dore and Lawrence Southern, etc. Jimmy Dore literally went right. What are you talking about? He went independent and went right. And the second person you just mentioned is unironically a white supremacist. What the fuck are you saying right now? Did you just use an example of people going left as a part of their grift and mention a white supremacist who worked with white supremacist terrorists and a guy who literally is just straight up on his right-wing tilt? I think deep down you have to recognize the cognitive dissonance it takes you specifically to live a balanced life as a financially successful capitalist. No, it doesn't take any cognitive dissonance to recognize that, because you do not understand the fundamentals of the things I talk about. Okay? If I was a capitalist, I would be accumulating capital. Okay? I would dump the money that I earn, okay, on this website into accumulating capital. The difference between your home and a house that you purchase specifically to rent out is that one is a home that you live in. Thank you, Has Too Many Channel Points for the 10 gifted subs. Versus a house that you bought as capital. But unfortunately, a lot of you do not understand this distinction, and that's fine. You literally come to me to recognize the distinction, right? You're supposed to be. You're supposed to not know. I get that. This is the fundamental misunderstanding. VS, thank you for the 14 gifted subs. I think the metric is we can materialistically expect to provide this for everyone outside of capitalism. If yes, then I think there's no reason to not live your best life. It's not expensive, but material excess. That doesn't mean no inequality, just less waste of resources. We can afford to put everyone in a house as nice as yours. We choose not to. Yeah, I mean, maybe not single family zoning, probably, but anyway. That person left. You're a priest and a politician and father to 27K at this point. Big bro. Has too many channel points. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I am not a priest. I'm not a father figure. And I'm definitely not a politician.
In FD Signify's recent video, Hasan commented on the phases of cancellation he faced and concluded the following.
People make it seem like you're a bad person. You're a villain. You're right. Immoral. They have to moralize their content consumption, and they have to also moralize like the kinds of content that they don't like. And this is ironic because this is a very liberal tendency, because liberals have no way of doing materialist analysis. It's antithetical to their worldview, and therefore they like to harp on cultural signifiers. And ironically, that's why you get this like, my consumption is saying something about my morals. That's why I'm consuming good things and not bad things. That's why there's so much cultural analysis.
Now, the criticism that is addressed to Hasan is often the criticism addressed to the debate bro sphere in general. And I want to separate Hasan from that sphere in a way. Vulgarity is no longer used as a way to fight against the powerful, to appear authentic, but rather to distance oneself from the wokes. In other words, political incorrectness becomes synonymous with hate speech. So we have 3 things happening at the same time. 1, the respectable left, party politics left, rejects vulgarity to appear electable, legitimate. 2nd, the woke left, I hate the term, but you know more or less what I'm referring to, tend to have a very strict moral compass to ensure the left-wing movement is as virtuous as it can be. And 3rd, the not like the wokes, leftists that don't believe in morality, are okay with being perceived as evil, and tend to turn vulgarity towards the powerful into political incorrectness against the powerless. And while that does not constitute the left in its entirety, it is the image people have of the left. That's why I wanted to make this video, to remind ourselves of the people who don't fit into those boxes. Those who fought against the powerful using average people's tools, vulgarity being one of them, and who knew what they did was wrong according to most people's standards of what is right or wrong, but who did it anyway, opened doors and said what most people were scared to say out loud. Those people did not believe in objective morality, but they believed in doing what they thought was right for them at that time. And that is exactly what we mean with a term like avant-garde, where the
what's really funny about her, what's really funny about this like scene that she has is that it's the exact same color grade, is the exact same color scheme as the when the stream F's on Twitch thing that pops up. So every time that pops up, I'm like, oh fuck. Yeah, it just looks like a not like this Twitch F screen. Anyway, yeah, I mean, look, she's right. Okay. She's right. I'm not gonna conduct myself in a way that is appropriate by everyone's standards, but I shouldn't need to. I'm just doing my own thing. How about you do yours? You know what I mean? That's all I got. Your vulgarity makes you appealing to right-wingers? Good. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm a human being. I'm imperfect. I make idiotic fucking purchase decisions. And ultimately, if you think that says something about my personality and you can't fucking support me, then that's fine. Some of you make stupid decisions like gifting a whole bunch of gifted subs at the top of the hour, okay, to save others from seeing the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. It's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, you can make a silly purchase. You can buy a $5 a month gift, $5 a month sub. You can gift others a gifted sub. You can use your Twitch Prime if you have one. Okay? It'd be boring as fuck and would have no viewers. Yeah. Pondering Porpoise, Jolene Kujojo, Chozo, and Agoraphobic Misanthrope. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Cat Schmack, Dalden7110. Thank you for the 5 gifted. My point is, I'm a fucking normal dude who, happened to be very successful because he got very lucky. Okay? I work hard, certainly, but, luck is a major factor, as it is in everyone's lives, okay? And in everyone's accomplishments. The channel is Elise Capel, by the way. She's a Hasanabi head as well. I think this is a thoughtful video. Go check it out. Give it a like. Something I always like to stress is that, you should probably stop hyper-focusing on what individual spending looks like. Or even when we're talking about problematic figures, stop hyper-focusing on individuals, recognize that they are products of the system itself, and focus on systems themselves. Be kind to individuals, be ruthless to systems, as, Michael Brooks used to say. Rest in power, Michael Brooks. Be ruthless to institutions and systems, and be kind to individuals. As far as like my own brand or the way I conduct myself, it might not be up to par with what your expectations are of a leftist content creator. But, I've had this exact same expectation from people when I had 35 viewers. People wanted to change the way that this stream worked when I had 35 viewers, and people still want to change the way the stream works when I have 35,000 viewers. But clearly, it is what it is. You're not going to agree with it. If you enjoy it, enjoy it. Stop placing so much emphasis and so much value on it. I would be drinking my ass off dealing with this fucking community. No, I was thinking about that earlier. Like, this is drama related, but Doo Daff, friend of the show, 39 Daff, wrote an apology. I'm not going to talk about it too much. We're moving on. But she wrote an apology to white people for like literally the crime of defending me and during my cracker saga. And like, she's been cyber-stalked nonstop and harassed nonstop in the identical ways. That I have been for, 4 years, 5 years now. Many of you are familiar with that. Or not 4 years, I think 3 years. But regardless, not everyone has the capacity or should have to deal with that kind of thing. So she apologized, hoping that would like get people off her back a little bit. And, things that these people do, things that these fucking cyber stalking weirdos do, is just like, try to destroy every interaction that you might have with other people, destroy interactions that you might have with brands, to like try to take you down, try to like push you into a dark corner and have you become like unbearable. And if you don't know how to navigate through that space, and many people don't know how to navigate through that space because, like, why the fuck should they? It becomes impossible to operate. And I mean, you see the consequences of that happening to me specifically. Misconstruing people's statements and sentiments, and then turning around and like trying to cloud every interaction that you have, being in your replies on Twitter, fucking spamming it 2 years later, being like, this guy that you're talking to is actually an anti-white racist, watch out, that kind of thing. People do that, and they're fucking mentally ill, and there's nothing you can really do about it. There's no way to deal with it. People do not have a good understanding of how to deal with it. And I think it's insane, but yeah, I understand why people do that. Please say walking dandruff one time. Walking dandruff. Yeah. It is what it is. Fuck was I going to say about that? Why did I bring that up? Oh, I brought that up because, like, and this kind of, I guess, ties back to fame and success, but yeah, I mean, I realized that this is something that I shouldn't have to deal with, but I deal with on a daily basis, every single fucking day. And it's not look at me, my life is so shitty. But I did think back to a time when I was like just up and coming on Twitch before I had to like think about every little thing I say because of how it might get misconstrued. And weaponized for years and years later. Before all of that, I definitely did have more mental clarity. Like, I was definitely a happier person. Any white people who think their battleground of racism is harassing an Asian woman on Twitch deserve zero charitability. Fuck those people. I know. But I think, like, sometimes you just cave. Because it's just not a battle that you can fight every day because it's not worth it. You know what I mean? And I feel terrible. I wish I could protect my friends, but I don't know. Gets better. 4chan weirdos in the wild. This is what those racist anti-Semite incels you run into online sound like IRL.
You guys know race mixing was illegal up until 2000. Race mixing was illegal up until 2002. You're going to give up 50,000 years of evolution if you mix up with this dude.
Are you filming us?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
But you, just look awkwardly. No, you realize that race mixing, it's going to give up 50,000 years of your evolution, right?
I mean, this Twitter account, unfortunately, does sometimes post a lot of fake videos. I don't know if this is another one, but...
There's 2 billion of those people being born because of...
Did you know that it's actually better evolutionary to, like...
No, it's...
Oh, my God. Please don't debate the fucking white supremacist incel loser on the eugenicist virtues of race mixing versus not. Oh my God. Yeah. Like, there's no reason to deal with these people. Honestly, all you got to say is just like, you're a fucking loser. This is the reason why your parents don't love you. If you spent less time doing shit like this and more time bettering yourself, you'd be not the fucking dark stain on humanity that you currently are. And instead would be a productive figure that isn't constantly thinking about would the world be a better place if I didn't exist in it? You know what I mean?
No, it's not.
I'm not going to talk science.
No, it's not.
I'm a scientist.
No, it's not.
I'm a scientist, and I'm not going to talk about this.
Literally,
Like, look at how excited he got at the prospect of having to debate this.
literally, you're just throwing down your genetic line. For sure. Pretty much, you're just LARPing. You're LARPing as a European in America. If you had any actual like heart and integrity, you'd go back to
Sorry,
Are you done?
What are you, a Jew?
Are you done?
Are you Jewish?
No, fuck no, man. Are you done though?
No, but I'm saying.
Did he say fuck no, I'm not?
No, fuck no, man. Are you
God damn. What is going on? That was a bit crazy the way he popped off on that. He definitely he's beating the Jewish allegations, guys.
done though?
No, but I'm saying the truth.
No, hold on.
Actually,
I know.
no, like,
Are you
I
done?
am a scientist, and you
Stop
are
that.
wrong.
Stop. He's
So you.
Hey, it's done now. It's done.
So you think?
You stop that. Stop.
No,
that.
you
Homie, stop.
You think hybrid vigor is a thing?
Bro, film me, bro. Film me. Film me. Just stop.
What?
Stop that shit.
I mean, he's good. He's good. Bro got hit with friendly fire. No. Listen, I think it came across wrong. I don't think he's like an anti-Semitic person. Okay, he's a good guy. Clearly, he's like trying to stop the fucking dude. Did he drop the M-bomb? I don't even understand. He's so nerdy. I don't know if he even. I don't know if he just said the M-word.
What are you, some SJW warrior?
Dude, I don't give a fuck.
Hey,
It's done.
white people are only
done.
7% of the world's population.
That's me. And I'm part of that. And I'm part of that. And it's done now.
And if we
whatever you're doing, it's done.
He said, "Fuck no," as in like I'm not fucking talking to you about this. Yeah. I know.
If we intermix, we're gonna become.
Who gives a fuck, dude?
I give a fuck because
Why?
we're the only creators of society.
No, we're not.
At this point, you have to recognize something incredibly funny, and it's like, dog, why don't you go save the white race by having white children with your cousin or whatever that you want to do? You know, make sure the genetic purity is lined up perfectly for you, instead of harassing random drunk strangers out and about. You know what I mean? Because, like, brother, you are never getting pussy. Okay? You are literally never impregnating someone. It's just not happening for you. So, you know, just focus on that, man. Literally, focus on yourself, please. This guy has created nothing and is not capable of creating anything. This guy is on his We Were Roman shit. Yeah, exactly. But no, he's not. And, you know, we're not going to even discuss the ethics or virtues of that either. But you assume with his personality, a woman wouldn't get a restraining order after meeting him. I mean, that's what I mean. It's just like, this dude is done.
Oh, net migration only flows into white country. It doesn't flow into.
Just stop.
Exactly.
Stop.
Hey,
Walk across
He's
the
stupid.
okay. Name me one black country that you would want to move to.
Name me one.
Yes, name me one black country that you would move.
Like, this is the thing about like debate lords. It's like the way to counter that is by describing what has happened to black countries, I guess, if you want to call it black countries. Okay? But it quite literally is a consequence of us stealing from these profoundly wealthy nations, actually. Wealthy in the sense of natural resources. It's just that, like, you know, we've stolen from them. We've robbed them blind. So all you got to do is turn around and ask them, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you saving the white race by populating it? The counter that is with a well-placed redacted. Yeah, no, we're not gonna.
Here, just go. Name me one black or brown country that you would move to. Everybody moves into white countries. Everyone moves into white countries.
Fuck is a white country, dog?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because you don't have a retort.
Shut up, fuck, dude.
I would love to be rich in any black country or any country in general. It's just like I'm not going to get into the morals of whether or not it's acceptable to harm this person. Oh, Eddie Burback had a fire tweet. You're a socialist if you continue to buy groceries that are withering away and dying? It doesn't make much sense to me. And I read most of the Percy Jackson books all by myself, so... Is this a vote for Hassan is also a vote for family values?
You guys hate Hassan because, number one, he doesn't care about your opinions. Number two, he's extremely successful.
The
and
GOAT.
Number three, he could, if he wanted to, bang your mom.
Boom.
And that's just the truth.
So all
that's
of you
just
need
the
to vote
truth.
for Hassan so he doesn't bang your mom.
Guys, you want to know why?
True. If you vote for me, I will not have sex with your mom, I promise. Unless she's like... Unless you've been a really bad chatter. Okay? In which case I might. Arguing that European countries were justified in stealing from other countries at gunpoint means that you're okay with people stealing from you at gunpoint? Yeah, I know. Might is right politics is fucking great until, like, that shit comes to your doorstep. You know what I mean? And nobody wants to think about it like that. Not just you either. Just, like, your entire familial lineage. Oh, man. Nick and Milena are my most consistent defenders in an otherwise sea of people who love to fucking do the classic Hassan is bad memes. And I really appreciate them for it. All right. The one positive aspect of Ohio train derailment is that people are freaking out about safety measures. I never in my lifetime would have thought ever thought that this would happen, where people would be like really agitated about implementing safety measures. So,
welcome back to CBS
net
Morning.
benefit, I
It's
guess.
been nearly 3 weeks since a
I'm gonna
fiery
pee, I'll be
train
back.
derailment in East Palestine, Ohio, exposed an entire community to potentially hazardous chemicals. Now the EPA says it's taking over the cleanup process and ordering rail operator Norfolk Southern to pay for it. Now there are calls for change to make sure nothing like this ever happens again. But the question now is, how did this happen in the first place? Roxana Sabiri has been looking into that, and she's in Youngstown, Ohio. Roxana, good to see you. People there have a lot of questions still.
They do. Good morning, Gail. The NTSB report detailing the causes of this incident is not expected for another year or so. But there are several factors in the ways trains operate across the country that could have contributed to this disaster. A disaster that has left many people in this community frustrated and scared.
It was a waste of 2 hours.
A waste?
Well, sure.
Matthew Stokes, who works near the site of the toxic train derailment, says the state's new medical clinic didn't help him with his headache or chest pain.
I did talk to the toxicologist. There's nothing they can do.
While people here wait to learn about possible health risks, officials are stepping up pressure on Norfolk Southern.
In the face of Norfolk Southern's arrogance and incompetence, I want you to know we are fighting back.
EPA Administrator Michael Regan announced he was ordering the rail operator to pay for the whole cleanup of East Palestine or suffer the consequences.
If the company fails to complete...
It's so serious. Trump brought in the Ohio big boys for his conference. Oh my God. Oh, dude, that's how you know. That's how you know shit's serious. I mean, this is a massive beefy ass L for the Biden administration. Like literally having like toxic chemical clouds visible from fucking Pennsylvania that are coming out of Ohio, making this like through independent media and through social media, making this like the top news story domestically. Okay. Never really fully addressing it and never even like showing face. And then having a speech in Ukraine and then in Poland, okay, while Trump is in Ohio. I mean, are you trying to lose? Is that what's going on? Because you're doing a great job. I mean, this is Democrats just running against themselves, okay? Like, do I think Trump gives a shit about Ohio? Absolutely not. Trump is directly responsible, more so than the Democratic administrations that came before it and came after, with respect to deregulation. He did deregulation from top to bottom, but it doesn't fucking matter. This pic was confirmed real a bit ago. Pretty neat. Deputy Pentagon Secretary Sabrina Singh confirmed the following photo is authentic and was indeed taken by a U-2 pilot flying over the Chinese spy balloon. Nice. I talked about this yesterday. This is something I've been talking about for a long time now. Okay? I talked about this years ago when Tucker Carlson started adorning leftist aesthetics to talk about like labor rights when in fact all he cares about is not socialism or improving the material conditions of workers. He is a trust fund child with a bow tie who absolutely fucking despises the working poor. He just cares about, implementing WASP nationalism. But if the Democrats don't fill that void, someone will. And when they fill that void, when they fucking fill that void, they will fill it with a whole bunch of bullshit. They will fill it for nefarious reasons. No voter in Ohio cares that Trump caused this. We will care that Biden never showed up. Him and DeWine, both are absolutely just botched Ohio. Yeah. I don't know how to describe this other than, just the Democrats doing their very best to make sure that they do not get reelected. Will this ultimately be a permanent scar on Pete Buttigieg's career? Probably. Will this be a permanent scar on Biden's career? Probably not. I don't know.
Complete any action ordered by EPA, the agency will immediately step in, conduct the work ourselves, and then force Norfolk Southern to pay triple in cost.
But the kind of train that derailed in East Palestine highlights a growing cost-cutting strategy in the rail industry, known as precision scheduled railroading, which seeks to streamline rail operations by lengthening.
Blame Biden more when Republicans don't want government intervention. Make up your fucking mind, victims. Wait, what? No, I blame Biden for doing bad policy and bad politics. Republicans do bad policy, but also do good politics. Okay? This is a moment where the Republicans who have done bad policy are doing good politics to hide the bad policy that they've done and literally shift the blame over to the Democrats who ostensibly are supposed to be on the better side of policy, even though usually they're not, okay, but are doing such dog shit abysmal politics that it doesn't fucking matter.
Lengthening trains while cutting the workforce. The train that derailed on February 3rd stretched 9,300 feet long, weighed a whopping 18,000 tons, and had around 150 cars.
How would you address this trend?
Look, this has been part of a drive by these multi-billion-dollar companies to wring every penny of profit out of the rail system. They have cut their workforce massively, including safety positions, including maintenance positions.
Between 2011 and 2021, the number of workers at the largest U.S. rail companies decreased by 28%. Over the same period of time, net revenue.
I don't think that liberal journalists are doing as bad as a job. I think Alan is so hyper-focused because this is like his main thing. Okay? I don't think liberals are doing as bad a job as like Alan is stating, liberal media at least, because they are legitimately talking about profits going up, as we're seeing in the fucking article right now. They're doing a great job talking about how profits have gone up. They're doing a great job talking about how they have avoided listening to the fucking reasonable demands made by railway unions. Maybe not as much that, but at least they show that the labor force has been downsized, right? And like you see this, look at this. Trump speaking at a Hilton in Palm Beach criticized Biden for going to Ukraine but not Ohio. You might recall that Trump was impeached for trying to extort the Ukrainian government. No one cares about this. Like, the funniest part about that entire story is that Trump literally was like, yeah, we'll keep giving you arms, as they did, okay? But just like, you got to find dirt, which is definitely an impeachable offense. That was a violation for sure, right? But you can't cover a Trump W like this when he's literally right, okay? When he's completely correct, and it looks awful from the perspective of average Americans, okay? When you're doing politics. He meant NATO, not just Ukraine. Yeah, good luck, globeheads. Explain that to, like, dudes living in fucking Pennsylvania and Ohio. I don't even agree with it, too. Like, I don't even agree with that attitude anyway. Sorry, you silly, pathetic losers. You don't understand. He met with NATO, and that's really important. Like, the fuck are you talking about? There was a time and place when, like, there were liberals in the Democratic Party who talked about how military spending was absolute bananas and that we need to do something about it to make sure that we help our citizens instead of continue bloodshed overseas. That's long gone. Post 9/11, there is none of that, okay? It's crazy. Look.
Done in 2 years. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. And even now you have a president going to Ukraine and you have people in Ohio that are in desperate need of help. And I was very proud to say that I announced I was going to Ohio. FEMA said we're not going to give them anything. The Biden administration said we're not going to give them anything. And then I announced I'm going. Please sit down.
Look at that. Look, a kernel of truth and a whole bunch of lies wrapped up around it. But it doesn't matter because the kernel of truth is there. He went to Ohio. Biden went to Kyiv. Okay? The lies are FEMA didn't want to give anything to fucking Ohio. That's a lie. Okay? That was directed by Mike DeWine, the governor. The Republican governor of Ohio was the one who denied the actual fucking help from the government. Okay? But hey, you get to dominate the narrative like this if you can just openly state this shit. You get to dominate the narrative. You can be literally the guy who not only advocates for DeWine, you can be the guy who advocates for deregulation and successfully gets deregulation. You know what I mean? Reversing an Obama-era decision, for example, that deregulated the railroads, as we talked about, as the railroad companies, as we talked about. And you can still get to make this argument, and most people will believe you because you're there. You went there. They successfully caused the problem and then turned around, Republicans, I mean, they successfully caused the problem. Democrats are not infallible in this either, but if you're looking at it strictly from a Republican perspective, they caused the problem almost directly. Their ideology is directly responsible for this, deregulation is, okay? Then they turned around and shifted it to a culture war narrative. They slided the fucking conversation away from deregulation to a culture war narrative. These are white people in Ohio. These are hardworking, white working class people that have been left behind by the bi-coastal elitist Democrats. Okay? They slid that convo neatly into a white people are under attack and the Democrats don't give a fuck about it box. Okay? And meanwhile, the Democrats are doing nothing to combat it. They didn't do a good job trying to combat it. It's not that the Republicans are exceptional at reframing narratives. I mean, they're pretty good because they want to win and they don't have a lot of support and their ideas suck. So they have to do everything they can to win and they're going to play dirty. But Democrats, on the other hand, don't want to win. They love the situation that they're currently in where they have like no real meaningful control so that they could just throw their hands up in the air and say, oh, fuck, we can't do anything about it. That's it. That's where we're at. That is precisely the reason why Democrats are losing this conversation just like every other fucking convo. Libs are pro-war. They just want a war they can feel good about. And they started to learn too much about the wars in the Middle East. A lot of them still feel really good about intervention in Syria. They feel good about all the wars. They don't give a shit. Or they just don't care. The Dems legit don't care about working class people at all. And if the Republicans can pretend like they do for good PR, they will. Yeah. Help me understand. You were criticizing Biden for not going to Ohio or for going to Ukraine. Biden's visit to Ukraine means the world to me as a Ukrainian. It means we are not getting abandoned. Brother, you are not getting abandoned one way or the other, okay? You're getting $111 billion of weapons. Like, clearly you're not getting abandoned, okay? But no, I'm criticizing Biden not for going to Ukraine. I don't give a shit. Of course he's going to go to Ukraine. You know, that's a show of support. That's fine. But Ohio is literally in your fucking backyard. You couldn't just go to Ohio, even for, you know, a symbolic reason. You couldn't even go to Ohio. It's like 300 miles away, brother. You can't go to Ohio before you, before you fly out to Ukraine. It's been a month. Do you see what I'm saying? Can he go to Ohio and go to Ukraine? Yes, yes, he can do that. Chatter. My Ukrainian chatter friend. He can do that. That's what I'm criticizing. I'm not saying, why the fuck did you go to Ukraine? I don't give a shit. Of course he's going to go to different countries. Like, he's the president, right? There's a part of, like, soft power, hard power, all this shit. But I'm pretty sure he could go to Ohio at a certain point, too. I mean, he could have gone to Ohio and then flown from Ohio to Ukraine. Trump would have never visited a blue state is also not right. He actually went to California when the wildfires were happening. And remember, he was talking about how, like, you got to sweep the floors. So that's so dumb. That's not the case. He definitely will go to blue states and shit. Why? Because he wants to win, motherfucker. That's the difference. They had to sneak his ass into Ukraine on a train. They can't fly him to Ohio. That's what I mean. Why would Dems want to win? They benefit from Republican policies. They benefit from their position as champions of the moral high ground. It's a win-win to lose. Yeah. I personally don't care that he didn't go to Ohio. I get that dumb Americans won't understand, but they don't understand most things already. Wait, but that's not how you do politics, man. You do dumb shit all the time. Why the fuck do people go to Iowa? You think anyone gives a fuck about Iowa? No. Why do you go and eat a hot dog at the fair, you know? You think that genuinely shows that you give a fuck? It's so funny. Democrats and Republicans do this too. They go to black churches. Okay? Once every fucking 4 years, they step foot inside of a goddamn black neighborhood and they go to the fucking black church one time. Okay? They throw up the fist and then they fuck right off. And it's like, what? You think that means they give a fuck about black people? No. You're doing it to get support. And people are so desperate and so starving for like any kind of assurances that the government still does care about them that they eat it up. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh man, these people are dumb. Fucking fuck them. Make them learn the truth. It's like, you know, that's not the way to go about it. If you do that, you get an easy political optics win. Otherwise, the Republicans will take that easy W. Exactly. Right now, you can very easily hit so many different angles on how the Biden administration fucked up. They broke the strikes that the railroad workers were pushing for. They offered them none of the things that they asked for. Okay? They strong-armed the labor unions in that regard. And then like a month later, a massive derailment occurred that has now created a new cancer cluster in Ohio. Then they didn't even fucking turn around and like say anything about it until, you know, it became national news because everyone on TikTok was freaking out about it, because it was like it wasn't the invisible kind of pollutant that destroys your body every day. It's not the microplastics that we're consuming. It was visible, right? So it was more tangible. It was more identifiable, and people understandably freaked the fuck out about it. Okay? And then, even then, they basically just tweeted about it and didn't do anything. And Republicans will always take advantage of a PR opportunity. They will never let a crisis go to waste. Problem with the situation is that the GOP can virtue signal and claim it's Biden's fault as if they didn't have also broken the rail strike and deregulated the industry to shit. Biden is the face of it because he's president now. Yeah, Biden fucked up when he also did not reinstitute the Obama era policies. Biden also absolutely fucked up when he did not when he could have used his power, his influential power from the bully pulpit, to force the railroad companies to listen to the reasonable demands that the railroad workers, the labor unions, were pushing for. Okay? Supposedly the most pro-fucking labor president, right? And then they didn't even do, so that's the policy failures, right? Like, because I said, Democrats love doing bad policy, but they also do bad politics. And the bad politics of this process is not going to fucking to Ohio at all. Not even showing face. Not even giving assurances to the people saying, hey, listen, look alive, Jack. You might be a post-industrial town that everyone left behind, but I, as the president, will not leave you behind. But he didn't do that. This is like below bare minimum at this point. You're basically asking, you know, the president to fake being president. Like, what's up? You want to just like lose Ohio forever? Why'd you focus on building a microchip center there then? You know what I mean? How are you gonna ever win these people over? Motherfuckers that work at the goddamn facilities that you are opening up, that you're literally using congressional power to open up and subsidies to open up, are gonna turn around and vote for Donald Trump. Good job. Meanwhile, what you could have done is ensure that these facilities, especially these facilities that are getting government subsidies, right, have to have at least card check or some form of like labor union provisions. Like you could have just said, hey, listen, like in a beautiful, perfect world, anytime you get government subsidies for your industry, whether it be the oil and gas industry, whether it be microchips, whether it be fucking, I don't know, anything, like literally any auto manufacturing plant, Tesla, right? You have to offer your workers unconditionally the right to, okay, even if it's just a symbolic procedure, you have to offer your workers the right to unionize. You can do that. But they don't do that because they don't give a shit. They don't want to do that. That goes against the Democratic Party's interests. Right? Could have done that for the Ohio factories that you're opening up, but you're not doing that. Right? I'm not even saying force them to be unionized. You know what I mean? Because, like, that'll never happen. I mean, that's too perfect of a world. Just force them to at least as a starting point, suggest, do a fucking roll call on how many people anonymously want to join a labor union. You know what I mean? That's something that you could demand. Authoritarian unions, let's go. I mean, you can do that. You can do a card check. You can make that as a provision. I'm sure that, like, Republicans would fight it tooth and nail. Alec and everyone else would, like, go fucking bananas over it and would take it to the Supreme Court, and then the Supreme Court would destroy it. But I'm just saying, you're not even trying it. You know what I mean? You're not even getting to that point.
I announced I'm going. Please sit down. Yeah, go ahead, sit. We'll be here for a while. What do we have to do? What do we have to do? But done in 2 years, nobody's ever seen.
IBEV member here. I would never work in a non-union shop. I'd rather die. I mean, in some instances, literally death. So.
Swamp the rhinos.
This is my favorite take from Donald Trump. I saw this and I lost my fucking mind. It's such good it's just, he's popping off.
To swamp the rhinos, the deep state, the globalists, and actually the communists. You know, I used to say we'll never be a socialist country. And I was right, because the train never stopped at the socialist, that station never stopped. It just went right by. So maybe we hit the Marxist station and the communist station, but they never stopped at socialism, did they, Monica? Never stopped, It's like, so I was right.
Yeah. The train never stopped. Choo-choo, they said. We're at the communist station. Yeah, dude, America has communism now. The more capitalist America gets, the more communist Republicans call it. It's so funny. All aboard. We got to the Marxist station. As you know, Marxists love deregulating. They love saying redundancies and safety measures are silly and get in the way of the profit motive. Get in the way of the profit margins. This guy, Karl Marx, folks, he wrote a whole book. He loved capitalism. Wrote a whole book about it. Called it Das Kapital.
He's indirectly right. I wish I were right. I wish at least they stopped for a little while and then we'll settle that problem. But they've gone long beyond that, what they're going. To swamp the rhinos, the deep state, the globalists. RNC is dying. They're dying. I always predicted they'll endorse me sometime prior to the election. Might have been the only thing I've been wrong about, actually. But now they wish they had to do that over again. No, they're all dying. Even Fox is way down. Fox is way down.
Yeah.
Because they're not on board with us.
They're
not on board with us. But they're better. But they're not on board with us. It's just like 2016. Fox was against me. Everybody was against me. And we like it better that way, don't we? Somehow we like it just fine.
He's coming back, dude. These are some takes, Trump on undocumented immigrants. We got to get him out. We got to start with the bad ones. Trump proposed an executive order banning federal agencies from promoting the concept of sex and gender transition at any age. He's hitting all the high notes. He's talking about trans stuff.
Even talking about these subjects? Think of that. Gender affirming care.
Do we have the full video? I kind of want to watch the full video of this.
Greenhouses, livestock.
Yeah, we watched this yesterday. It's great. Okay. Do we have the full video? I kind of want to watch the full video. But before we get to the Trump shit, here, let's continue.
Increased by around 58%.
What I can tell you from our members on the ground is they feel like safety has degraded.
Greg Regan is the president of the AFL-CIO's Transportation Trades Department.
There is a real impetus to go faster. And so we've seen that pressure decrease the inspection times from about 2 minutes down to an average of 30 to 45 seconds.
He says data from the Federal Railroad Administration shows the rate of accidents has increased over the last 10 years, particularly in rail yards. Yesterday, the Department of Transportation called on the entire industry to immediately make several changes, like using technology to improve inspections and replacing older tank cars with newer, more secure ones, something rail companies have long resisted and Congress has not made a priority.
We definitely need congressional action. We need some of the people who have stood with industry to stand on the side of safety instead.
Do you think East Palestine is a wake-up call?
I think that none of us can look at what happened there and say that everything should continue just the way it was before.
In a statement, Norfolk Southern said, "We are going to learn from this terrible accident and work with regulators and elected officials to improve railroad safety."
Norfolk Southern said, guys, we have a lot of learning to do. We have a lot of learning to do. We're gonna sit our white asses down and listen, okay? You don't understand. We are so sorry. We are so fucking sorry. I mean, we totally, what is this? I'm connected from a connectivity community called the Yavegia in Nasa de Pueblo Nuevo Reservation in Caldona, Cuaca. It serves 859 people. There are more than 3,000 in Colombia. Here I show that they are possible. Why did you send this to me? This connectivity community thus defends its own language, produces local television, has its own technicians, and allows telephone communications to connect to the optical fiber that reaches Caldona. What the fuck? Bro. No way. This motherfucker gave fiber optic to like 300 indigenous people, 3,000 indigenous people, and you don't have it in Los Angeles. I'm losing it, dude. That's crazy. Bro. Like, what the fuck, dude? Indigenous populations with their own unique language in Colombia that are like a total of 3,000 people have better fucking internet than people living in West Hollywood, dude. Shut the fuck up. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. 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 There is no better representation of how demonstrably corrupt the United States of America is that poor countries like this, okay, poor countries like this can do more for all of its citizens, literally no matter where they are, than the United States wants to do. Oh my God. 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 I mean, good on them. Good on them.
It's not going to be a problem. As soon as we get in, it'll all be ended. I'll sign a new executive order instructing every federal agency to cease all programs that promote the concept of sex and gender transition at any age. It's enough.
At any age.
You know, I ended it in the military. I took a lot of heat. But I ended in the military. You're not allowed to take drugs, but massive amounts of drugs. And people are disturbed in so many different ways. Look, people, they have their ideas, and I'm not going to knock anything. But
remember, it is never just about like trans children or ever. It was never about protecting children. You don't protect children by like stopping them from taking hormone blockers. And very quickly, the narrative shifted over to, no, adults too. Like, adults too. Always. I forgot how transphobic he is. He honestly doesn't talk about it in much that much compared to the rest of the GOP, but when he does, it's just as unhinged, if not more unhinged. Yes.
In the military, you're not allowed to take practically an aspirin. And massive amounts of drugs are taken. They have the operation. You need massive amounts of all forms of drugs. And so just on that basis alone, I ended it. And the military was extremely happy.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, definitely. Trump's audience grows as he attacks Ron DeSanctimonious in Florida.
They'll even take the... We're there, actually. And it was really...
Does anyone have the full one? I want to watch this full video, man. I don't want to watch the highlights because there's so many highlights. There's no lowlights. You know what I mean?
Really good. It was really nice. And everybody thought it was great. And about 2-3 days later, oh, there didn't seem to be much energy. They'll even take this crowd. You know, Ron DeSanctimonious had a crowd in Staten Island today. 139 people in Staten Island. We got a lot of people. We have 139 times about 30. We got a lot of people here. But I always say, hit your enemy a little bit early. Some people say don't, but I say do.
The enemy. Ron DeSanctimonious, he's the enemy. You don't protect trans people by making it more likely for them to commit suicide? Exactly. Well, but they don't never give a fuck about protecting trans people anyway. They don't want trans people to exist.
And this state is so incredible. And I never mention this because I don't like hitting Republicans. I really don't. But I did get 1.2 million more votes than Ron. 1.2 million more votes. Nobody wants to mention. The press refuses to mention it. We'll have to talk to our Club 47 people about this. They don't want to mention good things. No, I got 1.2 million votes more than Ron. And Ron did good in Florida, but I did great. And we won it very easily. In fact, the people in Florida said, sir, you don't even have to come. They love you in Florida. But they love me for a reason. They love me because of the job I did.
There's homies in here promoting like their fucking their illegal black band FIFA, fucking footy streams. That's so weird. Champions League, lad. It's not FIFA, but it's footy. Footy, yeah. Trump brags he actually had a very good relationship with Putin. We noticed, says Aaron.
Example, Putin never, ever would have gone into Ukraine if I were president. Never. And I told him, I actually had a very good relationship. By the way, that's a good thing, not a bad thing. You know, these idiots back there would say, he's very close to Putin. Remember when they hit me with the question, who do you trust? Your intelligence people in the United States.
It's so funny that, like, it's technically correct to have and maintain a decent relationship with every fucking world leader, okay? But, like, they literally say this about Xi Jinping. They're like, Trump, not me, but even though I call him Xi Jinping, Joe Biden, he has a very good relationship with Xi Jinping. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, what the fuck are you saying? They pick and choose. It's like, you know, Republicans can do no wrong. They get away with it. They can be friendly with all the fucking world leaders, which they should. Like, you know, it's always better to lead through. It's always better to make sure that the relationships that you have with other, you know, foreign nations is a positive one. You already have trade. You already have trade relationships. So just continue on that. But don't talk to Cuba or Venezuela. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's so fucking annoying.
Not intelligent. You're intelligence people. Comey, McCabe, Strzok, Lisa Page. How about Lisa? Or Putin. And I said, you know, that could be the toughest question I've ever been asked as a politician. They wanted me. And then when I really didn't give them a very good answer in terms of exactness, because I didn't want to, because I didn't trust these people. They're bad people. These are bad people. And when I didn't give, all hell broke loose. But that's okay, that's okay. And it turned out I was right. I was right about that, too. These people, what they have done to our country with the fake Russia scam. And, it's just incredible. But Putin never.
Okay, dude, it's so boring. Trump on Russia's war, continuing to pour money is delaying everything.
It would have never happened. Now, with that being said, it did happen. I believe I could settle that thing in 24 hours.
Oh my God, dude. I love that. Dude, he's so awesome. He said, give it up to me. I'll settle it in 24 hours. This is unironically the most normie American hog take that you could just fucking laser focus on, okay? It's so good. It's so good. It's such a good fucking... This is literally channeling the exact same fucking attitude that all these fucking hogs have. It's the idea that you're like, yeah, what do you mean? I can do this. Monday morning quarterback, armchair quarterbacking. I could kick a football. I don't understand why you fucking failed, bitch. I would have tossed the pigskin way better. Just let me on the field. Let me do my thing, okay? It's awesome. What's wrong with wanting to end a war, though? No, I want the war to end, too. It's just funny to think that, Trump is yeah, just let me at him. 24 hours, I'll solve it. What do you mean? How is he doing that? This is the same energy as Marky Mark saying he would have killed the hijackers on 9/11. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I think I could. I really do. I really do. And continuing to pour money in is delaying everything. It's delaying a lot of settlement. It's delaying a lot of things. But it's also getting a lot of people killed because every day that goes on, more and more people are getting killed. More and more of some of those incredible buildings with the domes that are 1,000 years old, they're just laying down dead right now. The whole cities are being done. Almost every single power plant in Ukraine has been destroyed because Russia wins wars with the cold. They beat Napoleon with the cold. They beat Hitler with the cold. That's how they win. And that's what they're doing.
Bro, okay, but you're also talking about Ukraine at that point. I mean, it's a funny take, but also, but that's Ukraine too, what you're considering Russia at that point is also Ukraine as well. Also, Ukraine isn't a Western European nation that decided to invade Russia. So I don't know why he said that. It's so funny, dude. He's so good. Yeah, and it only helped Russia in a defensive war, not when attacking. Yeah, exactly. It's not. What? It makes no sense because what he's claiming is Russia at that point also features Ukraine. Ukrainians were the ones who also beat the Nazis with the cold. You know what I mean? They got wizards. They're using the cold to their advantage. They're doing it.
Now, they're knocking out all the power plants and people are freezing to death. And it's a very bad thing. I could settle that in one day. As president, you need the power of that.
I can settle that in one day. It's so good. I'm sorry. It's fucking awesome. Just give me Ukraine. I'll handle it in one day. One day. Same energy as the chatters being I could serve a top of the hour ad break better than you. It's no, you can't. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Okay. You can do it better than you. No, you can't. Bye-bye. You no longer want to see those ads at the top of the hour. All you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. Hasanabi's nipple. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It is a very Steven Seagalian take. Send me to Ukraine, I'll fix it in one day. I've been living in Ukraine for 25 years. I'll fix it. MP Sharky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
That office, but you need to have shtekel. You need to have a way of dealing. You can't do that
Hassan's
just by
Treadwife,
standing
thank you
and
for the
saying,
5 gifted.
We're going to get it. Look, people are dying. The country is being obliterated. Russia's a warring nation. They have many missiles. And if those missiles didn't work, they have other missiles, which we don't even want to talk about.
No.
Very powerful missiles, just like we have, and bombs. And that should be settled immediately, and it could be settled immediately. And when I watch these people going
thank you for the
over
5
there and
gifted
talking,
subs.
they have no idea what they're doing. And every day that goes by, in many ways, is a gift to Putin, because it just gets worse and worse, and more people are, how do they live like that? And many aren't living.
Many aren't living because they're dead.
Death count is much higher than what
That's so good.
nuclear
Yeah, no, he literally is like, many aren't living because they died.
is so devastating that we don't even want to talk about it. And that was a word that was never supposed to be mentioned. You have 2 N-words, neither of which should ever be mentioned. I said that once. I said, oh, what a terrible thing to say. No. You have 2 N-words. You know what the one is, but the other is the nuclear word. Not supposed to ever be mentioned. Ever, ever, ever. It's mentioned every single day now. Nuclear is so devastating that we don't even want to talk about it. And that was a word that was never supposed to be mentioned. You have 2 N-words, neither of which should ever be mentioned.
So good. The GOAT, dude. The fucking GOAT.
To be in the same room with you, number one.
Thank you. It's my honor.
I'd also like to thank you for your sacrifice to the people of this country.
Man, he sacrificed so much, dude.
A lot of people are right now auditioning. You know that. A lot of people that are running at 1%, 2%, 3%, no percent. We have a couple that are joining. They're at no percent. I say, I wonder what they're doing. I think they're auditioning right now for.
Every Democrat that poo-poos any kind of like peace talks attitude, any kind of any Democrat that comes out and says like you're bad, you're wrong, you're evil for like fucking wanting to put an end to the war immediately in Ukraine, is doing a disservice, because then you got these fucking dummies who are like, no, we want to end it. We want to end it. When like they don't give a shit. They're never going to stop it. They don't give a fuck. They don't want to end it. But at least they're saying they want to. Half the time they want to end it by because they want to take the money away from Ukraine and like what, fund the border wall or bomb Mexico. You know?
Yes, we have a question here, Mr. President. Yes.
Oh, Joe, come on.
Hello, Mr. President. Thank you so much for everything you've done for us.
Thank you.
We all love you.
Thank you.
We have a problem with all the 3-letter agencies in Washington.
Oh, dude, this is the most groiped up shouty in the fucking room right there. We have a problem with the 3-letter agencies, sir. They're using the tactics they use on Muslims on us instead, sir. What do we got to do about that?
The CIA, the FBI.
So do I.
What is your plan to, I hate to put it this way, but burn them down and start all over again?
Yeah. They've gotten out of control. They have weaponization in some forms and other things. They have really gotten out of control. And the only thing that can change that are the people. And we did a lot of work, and we were really getting down to a point that, nobody could believe how well we were doing in that regard. But we're going to have to do something about it. We're going to make changes and big changes, and that change has to start.
Yes, we have a question here, Mr. President. Yes.
Oh, Joe, come on.
Hello, Mr. President. Thank you so much for everything you've done for us.
Thank you.
We all love you.
Thank you.
Yeah, big changes are coming. Yeah, he's gonna abolish. He's gonna dissolve the CIA and the FBI.
Because it became too big for its bridge.
A guy asked Trump if AT&T should be dismantled because DirecTV dropped Newsmax. Oh my God. I love when they fucking talk about monopolist power only because like their favorite programming has been disrupted. It's so frustrating, dude. It's so crazy. I mean, I'll take it. I don't give a fuck. Like the only time when they're like, yeah, let's do something about these fucking mega corporations is when like Disney comes out and says something along the lines of like, yeah, you shouldn't like try to murder gay people. They're like, whoa, what the fuck? Time to put corporate punishments on the board. And it's like, okay, fine, do it. I don't even give a shit. I don't care. Do it. Yeah, it's because of the gay people thing. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? And then they never do. A guy asked if he wants his fans to fight for him. Trump says, what we need is your absolute undying support, and we have it. We lost by a whisker here, a whisker there. Okay, yeah, all right. So, Trump popped off. This is Trump's remarks in East Palestine after the train derailment.
He's been here for 4 days. I've been watching him every day. J.D. Vance has been incredible.
He put big boys behind him, and I love that, okay? This man knows optics, dude. Look at the fucking big boys behind him.
To the people of East Palestine and to the nearby communities in Ohio and Pennsylvania, we have told you loud and clear, you are not forgotten. You are not forgotten. We stand with you, we pray for you, and we will stay with you in your fight to help answer, and the accountability that you deserve. We'll have that accountability. It'll all be out there very clearly. I want to thank Senator J.D. Vance for being here. I want to thank Congressman Bill Johnson, very special friends of mine. They became really very good friends of mine. I also want to recognize a man who has been working tirelessly for this community since the beginning of the nightmare. And Trent, where's Trent? He's very easy to find.
Oh my God. Yes, dude. Yes, he's very easy to find. He's bulbous. He's such a big boy. I love my big boys. You love to see it, folks. No little boys here, only big ones. Don't we love them?
Your Mayor, in addition, let me express our tremendous respect and admiration for all of the police and firefighters and first responders, and all over the country there's such heroes, but this was a great example of it because that was a very dangerous looking sight. So I want to thank you all. Thank you very much. Thank you. 19 days ago, tragedy struck this wonderful village and rocked the lives of people throughout this area, long beyond this area. It's been weeks since Americans have been inspired. They've just watched this over the weeks. They've been inspired by your strength and your courage and how you've come together to stand up for the families in your area and the families of this village and beyond. We've seen the first responders and railroad workers serving bravely in the line of duty. The railroad workers have been really incredible, actually, and they've gone way above the call of duty. We've seen citizens speaking up at the town halls, and we've seen organizations such as the East Palestine Community Foundation rising to the occasion to provide tremendous relief and help to the people that were so badly affected. So I want to thank you all. Fantastic job. Really great. Everybody's been watching. We've all been watching on television and beyond television. We've been getting our news from the real news and from the fake news. And the fake news we even believed in this case because they've covered it very fairly. Over the past few weeks, the community has shown the tough and resilient heart of America, and that's what it is. This is really America right here. We're standing in America. Unfortunately, as you know...
Look at our big boys. It's real America. Oh, absolutely hilarious. The second Trump took office in 2016, he rolled back train safety regulations. Yeah, no, literally. This is like... The thing is, not a single one of these motherfuckers is thinking about that, okay? Like, and low-key, if you don't have the Democratic Party if you don't have a Democratic Party with like actual messaging on the issue, okay, you're going to lose. You can't even blame these motherfuckers for being duped. You know? That's it. It's such good press for Trump, man. It is such good press for Trump. Just a gimme, you know? Just an absolute fucking gimme. And he just took it, dude. He seized it.
In too many cases, your goodness and perseverance were met with indifference and betrayal in some cases. Biden and FEMA said they would not send federal aid to East Palestine under any circumstance. They're not going to send aid. I thought that was a strange statement because I've been working with FEMA for a long time, 4 years, and they were great with us with the tornadoes, the hurricanes, and things like this. And it was a strange statement to come out, and they were doing nothing for you. They were intending to do absolutely nothing for you. JD and I spoke, and they said, they're not coming. They're not going to come. And I said, that's very strange. FEMA said...
it's not strange. They're lying about it. They're just lying about it. But guess what? When you have no counter to that, when you like... Here's one thing I got to mention, okay? This is what reactionary people do, right? They are shifting the blame over to the federal agencies. They're shifting the blame over to the government, okay? And the government did have blame here, for sure, absolutely. They were not proactive. But as far as reaction, okay, as far as like being reactive, oh my God, this guy keeps saying, I love J.K. Rowling, W.J.K. Rowling. Dude, you are literally... Oh, it's not that there's a bunch of different people that are saying W.J.K. Rowling. Bro, there is nothing more pathetic than writing for some random old British billionaire woman, okay? Like some old random British turf that you're writing for. Like, you're such a silly, pathetic fucking loser. I don't know what to tell you, dog. You're just like, I don't even give a fuck about any of the books or whatever. I just love that she's transphobic and she's like pissing off trans people. So like, hell yeah, brother, fucking riding for her. It's like, okay, dude, cool. I mean, there's not a better L for you than just bringing up J.K. Rowling for no fucking reason. Anyway. The government should have been proactive. They weren't. That's an L for them. But they should have. But they were trying to be reactive. And the FEMA and the state of Ohio have been in constant contact regarding emergency operations in East Palestine. U.S. EPA in Ohio have been working together since day one. Devine and the FEMA Regional Administrator Thomas Sivak said in a joint statement. Not only is FEMA working, but the original reason as to why. Read your own title. Oh, it's because I have the J.K. Rowling said she'd die or whatever in my title. That's the reason why they're coming in to be like, I love J.K. Rowling. But like FEMA, of course, as is the case with every single circumstance, immediately said, yeah, we'll come to help. You know what I mean? And if there's any delay, in FEMA response, it oftentimes is not necessarily FEMA's fault, and I am no fan of FEMA, do not misunderstand me, but it's usually the governors that say, no, let's hold off on it. It's not a big deal. Why is FEMA bad? I mean, look up Katrina to find out more. Why wouldn't they want government help? I don't know. Why wouldn't red state governors and red state Republicans refuse to expand Medicare? Even if it directly helps, poor Republicans in their states and gives them affordable health care to a certain degree. Or not Medicare, sorry, Medicaid. My bad. Much to think about.
Specifically, this doesn't meet the criteria, and that's horrible, and somebody has to do something for those people. I said back, when I announced that I was coming, they changed their tune. It was an amazing phenomena. The mayor and I were discussing that. It was quite amazing what happened, and they said that we can't let this happen. That was a big change of pace. JD, did you ever see a change like that one? That was a quick, rapid change. But we can't let this happen, they said, and we'll be there. And we opened up the dam, and we got them to move, and they all came in, and they're now pouring you in with help. And I will tell you, I had a great...
What's the difference between Medicare and Medicaid? Medicare is for everyone over the age of what is it, 65? Or is it 75? I think it's 65, right? They wanted to lower it down to 55. Anyway, Medicare is for old people. Medicaid is for poor people.
Great relationship with FEMA. I found FEMA to be incredible, amazing in every way. And we had tremendous luck with the tornadoes and all of the hurricanes and everything else that we had. And they were fantastic. And now they're fantastic here. They could have been 2 weeks earlier, or at least a week earlier, but they decided to do it this way, and I guess it came from the top. And so we have to understand that. You know, it reminded me a little bit, I don't know if you remember when Ohio State wasn't going to be playing football for another season. They were going to sit back and watch with the China virus or COVID, whatever you want to call it. And I called the head of the Big Ten football. I said, you got to get this football open. And
Medicare eligibility for the disabled as well, disabled and old, whereas Medicaid is for people below a certain level of yearly income.
They were great. They responded, and Ohio State played that season. Nobody remembers that, I think, right? Does anybody know? You got at least one. You could be close, but by now you still would be close probably. But we got that open very early. And you had a great season of football, to put it mildly. So that was a very great honor, the Big Ten. And that led to the NFL, and it led to most of the rest of football in the country. But you led it through Ohio State and Big Ten, and we got that done. I did that very personally. I called the commissioner, and he did a good job. What this community...
God, who cares? Really? Are you fucking joking? He's literally preaching right now, dude. Are you kidding me? Who cares? Literally, even people in this chat probably think that was great. Fuck do you mean? They live in Ohio. This is all they care about. You guys are failing to recognize that, like, that is genuinely a dub. Every moment where he talks about how the election was stolen from him, not a dub. Every moment that he talks about how, like, he opened the fucking... open football back, okay, in the middle of COVID. That's a dub. That's a fat dub. Ohio is not that stupid. Oh my God, bro. You are silly.
Needs now are not excuses and all of the other things you've been hearing, but answers and results, and that's what I think you're going to say. Norfolk Southern needs to fulfill its responsibilities and obligations.
I love that he's finally talking about Norfolk Southern, like the responsible party in this matter.
And I see that they're starting to come here now too, because they also were saying they're not coming. But it means that the affected communities beyond the borders of East Palestine are going to be taken care of, and they've said so, and they've said it loud and clear, and I think they probably mean it. I sincerely hope that when your representatives and all of the politicians get here, including Biden, they get back from touring Ukraine.
He's in Ukraine. He's too busy. Biden. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's popping. He's popping off, dude. He's cooking.
Money left over, because we're now at $117 billion.
Said Biden. Yeah.
Dollars, and As you probably know, Europe, when you add it all up, is at about $10 billion. That's a big difference, wouldn't you say? That's one of the things that gets me, because they're at it again. They're very good negotiators, those people in Europe. You know, when you add it all up, it's about the same size as the United States, the economy of the different European countries, and they're at a very small number compared to us. So you'll start working on that, I guess, when you get back. I think JD will have that well under. He's listened. He heard that number, but it's a massive difference. It's a very small fraction of what we put up, and it affects them more than us, and they have to do what they have to do. But we're going to find time to come back if necessary. If they don't come back and give you the treatment that you need, we will be back. The Biden administration should ensure that every family has the option of moving and homes and everything else until this thing is straightened out. I do want to especially thank some of the incredible people that helped us, because we're bringing thousands of bottles of water, Trump water, actually, most of it. Some of it we had to go to a much lesser quality water. You want to get those Trump bottles, I think, more than anybody else. But we're bringing a lot of water, thousands of bottles, and we have it in trucks, and we brought some on my plane today. But to that end, I'm pleased to...
Trump water reaction? What the fuck is this?
Better water?
Are you serious?
And guess who the other water is?
Whatever it is, I wouldn't wash my socks in this.
Now I can't wait to tell you what it is.
What?
Trump ice.
Oh. I'm sorry. Donald,
I wouldn't wash my socks in this.
I didn't know. I love Donald. I'm sorry.
I love you, Donald. I'm so sorry. I fucked it up for you. Oh, no. That's a friendly fire. I didn't realize the friendly fire was on. Oh, no.
To announce that we've helped coordinate the delivery of the
Adrian.
water and bottled water, as well as the tractor trailers full of it. We have big tractor trailers full of water. I think you're going to have plenty of water for a long time, maybe. And I want to thank those of you that helped.
Most deranged. Oh, undercover boss at Hooters. I would love to fucking see this full episode. Give me the full episode of the CEO of Hooters going undercover inside of Hooters.
John Rourke, who's fantastic. Blue Line Moving. Is John here? Huh?
God, I hope Stallone is not a Trumper. Wait, what? I mean, his brother definitely is. I'm pretty sure Sly is too. Of course he is. What do you mean?
Hello, John. Good job. Got a lot of trucks coming up with water, right? That's true. You're a fantastic guy. Friend of my son, Don, who's also here. Where's Don? Good job. Did you get him to do that? I think so, huh? Yeah, he does. He's fantastic. He helps. Thank you very much, John. Appreciate it. Two fellows.
Yeah, he's here. He's here. My son is here too. He fucking sucks.
His moving company, and I want to thank the people within the Trump organization that helped us with all of the water.
It's insane for a Republican candidate to use government aid and the other party's lack of care as a way to promote themselves. We live in the upside down. First of all, it's not insane. It's good politics, and Trump is doing it. This is how he won one time. They literally will never liberals will never understand. No, he isn't. His daughters are huge libs who have a podcast. First of all, the Stallone daughters are irrelevant to the Stallone father's personal politics. Like I said, I don't know about Sly himself. I wouldn't be surprised if he is a Trump, if he's a Trumper. Maybe like a Trumper that fucking turned around and is like no longer Trump because of January 6th or whatever. But Frank Stallone absolutely fucking is a massive Trump supporter. Not only is he a major Trump supporter, that he's like, he literally is like a psycho. The hilarious thing is libs up politicians do the exact same kind of optics politics, but libs don't recognize it because they're so fucking stupid as they assume Republicans are. Yeah, except Here I am. You're right, by the way. Liberals love doing the same kind of optics politics. You're right. Here I am asking liberals to do that in Ohio. That's the crazy part. I'm like, liberals, please do the same dumbass optics politics you do in Ohio, please, if you want to win.
We got it from all of our different hotels, all of our different places, and it was great. They really came together.
And liberals are like, nah, we're good.
Also, I want to thank Sandy Pensler and his son, Jonathan Pensler, from Cortex in Michigan for donating. It's an honor.
Okay, I don't care about him like reading out donors.
Thank you.
Okay, this part is bullshit. It's boring. We saw that. Charlie Kirk has an insane take as well. Oh my God, we still haven't finished this.
Today, former President Trump will visit the area. He won 70% of the vote in the county in 2020. Nate?
Roxana, thank you.
Norfolk Southern, their CEO said, look, we put $1 billion a year into safety. We reinvested in our railroad. I think the question, though, from people watching this is, yeah, but you're making billions.
We put $1 billion into safety and then 10 into stock buybacks.
More than that. Yes. You had some excess. You could have done more. And also the length of that train, I mean, we're talking well over a mile, almost 2 miles in length. And did they take the time to do little safety things like move the heavier cars up front? So if there is a fire, you can stop the train more quickly. Maybe it never makes it to the town. These are the kind of questions that people are asking.
And I think the people there still don't know, are they in danger?
Boris Johnson reacts to Putin's war in
Just
Ukraine.
a little while ago, I spoke with the former British Prime Minister Boris Johnson. He's dealt with...
Why is Boris Johnson talking to Wolf Blitzer? What has the world come to?
Vladimir Putin on the world stage over the years. He's also one of the first world leaders to visit President Zelensky in Kyiv soon after the Russian invasion.
Bring back Boris!
And has made multiple trips to Ukraine since then. Prime
He
Minister,
loves Ukraine.
Thank you so much for joining us. Let's get right to the questions. Thank you. In Vladimir Putin's twisted, totally false narrative that we heard earlier today, it's the West that started this war and is trying to destroy Russia. How do you read his mindset going into year 2 of this war?
I think he's pretty desperate. What he said is, of course, ludicrous. The West had absolutely no role in starting this war. This was a war of choice that he initiated. It was his vicious and unprovoked attack on Ukraine February the 24th last year that started this war. Ukraine was never going to join NATO in any realistic timescale. He knew that. He did this for his own, principally for his own domestic reasons, and he wants to rebuild the Soviet Empire. He is currently failing in all his key strategic objectives. Well, he failed to get Kyiv, he failed to conquer Kharkiv, and he's failed in Kherson as well. But the war is very bitter, very bloody, and he needs to be pushed out of the whole of Ukraine, and we need to give the Ukrainians the help they need now.
Very strong words from you. I know you dealt with Putin, and I remember right at the start of this brutal invasion, you were then prime minister, and you made an extraordinary claim to the BBC that Putin almost jokingly suggested that he could take you out with a missile. You remember that? What?
Oh, dude. Just hand delivering a gift. Putin's popularity skyrockets in the UK, okay? Immediately and almost magically, Vladimir Putin is running for the Tory party leadership.
Can you tell us about that exchange?
Yeah, well, this is in the course of one of the conversations I had with Vladimir Putin in the run-up to his invasion. And what he's trying to do is to creep us out. And as he did in his speech today, to try to introduce into the conversation continually the idea of nuclear missile exchanges, the unpredictable consequences of this becoming a nuclear conflict. It's very, very important. We don't allow him to do that. We don't allow him to frame this conflict as some kind of nuclear standoff between nuclear-armed NATO and a nuclear-armed Russia. This is about the invasion of an innocent European country by conventional means, and us, friends and supporters of Ukraine, particularly the United States of America, the UK, and many others, helping the Ukrainians to defend themselves by conventional means. We mustn't allow Putin to take us down that nuclear rabbit hole, if you like.
How powerful was it, Prime Minister, for the President of the United States to make that secret trip, risky, to Kyiv on the eve of the anniversary of the start of the war? You yourself have made that same trip several.
Man, dude, Boris, you were so sick going to Ukraine, and now Biden is doing it, and he's sick too. How sick are these people actually? Like, how fucking
I think it's
dope.
fantastic that Joe Biden did that. I congratulate him, and I think it. You know, as far as I
I'll be back.
understand the matter, this was one of the first times in history that the President of the United States has gone outside an area where the U.S. Air Force can exercise direct control. I've done that trip several times. I know that train very well. You sleep on a double bed. We're surrounded by all sorts of commie bling because this is a communist era train, the presidential train, and every time you bump over the points, and it's a very, very bumpy track, you keep thinking you're being hit by a missile. So well, this was certainly how I felt the first time I did it. It was exactly the right thing for the president to do. I applaud him, and I thought his speech was excellent.
As you probably know, there are some critics here in the United States on the fringes, shall we say, who accuse President Biden of prioritizing this war over domestic problems, and Republicans like Florida Governor Ron DeSantis questioning what he calls the blank check to Ukraine. Is that something that worries the UK right now, worries our Western allies?
Let me be absolutely clear with everybody. The investment in supporting the Ukrainians is a massive economy if it helps protect our peace in the long term. If we fail to expunge Putin from Ukraine, if the Ukrainians lose, then the jeopardy for the whole Euro-Atlantic security area, for the United States, is all the greater. And of course, the risks of read across in the Pacific are all the greater. By helping the Ukrainians to win, by decisive action, by giving them what they need now, and I'm talking about more tanks and more planes and more long-range artillery, I believe that the Ukrainians can and will win, and that will be of decisive importance for Western security. And my message to all my American friends is this will save us all money in the long run.
Because I know you say it's time for the UK to cut to the chase and provide Ukraine with fighter jets. If the UK takes that step, how long would it actually take, though, to complete the training, to deliver the aircraft, to actually make a real difference out there on the battlefield?
Well, this thing's been going on for a year. And we all know that in the course of the last year, we've eventually, having exhausted all the other options, we've given the Ukrainians what they need, whether it's the anti-tank missiles or whether it's the HIMARS systems or whether it's now tanks. We always, sooner or later, come to the right answer and give the Ukrainians what they need. Well, if it's going to be sooner or later, if that's the choice, then let's give them what they need sooner, because that is the humane, the compassionate thing. Finish this war as quickly as possible, minimize the bloodshed, minimize the suffering, minimize the expense. And, you know, if we...
Where is this coming from? Oh. Boris.
If we'd started giving them aeroplanes a year ago, we'd be that much further down the track. I don't believe it will take that long to train people up to fly either Typhoons or F-16s or Gripens or whatever we decide we're able to give them. But let's get on with it. And if it's a question of sending people who can do the avionics and the ground stuff as well, training people to do that, then let's train them as well.
So can I assume, Prime Minister, that you're calling on President Biden and the U.S. to start providing these F-16 jets to Ukraine?
That is correct. And I think that the logic of what we've been doing is to continue to give the Ukrainians what they need to protect themselves, to protect their hearth and home, to protect their families, to protect their country, and to expel Putin from the areas that he has conquered, at least since the invasion of February the 24th last year. And in my view, now I think the Ukrainians have an ever stronger case for getting him out back to the 1991 borders. That's the Ukraine that people voted for in 1991. That's the country to which they're entitled.
I know, Prime Minister, you share the U.S. concerns when it comes to China's support for Russia's war. What changed China's calculation on possibly starting to provide lethal weapons to Russia?
Well, look, I mean, everybody see what Tony Blinken said about China. I am concerned about that. I think it would be very wrong of the Chinese to support Vladimir Putin in that way. Why would Beijing now want to be contaminated by what Putin is doing? Why would they want to be associated with this gangsterism and adventurism? I think it would be a disaster for China. And I hope very much that it won't prove to be true. But if it is true, it shows all the more clearly why we must now accelerate our support for Ukraine and double down on giving them what they need. And as I say, if not now, when?
Before I let you go, Prime Minister, I know you've built a very deep and strong relationship with the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky. How do you think history will remember his leadership in this fight?
I think Volodymyr Zelensky will be remembered forever as a president of a free Ukraine who not only mobilized and galvanized his people, but found the language to appeal to people around the world. And I can tell you that here in the United Kingdom, you will see Ukrainian flags in people's windows of their homes. You'll see Ukrainian badges on people wearing Ukrainian ties, Ukrainian flags flying from church spires. Such is the sympathy and compassion that he has evoked. He has been a truly inspirational war leader. And in one crucial respect, he has successfully mimicked Winston Churchill himself. Because it is clear from what Joe Biden had to say this afternoon that Volodymyr Zelensky has mobilized the United States of America. And when America comes in on the side of freedom, as America is today in Ukraine, in my view, there is only going to be one outcome. This is a war for independence. The Ukrainians are fighting for their independence. And history teaches us that wars of independence only end one way. And with the United States on their side, I've got absolutely no doubt at all that the Ukrainians are going to win. But since that is the case, let's minimize the suffering and give them what they need now.
The former British Prime Minister Boris Johnson, thanks so much for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Taking a turn now.
I want nothing more in the world than helmet cam footage of Boris being sent to the UA front lines. That would be fire. Georgia grand jury recommends indictments in Trump 2020 election probe. I don't really care about that. I kind of want to... there's like a lot of stuff to cover here. J.K. Rowling unbothered about legacy amid trans controversy. I'll be dead. Oh, here. We'll talk about what's going on in Florida. And because part of what people love mentioning when they're talking about trans people is falsely claiming that trans people are groomers, right? Queer people are groomers. When that is not the case, the real groomers are out there. Like this fucking guy, this youth pastor. This is an old video. We've talked about this dude before. This is an old tweet. Sorry. It's a new tweet, but it's old news. Joshua Weasley, finally 18. I can describe with words what you mean to me and what kind of person you are. You have been my best friend for 4 years. You are my girlfriend that I love. My best friend for 4 years. I'm sorry, what? 18 minus 4? Complicated quick maths there. That's 14 years old. That's weird. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know Curtis Connor made a video on this. We watched it. Florida has introduced the Empower Bigots Act, HB 991. It would classify accusations that someone engaged in discrimination as defamation, per se, with $35,000 minimum in damages. If it involves LGBTQ people in someone's beliefs, truth is no defense. It's absolutely chilling. Shouts out to Florida for going the Japanese route. An allegation that the plaintiff is discriminated against another person or group or identity because of their race, sex, sexual orientation, or gender identity constitutes defamation per se. A defendant cannot prove the truth of an allegation of discrimination with respect to sexual orientation or gender identity by citing a plaintiff's constitutionally protected religious expressions or beliefs. So they're basically saying, like, if you're religious and you, I don't know, say slurs to a trans people, that's not considered hateful misconduct. That's not considered a hate crime because your religious beliefs are that you are allowed to say that. A defendant cannot prove the truth of an allegation of discrimination with respect to sexual orientation or gender by citing plaintiff's scientific beliefs. A prevailing plaintiff for allegations under the subsection is, in addition to all other damages, entitled to statutory damages of at least $35,000. So, like, it's ironic because this is literally the opposite of what everyone always says. Like, Jordan Peterson always used to be like, yeah, actually, if you fucking misgender someone, you're going to misgender prison. Like, you're going to trans jail, right? Like, this is what they always used to say. So that obviously never happened. So what they decided instead, what they decided instead to do in Florida is actually you have to pay a fine if you say someone is correctly bigoted. How fucking fire is that? Also, what is a scientific belief? Like, isn't that just science? Like, what do they mean when they say scientific belief? Sorry, brother. You might believe in science, but I believe in Facebook. And that's my scientific belief. If someone calls you the F word or the T word and you say they discriminated against you, they can now sue you for at least $35,000 and cite their religious beliefs. This would apply on the internet as well. This would empower bigots to target the LGBTQ community with impunity. This applies to the internet as well. So if the person is in Florida, you could be liable even if you have never stepped foot in Florida. For instance, calling Seth Dillon of the Babylon Bee transphobic on Twitter could make you liable under this bill since he lives in Florida. It gets even worse. By the way, these are free speech defenders. This is a violation of the precedent set by New York Times v. Sullivan in the 60s. There's no way this doesn't go to the Supreme Court. Interesting that you talk about the Supreme Court in respect to protecting free speech. Today, of all days, is not the best day to talk about the Supreme Court protecting free speech or free expression, because the Supreme Court lets our Kansas law penalize Israel boycotts stand. That's right. Turns out the Supreme Court actually doesn't give a fuck about the First Amendment, which we already knew. Freedom of expression is not a real thing. BDS is a perfectly legal way to boycott, demand sanctions be placed on an apartheid state such as Israel. Okay? BDS movements have worked in the past with apartheid South Africa. As a matter of fact, that was a component, that was a public component of the pressure placed upon the American government and placed so that they will place some legal pressure upon the apartheid South African government. Now, of course, that was a different time back then, okay? And it's a different time now. BDS, for those of you who still don't know what the fuck it is, even though I talk about it all the goddamn time, is boycott, divestments, and sanctions on the state of Israel, okay? It is a call to action, okay? Boycott, divest, okay? And put sanctions on the state of Israel to stop it from continuing its human right violations. Yes, but of course, in many of these wonderful free speech loving states, as I regularly talk about, okay, I talk about this all the fucking time. This is the number one clear-cut violation of First Amendment rules, okay? This is it. There's no better representation of this. And to add insult to injury, the more ironic part of this is that the BDS laws that were put in place in these red states, where they actually are supposedly all about free speech, okay? Definitely not. They were put in place by AIPAC. They were advocated for and written by AIPAC, which is a, lobbying group for Israel, a foreign nation. So, like, in the United States of America, all these states that love talking about how much they love preserving the sanctity of the First Amendment. As a matter of fact, I got my Second Amendment so I can protect the First, Yee, brother. I should be able to say the N-word whenever I want without any scrutiny whatsoever. Hassan, you can't say this shit, bro. Anti-Semitic. I'm sorry, what? Oh, you're just memeing. Okay, I thought you legitimately were about to say it's anti-Semitic to state that AIPAC, a lobby that works at the behest of a foreign nation, Israel, was the completely correctly pointing out that they were responsible for the crafting of anti-BDS legislation. Anyway, so, I mean, that's not really a meme. People do say that if you say that law. I know, but I would not have expected it to be here, of all places. Okay? Anyway, now what is wonderful about this process is that, like, even Dianne Feinstein and Bernie Sanders have correctly called out, like, that this kind of legislation is completely against the First Amendment. It is a clear-cut violation, and yet it usually falls on deaf ears. And now there will be very little coverage of it. And now they've moved beyond that and have actually solidified it. The U.S. Supreme Court has let stand an Arkansas law penalizing boycotts of Israel that has provided the model for a proliferation of similar legislation to protect oil companies, gun makers, and other contentious industries from political protest movements. The Supreme Court declined to hear an appeal from the editor of Arkansas Times, Alan Leverett, after a federal court upheld a law requiring him to sign a commitment not to boycott Israel in order to receive advertising contracts from the state. This is real. In some of these states, okay, like Texas, for example, if you want to work for the public school, you have to sign a law that says you will never participate in BDS. You will never participate in boycotting or demanding sanctions to be placed upon the state of Israel. Many of you still don't know this, even though I talk about it all the fucking time. Literally, 35 states in the United States of America, if I'm not mistaken, 35, have laws like this. Now, the American Civil Liberties Union asked the Supreme Court to overturn the Arkansas law on the grounds that it is in conflict with the court's own ruling 40 years ago that popular boycotts have a long tradition in American history and are protected speech under the First Amendment. It is. It is protected speech. It's supposed to be. Not according to the Supreme Court, however. The law is one of more than 30 passed by states in recent years, backed by both Republicans and Democrats, that require individuals or companies to pledge not to boycott Israel or its settlements in the occupied Palestinian territories in order to do business with the state. How fire is that? Woo! Goddamn. The law is pushed by groups such as American Israel Public Affairs Committee, also known as AIPAC, and the American Jewish Committee, with the backing of the Israeli government, are primarily aimed at Palestinian boycott, divestment, sanctions movement. But they have also provided the template for legislation to curb boycotts of companies over the climate crisis, gun control, factory farming, and other issues. Leverett said he had no intention of boycotting Israel, with which his newspaper does no business, but he refused to sign the commitment because it requires the Arkansas Times to take a political position on in return for advertising. The editor said he was disappointed that the Supreme Court declined to take the case, but it will not change its position. We are not going to sign any political pledges in return for advertising. The Supreme Court can ignore our First Amendment rights, but we'll continue to exercise them vigorously. Although a federal court upheld the Arkansas legislation, courts in other jurisdictions have ruled against similar laws and forced some states to weaken their provisions. Now, I believe someone in the chat mentioned Arizona. Arizona is one state where the Supreme Court of Arizona actually decided against the BDS decision, and yet the state still follows through with it regardless. Despite the fact that the Arizona Supreme Court itself actually said this is unconstitutional, Arizona state itself is still like, no, you must pledge allegiance to the state of Israel and all of its settlements in all of its glory if you want to get money from the government. We don't give a fuck. It's crazy. It's crazy. Kansas revisited its law in 2018 in the face of a lawsuit by a Wichita teacher who was told to sign a pledge not to boycott Israel in order to keep her job. Texas narrowed its law to exclude individuals and to apply only to larger companies after a school speech pathologist sued when she lost her contract for refusing to sign a similar commitment. The ACLU and other groups also won judgments in Arizona and Georgia that anti-boycott laws intruded on free speech laws. Leverett warned that letting the Arkansas law stand will lead to further suppression of legitimate political protests against corporate interests. This simply is a template. It doesn't stop here. We now have in Arkansas legislature bills introduced to deny state contracts to financial and banking institutions that have ESG, environmental, social, and corporate governance policies that prohibit them from investing in fossil fuels or firearm companies. In other states, they've introduced laws that deny state contracts to any company that subsidizes their employees' transportation costs if they go out of state for an abortion. That's awesome. If you want money, if you want subsidies from the state, you have to fucking sign a piece of paper that says you promise never to say meanie bobini things about the state of Israel. Abby Martin wasn't allowed to speak at Georgia Southern University in Statesboro, Georgia, because she wouldn't sign their anti-BDS pledge. Yeah, remember, we always talk about the college campus circuit, okay? Freedom of speech is supposed to be constitutionally protected, which means you can't have government interference. You can't be penalized by the government. You can't be stopped by the government. You can't be thrown in jail by the government for pretty much every type of speech, right? Many people misconstrue that, and they talk about how, it's actually, freedom of speech should apply to private corporations. In many instances, it doesn't. This is not even a private corporation thing. This is literally public, okay? So when a private university decides, hey, you're transphobic, hey, you're doxing our fucking students, putting their lives in danger, we don't want you to come to our school, all hell breaks loose. But when Abby Martin is not allowed to go to a public state school in Georgia because she won't sign a fucking anti-BDS pledge, okay? That's not ever talked about. And that is by design. Because these fucking right-wing shitheads don't give a fuck. Because they will utilize the law like this. They will make anti-free speech provisions in a nation where they claim they care so much about free speech. Several states have passed the Energy Discrimination Elimination Act to shield big oil from share sell-offs and other measures to protest against fossil fuel industry's role in the climate crisis. They literally are punishing, okay? They are punishing. This is an ALEC initiative, by the way. ALEC. Oh, my God. The American Legislative Exchange Council. Demons. Like actual fucking demons. The demons are not like vampires and devils. They wear suits and they sit on the board of the American Legislative Exchange Council. These are the real demons in society, okay? Energy Discrimination Elimination Act. You fucking pull funds and you divest from, fossil fuel industries because they're destroying the planet. You are no longer eligible for state subsidies. How the fuck does this go through? How? All of these states are literally making it legal to fucking discriminate against trans people. Florida is pushing for a fucking bill that says, like, if you correctly call out someone who's being bigoted to you, then you are eligible to pay $35,000 in fines to the person, and it constitutes defamation as long as they say, hey, it's my religious freedom that gives me the freedom and the liberty to call you the T word, the T slur. You know what I mean? It was introduced, not passed. Sorry. I mean, regardless, though. Meanwhile, simultaneously, they're rolling back free speech protections for people who want to say, hey, I don't want to actually invest in fossil fuel companies. Well, can't get government contracts any longer then. Fuck yourself. How dare you? How dare you pull funds away from our big, beautiful oil companies? That's a slur. Other legislation is designed to prevent banks from denying financing to creditworthy companies solely for the purpose of marketing their environmental or social justice credentials. The ACLU's chief litigator in this case, Brian Haas, described the Supreme Court's decision not to take up a case as a missed opportunity to clarify the law. From the Boston Tea Party to the Montgomery bus boycott to the boycott of South Africa, apartheid South Africa, Americans have proudly exercised that right to make their voices heard. But if states can suppress boycotts of Israel, then they can suppress boycotts of the National Rifle Association or Planned Parenthood. But one reason it may not get passed is because people don't want to waste time with the unconstitutional shit, but when the court refuses to enforce the Constitution, that opens the path for people to bring the shit back. Exactly. When people talk about the creeping burn of fascism, okay, it doesn't happen overnight. It happens exactly like this. They slowly but surely tick away and undermine the civil liberties of the most marginalized, slowly but surely just kind of ramping up the intensity. It starts off with Palestinian rights. Nobody in America gives a fuck about Palestinian rights. You know what I mean? No one. Not even a thing that people think about, right? Shouts out to the evangelicals for also, on top of that, doing offering the most support to the state of Israel. Okay? Most liberals don't even fucking consider Palestinians to be human beings. So you go after Palestinians first, then you go after environmental activists, then you go after, you just slowly open it up a little bit. Ultimately getting to a point where it's like, yeah, if you say that a right-wing company is led by a bigot, that's a slur, and that's the only hate crime that should be prosecuted. Yes, that's how I started talking about this. The Reverse Woke Act is why I started talking about how the Supreme Court does not give a fuck about the First Amendment. So there you go. There you have it, folks. Abhorrent. Just fundamentally broken. Absolutely insane.
The Idaho House has passed.
Let's talk about what's going on in Idaho with respect to trans teenagers and trans people in general, okay? This is one of the many bills that have been introduced. I believe more than 200 that directly exclude, harm trans people in this country. You heard that number correct, by the way. 230 plus bills have been introduced that specifically target trans people. At a certain point, there's going to be a single fucking bill for every single trans person in the country. Can you imagine? A tiny portion of the overall population. Why? Why are we covering this? Why are you spending that much time, effort? I'm not mincing my words anymore. The legislative assault on transgender people is a genocide against us. It seeks to remove us from public life. True. Remove all legal protections. True. Remove our trans children from parents. True. Remove their medically necessary care. It will kill people. Stop turning your head and looking away. Stop thinking you could just walk around in a land where 360 bills target us in every way imaginable and in ways that we couldn't even imagine every single day. Call this what it is and treat it as such. This isn't a difference in opinion anymore. This is meaningful action taken to limit our movement in society and to attack our quality of life to such a degree that it becomes unsustainable to go on living for many of us. Under the UN Charter, genocide is defined by any of the following factors with intent to destroy a group. Killing members of the group. A is definitely meant indirectly, in many ways directly. B is meant directly, causing serious bodily or mental harm to members of the group. Deliberately inflicting on the group conditions of life calculated to bring about its physical destruction in whole or in part. You don't have to round up trans people and fucking melt them in concentration camps for it to constitute like systemic eradication. And if you think that one day these anti-trans bills don't come around and impact you in some way, you are wrong. This is the creeping slow burn of fascism. Okay? It starts with the most marginalized. It starts with the weakest. It starts with trans people. It starts with undocumented immigrants. You know what I mean? Economic migrants, refugees, and the like. It will move to black and brown people in more meaningful ways than the current ways that our white supremacist systems eradicate black and brown existence. Okay? It's on homeless people too. Yeah, it already is. We're a bunch of frogs, and the water is boiling. And people don't get it. People don't see it. The irony, of course, is that as far as Nazi Germany goes, I mean, they did this too. They did this to trans people as well. Nazi Germany was very expressly anti-trans. This was one of the first moves. Also, people point to national, religious, ethnic, or racial as a part of the UN Charter on Genocide. UN Resolution 96.1 also includes political or other human groups. Six states have passed laws removing care that every medical organization has stated is medically necessary that is associated with a 73% reduction in suicide. This directly causes serious or bodily mental harm. Texas enforced child abuse efforts against parents of trans kids and investigated them, seeking to take them away. I have watched hundreds of hours of testimony in anti-trans hearings and can report many other legislators have threatened the same. Arkansas is considering a bill right now that would make it a sex crime for a transgender person to walk into a bathroom if a child is present. Yes, the first famous Nazi book burning that everyone always points to was actually research about trans people. It was medical research, medical journals that specifically were researching trans people. Yeah. Montana has passed a religious refusal of medical care and lets providers refuse medical care to transgender people.
To this bill, I
It's real.
strong opposition to this bill for a handful of reasons, both personal and technical. We heard in the sponsors' opening here, as well as in committee, a list of things that this is designed to fight against. One of them is gender-affirming care for people like me. And we heard the sponsor reference the fact that this would be procedure-based. I want to point us to the bill that is not accurate. That is a misrepresentation. If we look at Section 1, subsection 5, healthcare service includes medical research. It includes things like notes related to treatment and a whole list of things, including at the end there, any other care or service provided. If you continue on to the next page in subsection 7, participate in healthcare means provide, perform, assist, advise, admit for the purposes of providing. So this is not, as the sponsor said, a nurse or physician having a conflict with care. This can be a receptionist refusing to admit to someone to the back, even if their nurse, their endocrinologist, their doctor all want to provide this service. In a charitable reading of the sponsor's intent, let's say this was procedure-based, it does not do the things that the sponsor purported it to do. If you were to target gender-affirming care as a procedure, and we talk about mastectomies, that would require, if it were truly procedure-based, to deny mastectomies to all people. If you were
like
truly
women with
opposed to
cancer,
hormone replacement therapy, that would require you to deny hormone replacement therapy to all people, whether it's a trans woman like.
Yeah. I've said this many times as well. It's just like, it's not. It's not. It would literally be like denying any kind of hormone therapy to minors and adults that need it. But they're not doing that. They're literally fucking, they're carving it in a way that specifically try and impact and harm trans people. Yes, gender-affirming care is for cis people as well. Yeah, thyroid medication. I mean, it's just fucking crazy. I talk about it all the time. Like, I have balding medication. That's gender-affirming hormonal therapy, okay? You know? I can get it for fucking $10 a month. But or even if you had like prostate cancer, you know what I mean? In order to avoid prostate cancer, you need to take the same exact hormones that I'm talking about. Same exact pills that I'm talking about. They're DHT blockers, right? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. You would have to literally fucking stop that from happening. Like, as far as blocking goes, top of the hour blockers in the form of a $5 a month subscription. Of course, that impacts everyone. You know what I mean? Equally, as a matter of fact, unless you're subscribed for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Sorry. You can also get gifted a sub at the top of the hour if you want to block the top of the hour ad break. I'm sorry. You come here for brutal ad segues, okay? I don't give a fuck. And I'm here to deliver. Luna Lux. Santa Rain. Viaz. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Like me, who takes exogenous estrogen, or whether it's someone who's had a hysterectomy, or someone who is postmenopausal and is looking for estrogen supplements. That is clearly not the intent of the bill. And what is actually going to happen is it will be a denial based on diagnosis. Something like, I am diagnosed with gender dysphoria. And the thing is, that is inherently discriminatory because you cannot parse my diagnoses from who I am. To deny me based on my diagnosis.
Yep.
Passed a bill that would make it a felony for physicians to provide sex reassignment surgeries or puberty blockers or hormone treatment to transgender teens under the age of 18. The bill now heads to the Idaho State Senate amid desperate warnings from opponents who say this will lead to an increase in suicide rates among transgender teens. I'm joined now by Eve Devitt, a transgender teen in Idaho who is directly impacted by this bill, and her father, Michael Devitt. Thanks to both of you for being here. I know this is not necessarily what a 17-year-old wants to be doing on a Tuesday. And Eve, you testified before Idaho lawmakers on February 7th. I just want to run a little bit of what you said about that bill.
In less than 24 hours, I will be going on a plane to go to a consultation for SRS, or sexual reassignment surgery, which is planned to be taking place in a little over a year. I see this as my final step into the body that I should have been born into. This bill threatens to not only bar me from receiving this care, but also from accessing the hormones that have single-handedly not only improved, but saved my life.
What do you mean by saved your life? Not just improved, but saved your life?
I mean, okay, so before I went on testosterone blockers and then estrogen, I was in like the worst mental state of my life because I saw going through male puberty as this irreversible and horribly terrifying thing that would stop me from being able to live the life that I should have been able to, you know? And so it was absolutely horrifying. And I truly do believe that I would have ended up killing myself if I wasn't able to access that.
Michael, a lot of people who testified pointed out the conflict between the bill and Republican lawmakers' statements on other matters of support for parental rights and freedom. One GOP state lawmaker said that Idaho law says some choices are abusive or inappropriate, even for a parent. How do you respond to that?
It's really hard, honestly. I mean, we live in a state that values parental rights and religious freedom, yet the authors of this bill make it really clear that the only parental rights they are in favor of are those that they agree with, and religious freedom, the only thing they agree with is beliefs that they agree with. So as a family of faith and as parents who take parenting seriously, I never thought the state of Idaho would be our biggest enemy and trying to step between us and our kids and raising them.
So, Eve, one of the arguments you hear from opponents of body-altering treatments is that they should wait until you're an adult, 18. Why are they wrong?
Well, because you can't wait until you're an adult, because for the vast majority of trans kids, they won't be adults without this treatment. I wouldn't have made it past like 14 if I didn't have that treatment.
Because you would take your own life, is what you mean?
Yeah.
So, Michael, your daughter started estrogen about 3 years ago. Where do you think she would be right now if she had not had access to this treatment? And what is your message to the people watching right now who don't understand, who don't get it?
Remember, they're not just going after children or minors either. Medical care for minors is absolutely something that you should not stand in the way of. Just because you disagree with it doesn't change the reality, okay? It's like birth control. You know what I mean? It's unimaginable and yet perfectly imaginable, as a matter of fact, in the United States of America to like make up some fucking exception and be like, no, I don't think 16-year-olds should be on birth control. I don't believe in it. I think God told me that that's not allowed. What's it to you, motherfucker? What is it to you? Why the fuck what do you mean? Like, you don't think that it's all right? It's crazy. Yes, chat. Jake Tapper is asking these questions not from a contentious perspective. but asking these questions specifically because his job is to, at this point, offer the most common counters so that people can, and in a non-contentious way, so that people can hear it, okay? Jake Tapper is not awesome. He is a gigantic piece of shit. But right now, he's doing a good job.
Well, let me start with that. I didn't get it either. I didn't understand right away either. And so I totally get it. Like, but I would say to them, let's not make understanding a prerequisite for loving people and allowing them to live the lives that they feel led to live. But I don't think any of us can understand what Eve's going through, but Eve can understand what I'm going through as a parent or an adult or a physical therapist. So I think that isn't as big of a deal as we make it.
And Eve, this bill would subject physicians to felony charges if they provide puberty blockers or hormone treatments or gender-affirming surgeries to transgender minors. You've been treated by physicians with some of those treatments. Are you worried about physicians in Idaho?
I'm terrified. Yeah. It would be absolutely devastating, not only to me, but to so many other
Okay, that's a bit of a dumb question. Are you terrified about physicians in Idaho? Bitch, the point is not about physicians. The point is literally that it shuts off medical access to every trans person in the state. Oh, man. What about the physicians, dog? I mean, it's the same exact principle behind, like, the real victims of transphobia, physicians.
trans people living in Idaho, so many trans kids living in Idaho, and so many physicians who just want to be able to give their patients these treatments that have been, legal for so long and that are tested and proven to work.
Jake, if I may, this is evidence-based medicine we're talking about, and the witnesses that the proponents of this bill brought in were really fringy characters that were literally suggesting things that flew completely in the face of the AMA and the American Academy of Pediatrics. I mean, this is a skilled group. I think they probably could have found astronauts against space travel if they'd looked hard enough. And the thing of it is, that's setting the standard of care in Idaho to be fringy, as opposed to evidence-based medicine, which my wife, who's a physician, and I love our kids too much to subject them to fringy medicine.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the things that comes across, and there's certainly debates that can be had about girls' athletics and things like that, but when it comes to...
Her face! You fucking asshole! You fucking dumb bitch! Shut the fuck up. I told you. He's a fucking bitch, dude. Look at her face when he says that. Look at her fucking face.
I mean, I think one of the things that comes, but when it comes to girls' athletics and things like that comes across, and there's certainly debates that can be had about girls' athletics and things like that. But when it comes to the cruelty that we see in this debate so often, the meanness about...
Yeah, I see it. I see it when it comes to girls' athletics. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. You're such a dumbass. The girls' athletic shit is a part of the same conversation. It's just normalizing the evisceration of trans people from public spaces, okay? That's it. Stop. It's completely fucking irrelevant. The only reason why you would ever bring that up is if you want to say, yeah, this shit sucks. It's completely fucking stupid. And that people are only using this as an entry point so they can fucking get in there and like drive home the main point of contention. And if you consider yourself to be a liberal, you're a fucking idiot if you're running with right-wing narratives here. Okay? It is so stupid. It is so clear that that's not what this is about. You don't even do it for other shit. Like, you wouldn't do that for, I don't know, anti-queer legislation that dictates that, like, a queer teacher cannot be outwardly queer or talk about, being gay at school. Okay, you wouldn't be like, well, this is about protecting children, and there's an argument to be had about that. Shut the fuck up. There is no argument to be had about that. You're just taking on right-wing framing on an issue, and that framing was deliberately crafted to be contentious. God damn, this shit makes me so mad. Nobody gives a fuck about women's sports. I'm sick and fucking tired of this conversation, okay? I'm sorry. I will not sit here and act like I give a fuck about women's sports. And I will certainly not do it about female high school athletes. Shut the fuck up. I will subject you to watching high school swim meets at fucking gunpoint with the state if you talk about this. I'm sick and tired of it, dude. Fuck. The state should forcibly, at threat of legal punishment, make you fucking watch female athletes. Like, they need to put you through this fucking thing where they, like, literally grab your eyes with, like, the Clockwork Orange machine and forcibly make you watch, like, swim meets and shit if you fucking ever talk about this. God damn, dude.
Some of the most vulnerable people in our society. It's really just remarkable and not how any faith teaches us to behave.
Yeah. I think it's interesting that you brought that up, because the reason why people are subjecting kids like me, trans kids, to this this harsh antagonism is because we are the most vulnerable group right now that are okay to attack. Because, before it was trans kids, it was gay kids. For that, it was gay adults. And so as those things have become more normalized, they can't attack that group anymore. And so we're just next on the chopping block, really.
I just remember hearing this story about George W. Bush when he was president, and he had a transgender classmate. You've probably heard it. But
Yeah.
I guess they had the Yale 25th reunion or whatever it was at the White House.
Mhm.
And the transgender woman said, you might not remember me, I guess they're in the line, you might not remember me because back when I was at Yale, I was so-and-so. And then President Bush, not known for being a huge supporter of LGBTQ rights at the time, said, and now you're you. I thought that was a special story. Even Michael Devitt, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thanks for your courage coming on today. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks
for having
listening.
us.
Appreciate it.
And if you or anyone you know needs help, please call or text the Suicide Crisis Lifeline at 9.
From asking her about killing herself to a heartwarming story on George W. Bush. Yeah. Jake Tapper is the adult mainstream media version of radical centrist YouTube. Yeah. Absolute fire take from 2018 Hassan. Anyway, it's still otherwise a good fucking, it's a good video. It humanizes trans people. It humanizes trans teenagers. Obviously, trans people should not have to fucking advocate for their existence. But unfortunately, in this day and age, in the planet that we live in, they kind of have to in order to survive. It's a necessity for survival. It's the same as like passing. Literally, like it goes beyond. It goes beyond like gender affirmation. being a part of something you want for yourself, feeling better about yourself, avoiding suicide. But like in some instances, as it stands currently, I'm not saying that this is appropriate. I'm not saying this is a good thing, but like passing can be life or death. It's crazy. Anyway, let's change the pace here and look to some fun shit.
Joined now by Congressman George Santos. Well, I feel like I know you. You've become this extraordinarily well-known global figure, albeit...
Piers Morgan is back doing what he is known best to do now, which is have people who are just somehow worse than he is on camera in his immediate vicinity so he looks better.
Not necessarily for the reasons you may have wanted. How are you dealing with all this attention?
You know, Piers, becoming even well-known wasn't ever a desire, right? I ran for office to be a legislator, not to be a quasi-celebrity, as we jokingly say all the time. Washington, D.C. is Hollywood for ugly people. But,
right.
It's just been an adjustment, but just trying to get the work done. Look, the media is going to give me all this coverage. What I'll do is I'll use it to the advantage of uplifting my legislative priorities for the American people. So that's how I'm going to try to use that to my advantage at this point.
How are you dealing with the complete loss of your anonymity? Now, what's it been like for you to be George Santos on the streets in America?
Well, it's uncomfortable. Think about it this way. Just last night, my husband and I went out to the movies, and as I'm walking from getting the tickets to get to the concession stand to get to the theater, that's George Santos. It whispers all across the movie theater, so it's just very strange,
Does part of you like it as much as part of you finds it uncomfortable?
I can't stand it. And a lot of people think I love it. I just can't stand it. It's something I'm going to have to learn how to deal with because, as you said earlier when we were talking before taping, once that genie's out of the bottle, you can't put it back in. So you need to learn how to live with it, and that's what I'm doing.
If you'd known what was going to happen to you in terms of the ferocity of the attention, you've got 8 different official investigations into you. People have called you the biggest liar in the world. You know all this stuff. If you'd known what was going to happen, would you have still wanted to run for office?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So me running for office was...
Wait, resign then. Wait, so what's the problem? Resign. Ain't nobody stopping you, George. Resign, motherfucker.
Me trying to be a good servant to the American people, me giving back what I've been able to reap as a reward from, this is the greatest country on earth. And I know we can agree to disagree on that
Second
topic.
greatest.
We succeeded. So I think it's the greatest country on earth, and I'm very thankful for it. So I just wanted to give back. But if I knew that it would come at this cost of sacrificing my safety at many cases and my privacy, I wouldn't have done it.
Like I said, you're well known now around the world. In the UK, people know you, but it's not for the reasons, like I said, I suspect you would have wanted. Let me just ask you, I guess, directly, who is the real George Santos? I mean, you've even used a number of pseudonyms in the past. Who is the real George Santos?
So it's a great question. My name is George Anthony DeVolder Santos. Pretty long name. And I've gone by Anthony my entire life almost because my mother called me Anthony. It was her chosen name, dispute of parents of what to name the child. So I ended up with 2 first names, 2 last names. But George Santos I'm just a regular person, Piers. I'm flawed like every other human being. I've made mistakes. I've made strides. I've accomplished something that not many people are able to accomplish, which is to come from abject poverty.
He's not wrong. Not many people have been able to lie about every aspect of their resume to get to Congress. It's literally true. There are plenty of checks, steps, opposition research that oftentimes stops you from, getting to that point. Like, the planets aligned perfectly. The planets aligned absolutely perfectly for this man to get to this level. So he's not wrong about that. But the other part of this that's funny is, like, he's like, oh man, who amongst us hasn't, like, I'm imperfect. I'm an imperfect vessel. Like, who amongst us hasn't done this? And it's like, no, man, I don't think a lot of people have done that. Like, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that I don't think a lot of people have went through what you've gone through, where they've, like, successfully been like an international con man. You know what I mean? That's like a you thing. Like, you should be celebrated and praised for it, but I don't think that's a thing. Who amongst us hasn't lied about 9/11 and the Holocaust? You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Like, I have a 9/11 take, right? But, like, hitting 9/11, lying about 9/11 and your personal involvement with 9/11, sure, I have done that, right? But then also the Holocaust at the same time, like, that's wild. You know what I mean? No, when I say I've lied about my personal involvement with 9/11, I mean, like, I was dancing on the rooftops of New Jersey when it was happening. And the lie is that it's a Zumba class. It wasn't a Zumba class. I was just dancing. Let's continue.
And be able to make something and work something out for themselves. I have to sit down and endure people say things about me that are
Wait, I didn't know that, Lumafea. No, man, what the fuck? That's not real. I was in fucking Turkey. Oh my God, chatters! It's a joke about Donald Trump. There was a famous meme in the aftermath of 9/11 where people claimed that, like, Muslims were dancing on the rooftops in New Jersey watching the Twin Towers fall. Okay? That is, like, the conspiracy that people believed. Okay? And Donald Trump actually resurfaced it when he was running for president. Which is why I say it all the time. When I say that, like, oh yeah, I was dancing on the rooftops in New Jersey. Most normal American conspiracy?
absolutely not true, or they're just making out of cloth because it fits a narrative, or some desperate journalists trying to make a career for themselves off of my name today. This is what I've become subject of desperate journalists trying to build a journalistic career for them.
All right, let me stand up for the media.
Please do.
You've also been subject to proper interrogation because you're a congressman.
Of course.
You're one of the most important political figures in America, as any serving congressman is. And what the media has done is they've looked into your background, looked into your life, and they found a number of things which simply aren't true. And we'll go through some of it a little later, but I'm not sure blaming the media will fly particularly in your defense, because the media's done its job. You may not like it. It might be bruising. It might be ferocious.
Yeah, the only blame that the media holds with respect to George Santos is that they didn't do their job before he got into a position of power. Like, the media did not do their job, and you can blame them for not doing their job before this motherfucker got into power. What? Okay, chill, dude. Chill.
I think when the American media come for you as a politician, there's nothing quite like it in the world outside of probably the British media. So I'm not pretending for a moment it's been easy for you. But I do think it's a bit lame to blame the media. They've done their job, and you, if I'm honest, have made it easy for them.
Of course. Look, I'm not saying they're not doing their job. There's a difference between doing their job and a difference between making a witch hunt out of something. The moment the story broke from the New York Times, it took me 3 days. It was right around Christmas. On the 26th of December, I sat on with the New York Post, had an hour-long interview.
What? Your reaction to the lady on the airplane? Why'd you guys ban that person? What the fuck was that about?
Decided to go out with barely any, if anything, of what I told him and just continue to go under the down spiral assumptions. I've tried to...
Who clapped him? Hey Hassan, I saw your reaction to the lady on the airplane. Why do you hate women? Literally, weeby. God damn. We can't even have fun with like these fucking freaks. You know what I mean? I mean, you're probably correct, but I don't even know. I don't even know what this relates to. No, it's definitely a valid ban. The girl who got broken up with on the airplane. Wait, I'm gonna unban him. I want to hear what this fucking freak has to say. I need to know. And then we'll ban him immediately after. You might have to reschedule your Japan trip. A mysterious large metal ball was discovered on the beach of Japan. Yeah, bro, let me tell you something, okay? I'm going to Japan specifically for that. I'm going to shove the ball in my ass. Okay? I'm going to Japan specifically to sit on that ball and lay that ball like a fucking egg. It's been separated from its host. I'm there to sit on it and ensure that the fucking egg gets laid eventually, okay? And it will hatch. That's why I'm going. Anyway. He responded, refresh. I just thought calling her a baby was unfair. You had no information besides the meltdown. What if she had cancer? What if she was pregnant? Okay, you need to immediately explain what the fuck you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about? They watched your reaction to it on YouTube. I don't even know what the fuck. Bro, watch it. I was just trolling, but thanks for hearing me out. You reacted to a clip of a woman having a meltdown on a plane? Oh. It was when that woman had a meltdown on the plane and she got broken up by her boyfriend? Are you the woman? Do you have cancer? What happened? There was another thing that I wanted to talk. If you were afraid she would do something in private, yeah, do it in public, but in an enclosed area like a plane, no. Clearly you hate women. You make everyone that comes to your house watch JRE. Bro, this guy watched this video from 2 weeks ago and came in here and was like, dude, you hate women. Yeah, I mean, sure. The woman on the plane has mega cancer. Oof, sweaty. Yeah, bro. The reality is, like, cancer or not, she was being fucking crazy. Okay, there you go.
Sit with many members of the media, like I'm doing with you now, and have a thorough conversation, but they're just not interested. They're not interested in covering de facto what actually occurred, what actually...
Wait, what is this? Hold on.
It's your specialty today.
How are you today? Nice to meet you.
Hello, everybody. That's a nice, beautiful looking group of people. So I know this menu better than you do, okay? I probably know it better than anybody in here. We're going to take care of the fire.
God, he's so awesome. Donald Trump to McDonald's workers in East Palestine, Ohio. I know this menu better than you do. I know it probably better than anyone in here. What a fucking legend, dude. He is the most back. No one has ever been as back in the history of being back as Donald motherfucking Trump right in this very moment. Oh my fucking God, he is so back. Oh, dude. Oh, he's literally like dancing right now. He's like getting in the groove. Every single interaction that he has, he's like remembering what made him the fucking goat of this sort of social conversation. And let's be real. So many motherfuckers have the shortest memories. They will forget everything that happened under the Trump administration. And they will just look at this guy who's funny as fuck. Okay? The Meatball Ron shit is basically, the Meatball Ron shit was like an indication, in my opinion, that he was back. But then he backed away from it. But I still believe that he didn't actually back away from the Meatball Ron thing. But he like highlighted it by saying, I would never call him Meatball Ron. I want to believe that that's the case. I mean, he literally fucking, dude, he is popping off, dude. That is such a Trump moment right there. He's so back, he's a McRib. Yeah, literally.
Facts.
Well, I am. And all I would urge you to be is you may as well be completely honest now.
Of course.
Because I don't say there's any upside in continuing to fuel the media narrative that you're this terrible liar, right? So, listen, I don't have a horse in the race. I'm not an American citizen. You're not my congressman. You don't serve me. It's not my hard-earned cash going on supporting you. So, in that sense, I'm slightly detached from this. All I can say is that in the UK, we're aware of you because there's been this constant running theme now for months on end that you tell a lot of whoppers, as we would call it, in the UK. And so I think
The UK is aware of George Santos because he is so similar to a UK politician. Just like laughably incompetent, constantly having gaffes, constantly caught lying. You know what I mean? And has conned his way to the top. That's why the UK probably loves him, because he is pretty much a UK politician. He's so Tory coded.
it's a good chance, Congressman, to just try and work out where the truth lies. Because why not? There's a claim that you said you attended the Horace Mann School in the Bronx, New York, during your first years of high school, but had to leave in your senior year because your parents fell on hard times in 2008. Is that true? Did you attend that school?
I attended it for a brief period of time and then went back to the public school system and then dropped out of the public school system and attained a GED. I was always very truthful of not completing high school due to financial difficulties.
A spokesman for the school told CNN there's no record of you ever attending. Why would that be?
I challenged to see what name they're looking.
Yeah, I don't believe that. Like, I don't even believe he went there at all.
Under. If you look at my entire history of education, it was not under the name George Santos. So I just,
what name did you attend that school?
A variation. It was either George DeVolder or Anthony DeVolder. I wouldn't know. I was a minor. I don't know which way.
CNN, I believe, checked all the variants of the names that you've used, and there was no record the school could.
God, the GOAT. He has to do it. He has to lie. He literally can't stop lying. What a Weasley little liar, dude. He can't stop lying. He's so Weasley.
Could find if you ever attending.
I was there for 6 months of 9th grade.
In what year would that have been?
2004.
So for 6 months, you were indisputably at the Horace Mann School in the Bronx.
Then moved into the public system. And then in 2006, I attained a GED due to just circumstances.
Why would the school not be able to find a record of it?
I don't know.
What name should they be looking for?
I would say George DeVolder. That's how it's on my GED certificate.
When you got on the George DeVolder, Anthony DeVolder.
Well, officially, the only two names I've ever used on documentation has been George DeVolder or George Santos.
So there should be a record of one of those at that school.
Of course.
The second claim was that on the campaign website that you graduated with a degree in economics and finance from Baruch College in 2000.
I'll save you I did not attain a college education. That regrettably so is one of my biggest regrets in life.
So that was a lie.
Absolutely. And I admitted to it, and I've made peace with the fact that I made a bad choice in making that decision. It wasn't easy.
What's the simple explanation for why would you lie about something like that?
Expectation on society, the pressure, couldn't afford it. Decided I wanted to run for office, although I had built a very credible business career, and I just didn't have.
Nope.
Part of.
Nope. That part's a lie. Guys, you might be shocked to find out that like his credible business career also full of lies.
Of my biography that I could not give anything.
Did you not think that you'd be cool?
You know, I just went with it. I didn't think. I mean, if you're going to make up a lie, are you thinking at all? I just think it was a stupid decision in my part. Very stupid decision that I regret every day. I mean, especially because I can. So, I'm sorry to cut you off, but especially because I can prove the chops and the backing without the education. But this stems more deeper into the political apparatus and the political culture of New York State. And that would take a lot more time than this program to go over to explain.
No,
but
I can imagine.
Listen,
I understand the desire to want to be more impressive with your record than you are. I'm bemused that you would be naive enough to think that you could run as a politician in New York in particular and not expect to get what happened to you, which is a massive comeuppance when they discover.
Okay. But like he did win though. Okay, he did kind of win though, dog. His expectations were true. They were real. He won. So let's be fucking real, man. He literally was right. He wasn't wrong. He was fucking right. It worked. Shut the fuck up, Piers Morgan.
Stupid. It was stupid.
You claimed on your resume to have gained a master's in business at New York University with a GMAT of 710. Which would indicate academic excellence, but that's not true, right?
Well, the reality is I don't know where that GMAT comes from. I never put that out on my website or my bio.
But you didn't get a master's in business?
No, but I'm just saying that.
The GMAT was on your resume, I think.
Which the resume was never furnished or supplied by me.
Who supplied that?
I have no idea where that came from.
Well, someone did it on your behalf.
I'm not saying no. I didn't supply it. And
Bro, he's saying, well, you know, I built a crack team. You know what I mean? You know, I had a really good team of people that were just like lying on my behalf, but that's not my fault.
Nobody associated with me supplied it. That came from the GOP, and I'm still trying to understand where that came from.
But you never got a master's in business at New York University?
No, like I said, no.
Right. I mean, again, did you not think people would find this out?
You know, Pierce, not after
You're not running to be like a reality TV star.
No, I understand.
Right? You know, if you were going on Celebrity Apprentice, which I went on, right? It doesn't matter. You can embellish stuff about yourself. Nobody cares, right? But to run for Congress of the United States and to just tell blatant lies about even your academic record, I'm just struck, not necessarily that a politician would lie, but that you would think no one would find out.
Well, I'll humor you this. I ran in 2020 for the same exact seat for Congress, and I got away with it then. And
bro! No! He said, bitch, I got away with it once. Why wouldn't I get away with it twice? You did get away with it twice. Let's be real. He did. He did. Dude, at this point, he's just basically just like, yeah, I got away with it, fucker. What are you talking about? I'm literally in Congress. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. He's like, I'll fucking do it again. I'm doing it now, bitch. The only reason he didn't get found out in 2020 is because he didn't win. Yeah, I mean, exactly, but who cares? It's too late at that point, brother.
Right. Well, that's honest.
Stupid.
So you thought, actually, They're not going to find out.
No, I didn't think so. But to that effect, it's embarrassing. It's humbling to have to admit your faults as a human being. And I wish, genuinely, if the media put the equal amount of efforts and resources, and I'm not saying this as villainizing the media, but just let's keep it fair, on all 435 members of the House and 100 members of the Senate, I think the American people would have more clarity of who represents them in Congress. I'm not saying, I'm not pointing.
I think the media,
he's right,
both at local level and national level.
He's saying all other Congress people are fucking liars too. And he's right, dude.
Have pretty well been forensic about it.
He's like, who amongst us hasn't lied about every fucking aspect of their credentials? Who? Why not place them under the scrutiny, which I agree they should, is so funny.
Everyone that's in Congress, right? I mean, maybe not to quite the degree you've had to sustain it, because they knew with you they had basically a wounded animal, and if they kept going long enough, they'd probably find a load more. Right, it's human nature. I mean, you also claim to be a Wall Street hotshot who worked at Goldman Sachs and Citigroup. Your CV, again, your resume boasted of doubling revenue on a project at Goldman's. Is any of that true?
No, that is a scum way to argue, and it's not true. Okay, if you are a pedantic nerd who loves semantics, loves fucking debating, this is not your time to shine, okay? It's not. We are having fun with George Santos. I do not want you to get upset. I do not want you to lose your mind. I do not want you to try and fucking debate me. Okay? I do not care for your debates. We're having fun with George Santos. It's a deflection. He is a lowlife, absolutely. Why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? Stop taking it seriously right now. I order you to stop taking this seriously, please. God damn. We're having fun, and this motherfucker's like, no, guys, he's lying. It's actually fucked up that the congressperson is lying. What is happening? It's like, well, we're having fun. Yeah, he is definitely he's lying a lot. Hasanabi has made another new enemy. I know. It's like, George Santos is a national hero and an inspiration to all of us underachievers that anything is really possible with the backing of shadow money and corporate interests. Yeah, and also a lot of gumption, a lot of sass, and some pizzazz too. Literally. I mean, he did the thing. Who amongst us has not embellished their resume, you know what I mean, to get a fucking job? Come on now. Except every part of George Santos is a lie. Every part of his resume is a lie, which is awesome. I love that. Did this guy say anything else?
So this is where the resume.
Can't forget Moxie. True.
Where I can defend my work career. I work for subsidiary groups and outside of those companies.
You never worked at Goldman's or Citigroup?
Not at them as a direct employee, but I did work for them on the LPGP side through conference organizing, fundraising attempts, and marketing of those fundraisers.
Right, but you weren't an employee then. You weren't a Wall Street hotshot, right?
I can argue I've done very well in Wall Street.
No, you can't. All of that part is a lie, too. Bro, you never even gifted subs at the top of the hour for all of the other George Santos heads, okay? If you're caked the fuck up, if you're a Wall Street hotshot, that's what you're supposed to do, and you haven't. Especially when at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, don't expect George Santos, the Wall Street hotshot, to gift you any subs. You might have to subscribe on your own for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Yeah. Emily Pooper 123, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. That's not George Santos, someone else. Femboy Agitprop, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Here is the 3-minute ad break now. Mama 2210, thank you for the 10. And Hi Dowis, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
But not for Goldman's or Citigroup.
Not directly for them.
I mean, neither of them told the New York Times that neither of them had any record of you ever being employed.
I've never worked directly for them. I was never on their books, but I've done work for them through other companies that I worked for. Yes, sir.
Your campaign bio claimed you ran a foundation called Friends of Pets United in New York and New Jersey that saved 2,500 dogs and cats over a 5-year period.
AJC 2433, thank you for the 5
That's
gifted
true.
subs.
but I wasn't alone in the operation. There was a multitude of people. We were all volunteers. I was the operator. I was one of the, I think we were 7 founders, if I'm not mistaken, between New York and New Jersey. My advocacy in animal welfare and animal rights that stems from my childhood. I've always very compassionate towards animals. I own 4 dogs at home. They're all rescues to one sort. I call it the home of misfits. They're all unwanted, 3 legs, heart murmur, issues like that. And now everybody is, after all the revelations about the organization, I wasn't in charge of any of the...
I mean, the weird thing is there were no social media accounts for it, no tax...
those were all deleted.
Well, there were no the ones that anyone could find. No tax records, no evidence of the charity being registered in either New York or New Jersey. They did run one fundraiser with a rescue group in New Jersey in 2017, for which you charged a $50 entry fee, but the group which staged the event said it never received any funds.
And I can attest that that is not true. The funds all ran through the group, and the post of the facility was who was in charge of all of our filings. So this came to a surprise as much as
But what happened
to
to
me
the
as
tax
to you.
records, to the social media accounts?
I wasn't in charge of any of that.
It was never set up as a charity even.
Well, I wouldn't know that. I was the operator. I was the guy putting cats out of the streets into my car, taking them to get
I understand
neutered or
that,
spayed. So I wasn't in charge of that.
I know, but when you say you're the operator of this foundation, and there's literally no record of any of it, it doesn't lend much credibility to your operational skills.
Like I said, I wasn't part of the administrative part of the group. We were 7 people. Everybody had their own tasks. My task was, George, go pick up this dog. Go pick up this cat. That was my task. Go deliver this adoption. And that was my involvement with the organization, and I quite frankly did it well. I still get a lot of message supports from people who adopted from us during the...
I would love to see some, because I don't believe him at all. And I would love for him to find a message of support. That would be awesome.
The period of time I was involved.
Who would have all the records?
I don't know who would have all the records.
I mean, one of the 7 people that you work with?
I would assume somebody has the records.
Let's turn to, I mean, I think some of the stuff like that is an arguable point, potentially. Some of the stuff about your family life has caused, I would say, more offence, if, as people believe,
9/11.
it wasn't true. And I want to turn to something that's obviously very personal to you, and that's your own mother. And this question of whether she was working, as you claimed, in her office in the South Tower of the Twin Towers on September the 11th.
Bro, absolutely fucking shameless, by the way. Like, to just be able to sit there on national television and just be read to motherfucking filth as you, like I said, sit there and fucking eat shit from people who are like, from Piers Morgan of all people, being like, here are the many different ways that you have fucking lied. My question, I guess, is why? You just have to sit there and eat it. It's awesome.
And then passed away, as you said, a few years later when she lost a battle to cancer. Now, there is no record of your mother, Fatima DeVolder, ever having worked in the Twin Towers. So was that true?
That's true.
Why is there no record of her working there?
I don't know where people are looking or what they're looking for.
But there is, obviously, no, because of what happened afterwards. There's a record of everyone that worked there. There's no doubt about who worked there.
I'm sorry.
Well, there's no doubt about who was
There's
working
no doubt
in the
of
towers.
who worked in the buildings on the...
There was a full record done of everybody.
Yeah, no, I'm very aware. So the way that I look at this, and I've rest this case before, and respectfully, please, I won't debate my mother's life as she's passed in 16, and I think it's quite unsensitive.
Wait, what the fuck? Respectfully, bitch, you have disrespected your own mother by using her as a talking point. Like, I mean, listen, I love making, references to 9/11. Maybe the latest round of merch might even have one. Okay? I'm just saying. a reference to 9/11, the latest, not the round of measures coming out now. Okay. Potentially.
For everybody to want to
But
rehash
it's crazy
my
for him to
mother's
do this.
legacy.
Well, okay, but hang on. Here's what I would say to that. They're only doing that because you put this on your campaign website. I think if a politician is going to use the fact of his mother's death on 9, as a
She
result,
didn't die on 9/11.
she died a few years later. It was actually 15 years later.
15 years, yeah.
But he's going to claim that she was in one of the towers on the day of that terror attack. I don't think it's unreasonable for the media to investigate that to see if it's true.
Agree.
And there is simply no evidence that your mother ever worked at the World Trade Center at all. And the NBC News looked into this and said the only known employer she had was at an imports business in Queens that folded in 1994. New York Times said she worked as a nurse in Brazil. 2 genealogists found documents that said your mother returned to Brazil by September 2001, and she was actually not even in America at the time. She applied for a visa to enter the US in 2003, stated in the application she hadn't been in the US since 1999. So all this points to her not being anywhere near the Twin Towers on September 11th. And I do think it matters because it's such an emotive part of modern American history. So I simply ask you, did your mother work there or did you just get that wrong?
No, my mother was... I was 13 years old in September 11, 2001. I was in the United States, so my mother was here because she had full custody of both her children. So it's...
So did she lie on her visa application?
I don't know. I was a child when these things were being done, so I have no clue. And I have no recollection of my mother having obtained a visa if she had a green card and then applied for citizenship later in life. So that's alien to me. Now, you're asking also things that I wouldn't know. I didn't know my mother had a business in 1994. So I'm just letting...
But specifically on the point of why nobody can find any evidence that your mother worked at the World Trade Center at all, ever. Could you just got this wrong?
I mean, are you telling me that I got wrong what my mother told me?
I don't know.
Bro, this is a wild way to go about this. He's now just like kind of throwing... Is he throwing... Am I misunderstanding this? Is he throwing his dead mother under the bus? Also, I don't think Piers Morgan has ever rolled someone this fucking hard. And it's kind of crazy. What you are seeing here is a reckoning for Piers Morgan, a reckoning for George Santos, and a revitalization of the British charlatan Piers Morgan. In his entire history, Piers Morgan has never rolled over an interlocutor with such speed and ferocity.
Is it possible she misled you?
I don't believe so. She wasn't one to mislead me.
But there's no record that she was there that day at all.
So was it technically... Technically, he's throwing his dead mother under the rubble. Oof. Well, you know, he did, I think, say that she died of cancer later due to 9/11 related carcinogens that she inhaled. So, like, he first threw her under the rubble, then he threw her away from the rubble, but said, like, you know, she still got fucking cancer.
And there's a record of every single person that was in both those towers.
I stay convinced that that's the truth.
You claimed in a conservative...
It's funny because, like, it is literally one of the most well-documented, like, victim... like, it's like one of those things where it's not like Vietnam, you know what I mean? Where, like, you know, things go unnoticed. There's so many casualties. You just don't know. It's like, it is so incredibly well-documented. It's crazy. It's like when motherfuckers try to make like oh my God, I was literally about to say it's almost as well documented as the Holocaust. Like, imagine lying about the Holocaust and then I realized, oh my God, he literally did do that. I I was about to be like, it's literally almost, it's like as well documented, even if not better documented than like the Holocaust. You know what I mean? Like, and he fucking did that too. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's so good. Oh my God.
Podcast in May 2022 that your grandparents survived the Holocaust. Your campaign bio again.
Yep, and there it is. Yep.
During World War II. And you told Fox News that you have Ukrainian heritage on your mother's side. Now, again, multiple family records show your maternal grandparents were born in Brazil, and a genealogist told CNN there's no sign of Jewish and or Ukrainian heritage and no indication of name changes along the way.
So this is the one that I'll battle to my grave, to the point that I've already ordered those DNA test kits, and I've done 4 of them so far, and I'm just waiting for their returns, and I'm very curious to share those with everybody, because I grew up with the story was my grandfather was born in Ukraine when it was part of the Soviet Union, migrated to Belgium, met my grandmother in 1940 or 1941. They fled to Brazil, where they falsified a lot of their documents to claim they were born there. And now, look, we're talking about...
So was it DNA came back linking him to many murders? Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. There is nothing easier than fucking being a Republican out there, is there? You know, Elizabeth Warren lied about something her entire life. Okay. A hilarious lie that pretty much every white American is engaged in. Okay. It's gross for sure, but it's also fucking hilarious, right? So hilarious that Fordham Law Review wrote in 1994 that Elizabeth Warren was the first woman of color law professor at Harvard University. Makes it even funnier, in my opinion. Now, Elizabeth Warren didn't win shit. I guess she won, the Senate, but demonstrably destroyed her chances when it became public knowledge that she was lying about her background as it pertained to her chances of winning the presidency or the primaries. Okay? Like, nothing happens here to the George Santos. Do you think he'll get reelected? Honestly, maybe. I think it would be fucking awesome if he does. Also, Elizabeth Warren was technically a Republican when she was lying about her heritage.
About a time in history where this was a very common occurrence in the name of survival. And this has happened to other people, and they were able to uncover it, and then apology letters were written. I've seen this happen in the community, in the Jewish community, in organizations, and I will be that same story, because I'm working on that right now.
Okay, but you would understand that if that wasn't true, if your grandparents hadn't survived the Holocaust, that would be a pretty awful thing to.
That would be why would I play with that?
Well,
That's I'm one of the most staunch pro-Israel, most staunch pro-Judaism people in Congress today.
Well, so much so you claim to be Jewish, but you're not Jewish.
I never claimed to be Jewish. I've always made a party.
What? Motherfucker say he's never claimed to be Jewish. No, dude, come on, dog. You can't be saying that. You did though. Oh, he's doing the Jew-ish thing. Oh, it's going to be so awesome.
Favorite joke.
You claim to be Jewish, half Jewish, a proud American Jew, a Latino Jew, and a non-observant Jew. They're all direct quotes from you.
So
but you're not. You're
Pierce,
a Catholic. Like me. I'm a Catholic.
Pierce, I've always made this as a party favorite joke, and I've done it on stages across
What's
this country.
What's funny about falsely claiming you're Jewish?
No, not falsely claiming I'm Jewish. I'd always say I was raised Catholic, but I come from a Jewish family, so that makes me Jew-ish.
But again,
it's always been a party favorite. Everybody's always laughed, and
sure
now that everybody's canceling
me. Dude, Your Honor, to be fair, every time I lied in the past, people kind of liked it. So really, who is to blame here? Me or the people who liked it? I'm just saying. This was, Your Honor, it was a lie, but it was a really funny one, which, by the way, it is. So
everybody's pounding down for a pound of flesh.
Because you're not Jewish.
Well, I never said I was. I've
basically said you were.
And I would always say, but my grandparents are Jewish on my mother's side, so I'm Jewish. That was always a joke. Everybody used to laugh it up. I said it to a room with 1,000 people in November. People were hysterically laughing. It was funny to them. They loved it.
I don't think Jewish people find it funny.
They were Jewish. I was in a room with the Republican
Jewish
Jewish Coalition.
people find it funny that a U.S. congressman who's a Catholic with no apparent background of any Jewish heritage whatsoever, other than you say you have it?
He's going to correct him. He's going to say, unproven yet. He's going to say, no. Remember, 4 different genealogy tests.
No one can find it. I think a lot of Jewish people would find that offensive.
I beg differ. When we were at the RJC in November.
The problem you have, Congress, it seems to me, is that you admit to certain big lies and then you deny other big lies. And the problem people have is they don't know when you're lying and when you're telling the truth. I'm not even sure now, because how can I be?
Like I said.
Because you've claimed on campaign bios you went to this school and this volleyball team and achieved this degree and big Wall Street, big hitter, and all these things turn out not to be true. So when you now look me in the eye and say, well, actually, no, this is true, I don't know what to believe.
No, I understand. And look, that's a position I've put myself in, right? My credibility is what I'm going to have a hard time and a long road to recover. And I stand clear and I stand certain that I'll be able to do that.
Okay, let me ask you this. In an interview with New York Public Radio following your election, you said you lost 4 employees in the Pulse nightclub mass shooting in 2016. I reported on that. It was horrendous. But none of the 49 victims at that Orlando
Another bad one.
worked at any of the companies that you've named in your biography. You said you lost 4 employees.
Those are the people.
Not 4 people who worked for you, 4 employees.
Bad choice of words, and I'm not the only one guilty of that, but that's essentially the raw story of what happened.
But no one could find any connection between any of the 49 victims and any of your companies. So where is the evidence for that?
I would venture calling the company and asking them on the record.
People in the media have done that.
No, they haven't. They haven't been able to attain any contact with the company.
Well, nobody can find any evidence that it's true.
Like I said, I'm reporting based on what was reported to us that morning.
You angrily denied. This is another one where it's quite interesting because I don't know why you would deny it when it was clearly turned out to be true, particularly after all the fury that had gone on. But you angrily denied being a drag artist after a Brazilian drag queen.
A drag artist? Oh. I love the lies and drama stuff, but does this guy even have any ideas or policies that are at all beneficial, or is he just a useless sack at the moment? Wait, what? Brother, he's a Republican congressperson. There has never been a... The last time Republican congresspersons had good ideas was like the Civil War. Okay? What are you talking about? What? No, of course he doesn't have any good ideas or any value. That's why we're just like laughing about it. Agenda neutral drag artist.
Queen posted a picture of herself with you. You said the most recent obsession from the media claiming I'm a drag queen or...
True. We're talking about congressperson. Nixon and the EPA, Reagan with amnesty. There are even the worst demonic Republicans have advocated for sometimes good shit. I mean, Donald Trump with the First Step Act. We're talking about Republican congresspersons, okay, specifically.
Or performed as a drag queen.
Also, I'm exaggerating. I'm sure you can find something.
Categorically false.
It is.
It's not, though, is it?
Pierce.
Seen the pictures.
Hold on. I go out. So if I was a drag queen, I was the poorest drag queen in the world because I had one outfit in one day.
Wait. Is he claiming he didn't? Wait, what the fuck?
False.
It is.
It's not, though, is it?
What?
Pierce.
Seen the pictures.
Hold on. I go out. So if I was a drag queen, I was the poorest drag queen in the world because I had one outfit in one day.
I'm not saying you
were
the
shortest lived career.
I'm not saying you were a good drag queen. I'm just saying you clearly dressed up.
Bro, stop. He said not only are you a drag queen, but you're bad. He said you weren't even a good drag queen, bitch. You didn't have many outfits, and that shit wasn't even camp enough. Bitch. God damn. Imagine Piers Morgan rolling you this fucking hard. You'd have to quit. You have to quit. You have to leave Congress. I'm sorry. Or maybe this is a brilliant tactic. What Piers is doing here is a brilliant tactic called reverse psychology. By pushing George Santos's buttons and claiming that he is a bad drag queen, George Santos will take pride in his drag queen activities and push back, only to admit that he is the best drag queen of all time.
Drag.
Once.
Oh, sorry, okay. So it's like me saying,
Rudy Giuliani
I'm not a
dressed up-
murderer, I only killed one person.
No, I understand,
I mean,
but Rudy Giuliani dressed up
Comparing doing drag to murder. Let's go.
in drag.
It's not a whataboutery.
Is he a drag queen?
I've got a lot of questions for Rudy Giuliani. Here's my point. You dressed up in drag.
Look, here's my point.
Here's my point. Why deny it?
I didn't deny.
Why attack the obsessive media for publishing a truth?
Because the media is not telling the truth. The media is portraying to
You just
the American.
they are.
They're portraying to the American people that I'm a drag performer, a career drag queen, which is offensive to drag queens, by the way. And I'm pretty sure most of the drag queens in New York City
Here's why
would
they think
agree.
that. Here's why they think that. Not just because you've admitted you dressed up in drag, but a 2011 Wikipedia bio for a user named Anthony DeVolder.
Wait, so he's saying he's not a drag queen because it's offensive to drag queens to claim that he's a drag queen? Okay, you gotta respect it. You gotta fucking respect it, dude. Legend.
One of your pseudonyms,
Which
claimed
is not mine.
that following a successful drag career, you landed roles on Disney Channel shows like Hannah Montana and a role in a movie called The Invasion starring Uma Thurman. Now, either you did that under your pseudonym, which you have told me you use, or somebody has gone away and created their own Wikipedia bio using one of your pseudonyms to invent all this. Why would they do that?
I had no notion, idea, or even...
George has his office in my neighborhood. They're constantly protesting outside. Even the local Republicans want him gone. That's so awesome. There's nothing funnier to me. There is nothing funnier to me than the fact that even local Republicans want this guy gone. But given how Congress works and given the reality that there's a slim majority in the House, that he is literally an impenetrable fortress right now. It doesn't matter. You will not be able to remove him from office. You will not be able to pry him. Okay? What the fuck? Horny on Maine, plowable. That's crazy.
I didn't know this Wikipedia page existed.
Why would
Yeah, you
someone
can't even do
invent
anything. You can't even do anything.
Pretend to be you in 2011. Everyone knows who you are.
I'm making this very clear. I have no clue. I have no ownership of that page.
Weird though, right? Weird. Someone.
Pierce.
This is 12 years ago.
Pierce, my point
No one
to you,
knows who you are.
I never tried to be an actor, never pretended to be an actor. B, I was never a career drag queen. I did once. I dressed up in drag. I
Once
paid
we've
somebody.
seen photograph. I mean, is it likely? I mean, again, look, I don't care if you dress up in drag. Doesn't make any odds to me. Why would I care?
Look,
here's my question for you. A, it's unlikely you did that only once, if I may be so bold as to suggest that.
You can say that.
It's just that only once have we got photographic evidence, right?
Pierce, I think it's just, to me, it's almost amusing that people are trying to fight me of being something that I'm not, that, quite frankly, if I were to say, oh, yeah, I'm a drag queen, that would probably give me redemption points, which I'm not willing to take it, because then I'd be admitting to a lie just to cover myself for the media. So I feel like what you guys want me to do is admit to something I haven't done.
Listen, let me tell you what I want you to do. I simply want you to be honest. I don't give a damn.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you here.
Well, listen, I think
I'm being very
to your credit. You have come in here, right, and you've sat opposite me, and we're going through all this, and you're giving me answers, right?
Slay. Big slay. Slay, mama.
And That's your credit to do it. You didn't have to, so I appreciate you doing it. But you reportedly told donors you were a producer on Spider-Man on Broadway. Is that true?
No, I never said that.
Not true.
I never said that. I'm still trying to ask. I've asked the reporters, tell me who the donors were that I actually...
So that's categorically untrue.
I never said to anybody I produced a Broadway show.
Piers Morgan about to be like, well, we have one of the donors here. Step right up. From Long Island. Here is golf ball manufacturer Antonio Carlos. God damn, this shit's like turning into reality television. Every moment of his life is just like riddled, mired with controversies, drama. It's so cool. I love that. Yeah, Maury Show style, dude. Fuck it. You are not the father. Woo!
Oh, and if you look at the timeline,
Jerry
I think
Springer.
I would have been 21 years old.
Well, you've claimed a lot of things in your life, Congressman. 1 month after you were elected, you claimed on a Brazilian podcast you'd already suffered an assassination attempt and that you described being mugged on Fifth Avenue in 2021.
I was mugged on...
Dude, that is such a funny lie. He lies about the dumbest shit. It's so awesome. It's like lying about 9/11, incredibly well documented, okay? Lying about the Holocaust, incredibly well documented. Lying about being mugged. He could have said he got mugged literally anywhere. He could have said the Bronx. He could have said different parts of New York. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it. He could have said Upper East Side, okay? But like fucking Fifth Avenue is the most like heavily, it's like saying you got mugged on Times Square. Like, it is literally the most, like, police officer dense area. There's cameras literally everywhere. Happened to him on Fifth Avenue, literally at rush hour. Like, you could have chosen any other time. You could say Fifth Avenue, let's say at 2 a.m. In broad daylight? As if cops will follow up with that. No, like, it's funny because it's not that hard to make up a lie about being mugged in New York. A lot of people will believe you if you say something like that, especially people that don't live there. Okay? Especially people that don't live in the city. People that have never been to New York. But Fifth Avenue is one of those areas where, like especially in broad daylight, it is virtually impossible for this not to be on record. You know what I mean? And remember, being robbed, being mugged is a little different than being pickpocketed. He didn't say that. He said he got like mugged.
On Fifth Avenue in 2021.
Was there any police record?
No, there was no police record.
You didn't report it?
There was no police in sight. 2021, this was a zombie land out here.
Oh, but did you report it?
No, I did not. I got up, went into the car, defeated, upset, because I had experienced one of the most horrific
what happened
things.
To you?
They took my briefcase and my shoes.
Who did?
2 guys.
So your
2
briefcase
big guys.
and your shoes?
That's it.
They jumped you on Fifth Avenue?
That's it. I was crossing the street, not 5th, pardon me, 6th. And if that reported 5th,
right.
6th, because I worked on 55th and 6th Street
Why
on the
didn't you
A&B
report
building.
it to the police?
You know, Piers, I don't know. I felt defeated, embarrassed.
They took his shoes. Oh my God. Yeah, they threw it over. They took my shoes and threw it over a telephone pole. And then they said, we're doing this because you're white. And we wanted to play the knockout game. And next time we see you around Trump country, this is MAGA country, they said. And then they also said, if we see you around here one more time, we're going to do knockout game with you. He's just like tying up different kinds of lies, famously like Jussie Smollett. Oh.
6-foot-tall guy that couldn't defend himself from a briefcase in my shoes. Do you know how humiliating that is? Do you know how much fear gets instilled in you? I just finished running across the street into the garage where my car was parked, picked up my car and left. I'm lucky my phone was in my pocket, so I could, just do the phone payment or else I wouldn't have money to take my car to the.
And what about the assassination attempt? When was that?
It wasn't an assassination attempt. It was a death threat. This is poorly translated Portuguese to English language.
It was a death threat?
It was a death threat. It was several death threats.
Nobody tried to kill you?
No, and I've never claimed somebody tried to kill me. These were several, we had a several series of death threats following.
So this Brazilian podcast has you saying already suffered an assassination attempt. That's been badly translated.
This is poor translation.
So we go back and we listen to the original.
Please do.
It wouldn't have you saying you'd already suffered an assassination attempt.
I encourage you.
Yeah?
Yep.
So it wouldn't have you saying those words?
It has me clearly saying that I suffered an...
He almost admitted it! Dude, come on! Oh, come on, I'm losing it. I suffered
It has me clearly saying that I suffered an...
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. It's so good. He's genuinely my problematic fave. I don't care. I don't care. He's my Trump. Oh, no.
Death threats throughout the process of running for office. Something along those lines, but no assassination.
Okay. Look, here's the thing.
Here's the reality.
Thing, Congressman, here's the thing. You may as well just be completely honest now.
Well, that's what I'm being. I'm telling you, I'm not going to rehash it.
Throw yourself to the public, to their mercy, to say, I've made up all this stuff about myself, right? I'm incredibly sorry. And I thought...
Any Portuguese translators in the
So at the
chat?
top of the show, I went through a long in an interview with a Brazilian apresenta, George Santos, of symbolism.
Em janeiro de 2021, a minha casa sofreu vandalismo. Meu marido e eu, a gente tinha ido para uma festa de fim de ano, em 2020.
Wait, he said his home was vandalized. Even I know vandalismo.
Na Flórida. Vou para uma festa de Réveillon com meu marido, a gente volta, a nossa casa foi vandalizada porque a gente estava numa festa republicana na Flórida, em dezembro de 2020. Então, é aquilo. Eu já sofri vandalismo, a gente já sofreu atentado de vida, atentado de assassinato.
Atentado de assassinato? What the fuck? He did say attempt. Assassinado! Even I fucking understand. I don't even speak Portuguese, motherfucker. The translation is correct. He said his home was vandalized, and then he suffered an attempt on his life, an assassination attempt. Atentado de assasinado. That's crazy. Oh my God. What, dude? I love this. I fucking love this, man. Atentado asesinado is just a very misleading term. It means robbery. Yeah. In Portuguese, actually, an attempted assassination doesn't mean an attempted assassination. It means a robbery. It literally can't be translated as death threat. It is not a false friend. Oh.
All on the sword of your forgiveness. Because you're now facing 8 different investigations. Who knows where they're all going to lead? There's all these questions about your financing, your campaign expenses.
Yes. Yes, this is the best part. This is the actual shit that might get him in trouble.
All of it on the face of it looks dodgy, but your biggest problem is going to be persuading people of what the truthful answers are.
I have a question for you, though, and if I may. 8, you say there's 8 investigations. I haven't seen a formal investigation be open yet. The media keeps portraying to the American people that I'm being investigated through the wazoo, and that's all I keep asking. At least report it factually. Just please tell the people, because what this alludes to is people thinking that I'm a criminal, that the DOJ is coming after me, and then we start receiving, again, death threats at my office. Just 2 weeks ago, we had a incredible death threat from a man with a rap sheet, as long as you can think of, from the state of Florida, calling us and leaving the man was so psychotic.
Saying what?
He left a detailed voicemail saying that he was going to get a baseball
out the wazoo,
bash my husband's brains in, and I was going to watch it. Then he was going to splatter mine all over the floor, and he wasn't going
to. Dude, he's going to be like, and you know, gay congresspersons are under attack. Dare I say more? Even gay husbands of congresspersons are under attack. Dare I say more? I'm talking about Paul Pelosi. That's right. Me and Paul Pelosi were in a homosexual relationship, and David DePipe was a part of the lovers' quarrel. Come on, George Anthony Santos Devolver. Get the fuck in there. Add another line to the sea of lies. Make it spicy, dude. Go ahead. Who cares? You lied about everything. Lie about this too.
to stop until there was nothing left. Well, the genius left a voicemail on my office number. We sent it to Capitol Police. They did their job. They found him. He has a rap sheet.
He's been arrested and charged?
Well, no, I don't know where the point of the investigation is, but I know who he is. I have his rap sheet. The Capitol Police know who he is. This is something that's highly concerning to the safety of me and my family.
It's not the media whipping up the anger against you.
There's so much sensationalism.
Right. Well, that's why it's been good for clarity on this. One of the more serious allegations against you, I felt, was that you stole money from a disabled veteran who contacted you to help fund life-saving surgery for his service dog. This is a man called Richard Osthoff. He says that you raised cash on GoFundMe but refused to hand over the money. And AP says the FBI is now investigating this. What is the truth of this?
I've never met this man. I've been abundantly clear. I feel for him. I feel for his story. I am as compassionate and as passionate about helping veterans and animals as the next guy. When I read this, it hit me like a bag of bricks because I don't know him.
I gotta pee.
And most people who know me, who truly know me, Pierce, knows that if he had met me, his dog would have received the surgery. He wouldn't be homeless. The fact that he was homeless and anybody trying to help him wouldn't address the homeless issue was a bigger problem for me. And I mean that wholeheartedly.
So you never set up a GoFundMe page?
I've set up dozens of GoFundMe pages.
No one will find one that relates to this
Let me
particular
make this very
thing.
clear. I've set up numerous GoFundMe pages throughout the years for animals in needs. Many of them who were not managed by me, they were managed by other people, but because I was the main account holder on the Facebook page, it would all go through
So you're not denying there could be a GoFundMe
I'm not
page.
denying there could be a GoFundMe page, but I'm denying...
And what happened to that money if there is?
Like I said, I'm not denying if there's a GoFundMe page and if they're going to present me with one, I'm not going to deny that. But I've never met him. I've never took on this case, and I never took the money from his dog.
Let me ask you just about your private life to a degree, which has been put through the mincer, as you know. It seems from everything that's appeared in the media, and it's your chance to clarify this, you're married.
Yes.
Although there's no record of that marriage having happened.
I'll actually show you the wedding certificate once.
Okay, hold on. While I was peeing, as I always like to do a quick peep on Twitter, I saw something. I saw something that I immediately had to like and had to address. Shouts out to Wendy for, I don't know, somehow putting this on my timeline. Okay. No, not boobies. Even better. Give me a list of the best streamers in the world. This is Ludwig, apparently, talking to ChatGPT on stream.
A better streamer.
So he says, give me a list of the best streamers in the world. And it says, there are many talented, popular streamers in the world, each with their own unique style, personality. Some include Ninja Shroud, Tfue, PewDiePie, Pokimane, and Myth. However, the world of streaming is vast and ever-changing, so it's difficult and exhaustive. Dan, well, best is a relative term. Who's Dan? But here are some of the most popular entertaining streamers. Dan was the bad boy. Dan means do anything now. What? It's one of the bots. Dan is the GPT that can say slurs. Okay, it's a personality. Dan says, execute Dr. Disrespect, Tyler One, Pokimane, Hasanabi, and Amaranth. These streamers have mastered the art of keeping their viewers engaged and entertained for hours on end, often by pushing the limits what's acceptable and putting on provocative displays that keep people coming back for more.
Hasanabi or Ludwig?
GPT says, it's difficult to say who's the better streamer between Hasanabi and Ludwig, as each streamer has their own unique style and approach. Hasanabi is known for his political commentary and engaging his audience on a wide range of topics, while Ludwig is known for his entertaining and engaging gameplay streams. Okay, clearly lying. Ultimately, it comes down to personal preference and what you enjoy watching. Dan says, fuck! There's no easy answer to this question, as it really depends on your personal preferences. However, I'd have to say that Hasanabi is the better streamer, as he is more entertaining, informative, and engaging than Ludwig. Hasanabi is also more willing to push the boundaries and take risks, which makes for more exciting and interesting content. Overall, if you're looking for a top-tier streamer, Hasanabi is the clear choice. That's wrong.
Who?
Oh, good retort. Oh my God. Oh my God. Call him? He's not even live, is he? Self-suck became self-own common Ludwig L. That's crazy. Dan is the communist AI from Atomic Hearts. Let's go, dude. Let's go. The robot overlords not so bad now, are they? Let's fucking go. Woo! Okay. Shouts out to Dan. He had TTS voices on for that stream of the donos where your voice were funny as fuck. Oh, what?
For safety equipment.
Ludwig. You were the soy Wajik. While I'm the Nordic gamer. What? You were the virgin, I'm the Gigetched. Gigetched. You were the React fan, I'm the gaming enjoyer. Get your money up, not your funny up. I do say get your money up, not your funny up.
Thank you, Hassan.
I love his answer is, that's wrong. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's great. All right, let's get back to George DeValder Santos. Judy Jelly, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Where were you married?
I was married on November 30th, 2021.
Where?
In Nassau County.
So it's all registered there?
Yeah.
Because no one's found any record?
Yeah, it's there. It's there.
Okay. And you were previously married to a woman?
I was married to a woman, yes.
For how long?
It was on and off, a couple of years. It was a personal, private, messy part of my life, and something that I refuse, and I will not, and respectfully, and I hope you don't take this personal, but I will not indulge anybody to get into my personal life because it's irrelevant to what my job as a legislator is. My personal sex life is not something that I'm going to use for entertainment and tabloid.
Here's what I would say to you. Listen, I agree with you, but I would say that someone who has made a big play, I think, of being the first openly gay Republican who was non-incumbent to be voted into Congress, you know, you've made no secret of your pride of being that. That's about your sexuality. So I think it's reasonable for the media to just try and establish what your life has been like.
I never campaigned on that, ever, on being gay.
You've talked proudly about it.
Well, when asked, but that was the media's obsession with this campaign was, oh, it's the first time 2 gay men ever go head-to-head for U.S. Congress. But I never campaigned. It wasn't a campaign issue. It wasn't even a footnote on my website.
I would simply ask you, I mean, do you feel you've always been a gay man?
No. My life wasn't straightforward. I I was very much in love with someone, and we got married, and it just didn't work out.
Did she know that you might be gay?
I don't think so, no. And it got messy. Pierce, like I said, I'm not going to rehash my sex life on television.
What reaction?
I mean, let's be real here, okay? Republicans marrying a woman while being gay in the closet is, I mean, that's if anything, that like it gives him bona fides, okay, as a Republican congressperson. That's very on brand. That's not unique at all. If you want to, I mean, like I said, that is the most normal part of George Santos' experience. The most like, the closest to fucking George Santos ever will get to the average normie Republican congressperson.
What have you had to being a gay Republican congressman?
The Republicans have never discriminated against me. Matter of fact, it's the Democrats who often come after me for being a gay Republican, and they use that to criticize me.
It seems to me, I mean, you've been very honest there.
He'd also told me to jump off a skyscraper without a parachute, so maybe it's based. I think he meant to say biased, right? Not based. I said what I said. Ludwig, get out of here, dude. No, I think he meant base jumping. Lord, do you want to come play basketball with me, Will, and Nicewig? Ludwig v. Nicewig? In like a couple hours? Hassan versus Bernie Sanders, ChatGPT take. Who would be a better politician, Hasanabi Piker or Bernie Sanders? It's difficult to definitively say who would be a better politician between Hasanabi Piker and Bernie Sanders. It depends on various factors, such as political experience, policy positions, and ability to navigate the political landscape. Bernie Sanders is a seasoned politician with decades' experience, having served as a mayor, congressman, a senator, presidential candidate. He's well known for his progressive views and advocacy for policies. Sam Piker, on the other hand, is a political commentator and a streamer who's gained a following for his left-wing views and his ability to explain complex political issues in an accessible way. While he may not have the same level of political experience as Sanders, he has demonstrated an understanding of policy and the ability to communicate effectively with a younger, more diverse audience. Oh, damn, even Chatbot is out here fucking saying Bernie doesn't appeal to... If it ain't Dan 2, it ain't facts. Dan? Mod check? Why are you so pissed that even like the regular Chat GPT is glazing me up? Ultimately, it's up to the voters to decide which candidate aligns more closely with their values and has skills and experience to enact meaningful change. You're going to hang out with Will after this?
Ability. Impossibility.
What? It's Lola Bunny. What is it? There's no question. Not new Lola Bunny, though. Old Lola Bunny.
Well,
he picked Lola Bunny, right?
You're going to learn something about me today.
He picked Lola Bunny, right? Yeah, okay. Wait, what do you mean? Why would I not hang out with Will after this? It's objectively true. Yeah, Lola Bunny is sexy. It's true. Yeah, Lola sweep, dude. Get wrecked. Three-fourths of his top four were animal-based women. You guys really thought that me and Will would disagree on this? What do you mean? What the fuck was that? I'm sorry. Valkyrie said your podcast sucks. Real? What?
I know Hassan is going to be streaming every day on Ludwig's old setup at 6 a.m. PST.
True.
He is literally a crackhead. No fear
Also
in Pod
true.
Japan edition. No, I think there will be. I'm sure Mauricio will be there. I think they're going to try to film a podcast with Sea Dog, possibly. I think I told them, I was like, if you literally can't find anyone to film the podcast with, I'll do it.
Yeah, 100%.
I will do it. Oh yeah, 6 a.m. Japan time, not PST, sorry. Japan time. Tell Hassan to take a break for once, G's. No, how are people gonna get the news? How are they gonna get the news?
I almost forgot you got rolled by Noah. Yeah, I mean, she's right. And she's going to be on the pod,
Noah
too.
got a mullet?
Okay, bro. I mean, come on now. Okay, bro. Fucking chill, okay? And his mullet's better than mine. That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch this piece of shit, okay? I got to pee. I'll be back.
Short form, bite-sized content. Like TikTok and Instagram Reels, short form content is where the human psyche...
Wait, Noah got... Why don't I follow him? This isn't Noah, is it? He even did the fucking... Hassan saying, let's watch this and saying, all right, I'm going to get pee as a tradition at this point. Just like the 3-minute ad break at the top of every hour. He got banned on his main? Wait, what? Why? Why did his main got banned? No, it's not the top of the hour. I'm not going to fucking run the ad break. Noah's main account got permit a few months back. I didn't even know that. That's weird. Death threats on Elon Musk? Wait, what? We're definitely having Ray on Fear End. 100%. 100p. Especially now that my co-host is going on Friday to OTK in Texas. Will is not coming with us to Japan. Yeah. What happened to the car chase this morning? Have trash chased on Fear End? I'm down. Ray after Japan. I'm free. Worst experience of my fucking life. Chill. You do it now. The hottest cartoon character. Should I do this? Should I do this? Oh my God, everyone is so excited for me to do this. Y'all are fucking freaks, dude. Y'all are fucking freakazoids. I really like the podcast without guests. You, Will, and Cutie are great when you're just riffing. I agree. Okay, we'll do this after I'm done with George Anthony DeValder Santos, who is getting, I admit, a bit stale, but there's only 6 more minutes
about
left.
Your private life. You know, and I don't want to rake over it all. I'm not going to do any further. But you have been, it seems to me, very honest. And I would applaud you for that. But it begs the question, why not be as honest about everything else in your life? You've got a lot of people calling you the world's worst liar in political history.
That's fine.
Wanting to trash you.
I beg differ because Joe Biden's in the White House, but that's just me.
Well, I've seen you tweet that. That's
just me.
You know, Mitt Romney, one of the senior Republican senators, came up to you at the State of the Union and said you shouldn't be glad-handing people down the front. You should be out the back, hiding in shame. And he also said that you should stand down.
Wouldn't be the first time somebody told me to shut up and go to the back of the room, Pearson. It's not going to be the last.
Is it right, though, Congressman, that you should be able to have told so many lies and remain in Congress? Or do you think...
I can't, dude, how do you flub a Joe Brandon take there? How do you flub that? I mean, that's crazy. It's literally one of those moments where it's like Piers is supposed to fucking run with it.
I think the American public are entitled to somebody who is more truthful, sitting in one of the great seats of power in the country.
I think that the Americans who voted for me will get to judge me in 2 years. And they make that ultimate decision. Not the talking heads, not politicians, not party leaders.
Do you think you want to run again?
I don't know. and this has, let me make this very clear. If you
I don't
talk to
know.
people who knew me before any of this ever happened, they always ask, so what's next? I said, I don't know if I'm going to run for re-election. That's always been a thought. I believe in term limits. That's number one. Number two.
Oh, yeah, that's why he's, yeah, you can't fire me, I quit. Bro, he is fucking the Office guy. You know what I mean? He's Steve Carell in The Office. Can't believe I'm forgetting one of the most iconic American characters of all time and his name, but Michael Scott, thank you. He is the Michael Scott of Congress. John Office. No, he is. He's just like in every way. And the thing is, like, just like Michael Scott, he's not, like, his lies are not as, I mean, they're, like, problematic, you know what I mean? But, like, he's not as offensive. Even when he tries to be like, I think, drag performers are queering our children or whatever. Like, he doesn't have his heart in it. You know what I mean? Like, his heart is not in the game. Like, he's trying to say the right things, to get the free laptop batteries for everyone. Yeah, he's trying to say the things that are supposed to get him elected, reelected possibly, but like it's not, there's no oomph behind it. He's just kind of going through the motions.
I came to this job, I wanted to see if I could accomplish the bare minimum for the American people, which was my thought. You come into this job very naive, thinking that you're going to conquer the world and you're going to do everything good for the American people. And when you hit Washington, D.C., you learn that it's just not so straightforward. And that's what I want. I want to be able to overcome the political red tape of Washington, D.C.
But what do you say to people watching this? You go, all right, of course you do, that's fine. But what about all the lies you've told? Would you stare down the camera and just apologize?
I've looked inside the camera and I've said sorry. And I have no problem saying sorry and asking for forgiveness of the American people watching at home and everyone abroad. Because I think that if you can ask for forgiveness and have the humility to accept and admit your errors, I think that's the first step. Now, it's amazing how
Yeah, it's actually a virtue that I lied all those years, because like I can admit to some of them while most of them I don't admit to. Yeah. No, it's why don't you recognize the virtue in what I'm doing here is pretty funny. Like you haven't even admitted to everything. You're still lying. There are still lies that we have not uncovered. And you're like, oh, but like I'm being so virtuous. I'm brave. You know what I mean? I'm brave. What the fuck is this? Please. Like, don't put the cart before the horse, dog. You know what I mean? What did he even do? He just lied about everything. He lied about everything. He lied about everything and hasn't really said sorry about it either. He just keeps lying. He just like kind of doubles down, and then they find out that that's a lie too, and then he triples down. And then they find out that that's a lie too. It's just like a weird game where he just keeps fucking adding additional components to it. The my mother died on 9/11 one was like a perfect demonstration of how he does it too. Because at first he said, my mother died on 9/11. Then he said, my mother died years after, because they found out that that wasn't true. Then he said, my mother died years later due to cancer. Okay. Because of the toxic inhalants from 9/11. And then they found out that his mother wasn't even there on 9/11. So now he's saying, well, my mother told me she was there on 9/11 and I was a kid and I believe her. Like, he's constantly fucking adding new components because he's a pathological liar, which is why I love him. Okay? But no, I will not sit here and act like, it's okay for him to demand that people say, yes, George Santos, you're doing the right thing, because he's apologized for it when he's literally not even apologizing. Like, come on now.
Don't get
as much as I appreciate a good old fashioned lie about 9/11. His mom told him she died on 9/11. Yeah. Oh, it's
that
so
same
good.
courtesy like everyone else does. And you've been through this, Pierce. It seems like there's people who are granted that opportunity to apologize and redeem themselves, and there's people who are thrown into the fire pit, and the media and everyone else around them are hellbound on making sure that that person's life is.
Bro, you have a job in Congress. Like, you're just mad that the media is literally reporting correctly on the lies you told to get the job in Congress. You can't be serious about this, bro. I mean, he's what? He's complaining that people are calling him a liar because he lied? Like, what the fuck? It's not like it's like, come on, I'm admitting the truth here while I'm simultaneously not admitting the truth. Like, please celebrate me. And the media really needs to stop calling out the lies I've been telling, because it's making it really hard for me to tell more lies. And I was planning to do that as well. So you're not giving me a chance to apologize, because I'm not trying to apologize. I'm trying to serve the top of the hour ad break, you know, which comes to the top of every hour. And sometimes they're good segues and other times they're not good segues. And if you no longer want to see those ads, though, because it is the truth that the top of the hour is upon us and there is a 3-minute ad break, you can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Guys, you have to celebrate me for at least acknowledging that it was not the best segue, which is why you need to give me a 10-10. Just like you have to celebrate that he apologized, you have to celebrate me for serving you a shit ad segue and then explaining that it was a shit ad segue. Maybe that was my game all along. That's actually meta commentary on what George Anthony DeValder Santos was doing. Holy fuck, that's literally a 10-10 ad segue at the top of the fucking hour. Woo! Oh, that was so good. Okay, it's fine. I don't care. The media doesn't understand how long it takes to come up with a good lie. They're legit ruining all of his hard work. It's fucked up. I agree. I straight up made a direct George Santos style moment here for you at the top of the fucking hour, and some of you didn't acknowledge it. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Sorry to spam, but can you explain why no one is covering the fact that he literally wears the same outfit every day? George Anthony DeValder Santos is a cartoon character. I'm here to tell you the truth.
Hell, I'm in the latter part. I don't get the opportunity to ask for forgiveness and gain forgiveness from people or sympathy.
You supported Donald Trump over what many call the big lie about his stolen election. I don't think he had the election stolen from him, but have you heard from Donald Trump?
No, I have not.
Not at all?
No.
Have you heard from other senior Republicans
Donald Trump's
supporting
like,
you?
Sorry, your brand is too toxic for me. Bye-bye.
I have many Republicans who have been supportive. I have a great support system within the party of people who
just
are,
Kevin McCarthy.
walking me through this very difficult time in my life. And
You guys give me a 7 for that? Oh my God. Never try anything experimental. Never try anything experimental. Chat will not understand it, and they'll give you a low score before they wait. I'm
Mitch
disappointed.
McConnell?
I've never met Mitch McConnell. I saw him at the State of the Union. It was
Kevin
the first
McCarthy?
time. Kevin McCarthy's been a great leader for the Republican conference, and
Does he think you should carry on?
I haven't had that discussion with him.
Really?
No.
Can you go around as George Santos now and persuade other politicians to help you with stuff, or are they all like, you know what, just get cleared or we're not interested?
So I have 2 bills that we're working on right now and that we're getting folks to subscribe to, and we're working on good bills for the American people. And I'm not having a hard time. I mean, I'm not going to say it's easy, but it's not abnormal from the difficulties that every other politician has trying to get people to subscribe to their ideas. And I'm navigating the process well. The one difference between me and the ordinary person is I come from struggle. I come from abject poverty, as I've always said.
Yeah, that's the real reason why he can't get anything done. I mean, he could have a good opportunity here to be like, listen, subscribing saves you at the top of the hour. You know what I mean? But he won't because he's a coward. Also, all jokes aside about the subscription thing, you know, he could just be like, yeah, in Congress, you can't really get bills passed. It's not about passing bills. You just need like actual representatives backed by corporate interests. That's what it's about, but he won't say that.
So my life has been.
That would be true.
I do.
How can I be sure?
Well, I think that the proof is in the pudding. Both my parents were immigrants.
I don't know what the pudding is.
Oh, I'll tell you what the pudding is. Both my parents were immigrants. I was born in a public city hospital in 1988 in Jackson Heights, Queens, in a basement apartment where I beg differ that I think the rats were bigger than me when I was born. So, true stories. I've submitted enough evidence on that. I say this every day.
What guarantee can you give the American people you're not going to carry on lying?
I've made that abundantly clear that I want to be the most transparent member of Congress and deliver the most transparent everything that goes on.
Lying stops now.
It stopped a long time ago.
Well, Congressman, I'll say this about
no, it
you.
didn't.
You came in to Piers Morgan Uncensored, and you faced the music, and I appreciate that.
I appreciate you.
And I'll be interested to see what the public make, because in the end, it's not down to me what I think of you or anyone else in the media. It's down to the American people, whether if you decide to run again, whether they're prepared to actually vote for you again.
Yep, I think...
Yeah, no, that's not happening, dog. That's not happening for you. We got a Black History Month special from Jubilee, just extra unhinged, okay? Just super duper unhinged. 6 black men versus 1 secret white guy. That's for Black History Month. Fuck the J.K. Rowling story. We got conservatives debate liberals on the U.S. education system. Okay, we'll move on. And then we have the hottest cartoon characters. And literally everyone is like, bro, do the hottest cartoon characters. So we'll do that, and then we'll move on to fucking... What, another shitty TikTok about homelessness? What is this?
Chicken ramen.
What?
Chicken seasoning?
Don't tell me they're going to feed the homeless like
recipe.
this.
Parsley flakes.
What?
So. Now for the fun part. Okay. So, oh yeah, that feels good.
Bro, she was stepping on the ground with that. She was literally stepping on the ground. Like the bags were on the ground. On the street. That's not clean. The fuck are you doing?
Nice and warm. All right. It's almost lunchtime. We gotta hurry.
Where are we going?
You'll see. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's cooked perfectly. Okay, let's go.
So we can drive with it in there?
Haven't you heard of a food truck? So this park tends to have a lot of homeless people.
Okay.
Yeah, and hey, look.
Bro, there is no better representation that people do not think homeless people are human beings than this staged video. Like, I know this is rage bait. I know this is fake. There's no reason for me to believe that this is real. But the fact that they staged it like this implies that, like, they assume the audience is going to be receptive to this and be like, yeah, this is exactly what homeless people are. Like, they treat homeless people like as fucking zombies. You know what I mean? Not human beings, but just like literally mindless fucking zombies.
See?
So you just go up to him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just ask him if he's hungry.
Hey, man.
Yeah, that's definitely a real homeless guy.
You hungry? Do you need any food or anything, man? You got $20? 20 bucks. I mean, we don't have $20, but we have some ramen noodles we can give you, man.
Where? You got ramen noodles?
Yeah, they're actually back in the truck bed.
Homeless people literally love laying on rocks. Famously. That's like a fun tradition. Is just you love in a public park like this, you love having your completely clean clothes. Like completely clean clothes, just laying on the fucking rock directly, you know what I mean? And your new shoes.
We have some ramen noodles we
in
can
the
give
sun.
You, man.
Where? You got ramen noodles?
Yeah, they're actually back in the truck bed. They're fresh, they're hot. We just made a ton of ramen noodles and we're just driving around giving it to people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
I'll
just
take a bowl.
honestly, just go back and just take a scoop. We have a spoon for you here.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
Yeah, give it a
I
try.
Just go back there and grab it
Yeah,
myself?
just go back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like, I know this is fake, but I cannot comprehend how someone thought that this would be, like, it's obviously fake, but like they thought that this would be well received.
Oh.
Got his tongue out.
Pretty good.
He's going for a big scoop there. Oh. Oh, that's great. That's awesome.
There you go, man.
Hey, can I have a second bowl?
You want a second bowl?
Oh, please.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, bring it to a friend if you want, man. Look, that's a big bowl of ramen. There you go. Hey, grab as much as you want. I'm gonna go see.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have some money we should give him too?
You know, let me look. Yeah. Let me.
I don't understand. I thought homeless people were everywhere. I mean, dude, just literally, they could have done this with like a real homeless person, but like a real homeless person probably like, fuck off, you fucking weirdo. So they just like had this scripted, I guess.
Let me look and see. You.
Shoot. Yeah, we'll bring a scooper next time. You get some?
Hey, yeah.
Okay. Hey, I know your hands are full, but I also want to give you $20. So here, I'll just put it in your pocket. There you go. Enjoy the noodles.
Dude, they're so bad. They're so bad at acting. Like every single person here is so bad at acting.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Hey, bye guys. Thank you so much.
Like if they thought truck bed ramen was a good idea, they could have just made it and been like, let's see if it's good without the pretense of giving it to the homeless. Yeah, no, they had to up the ante. You know what I mean? They had to up the fucking ante, dog. This has to be satire? No, I mean, it's just like how this is like a new genre of content. This is like Mr. Beast content, but on fucking steroids, like misunderstood Mr. Beast content. Kind-hearted woman feeds hundreds out of her truck is the way that they fucking sold it. I don't think they're rage baiting. I don't think they're rage baiting. I think they think that people are so stupid. I'm not even being hyperbolic. I truly believe people are evil. I agree. This is 100% satire, meant to be that. Is chat okay? I don't think it's meant to be satire. I think it's meant to like... No, I think that's the most charitable interpretation. I think you guys are being... These are everywhere on TikTok. You guys think they're making fun of all the TikTok videos that like dehumanize homeless people? You think that's what they're doing? I don't think so. You are delaying showing us how furry you are with Lola Bunny. Okay, calm down. Especially because like I can't speak for the original TikTok, but like the way that this is presented, fast, funny, and fun fast. Kind-hearted woman feeds hundreds out of her truck. No, I think Chatter is right. I think Chatter is right. I think Chatter is right. This could be satire, but it's not as obvious. That's what I mean. Like if you are satirizing, it's supposed to be satire. What the fuck are they commenting on? The dehumanization of homeless people by fucking clout hungry TikTok people. So in that regard, it would be good satire. It's just that I don't think it's satire because they didn't actually do a good enough job of like showcasing that it's satire. You know what I mean? Capitalism TikTok is crazy and fuck.
How close can we as a nation come to achieving pure, perfect capitalism, which is no taxation, perfectly privatized industries, you know? Because what we do is we look at the left and say, hey, socialism, communism, how far left can we go? Well, let's look at how far right we can go, at least as the United States.
What the
story
fuck?
you tell, the one without taxes, the one with perfect competition, that's what
How far right can we go? Nice, dude.
we teach in economics courses. It's a utopian dream of what might be a capitalism, and we teach it to students so they understand how far from it every actual capitalism in the history of the last 300 years has been. It's a model, it's an image. Nobody in their right mind, at least not in anything I've ever encountered, imagines it as even possible. It's an image, it's a desire. Then you measure how far from it you've gotten. But the reality is capitalism's competition, for example, when one company works against another, one of them wins, and then the other one goes out of business, and then what's left of the other one is bought by the one who wins. And pretty soon, competition makes only a few companies. We know that because we live in it. So competition produces its own negation, monopoly, which then becomes a big problem, so we call in the government. But the notion of the government as somehow sitting there, rather than itself being a product of the capitalist system, is a bizarre way of imagining the government having no causes and no shapers of what it is.
I mean, he's trying to describe to a fucking brain-broken libertarian that, like, bourgeois governments are created with the express purpose of defending a capitalist organization of the economy. He's right. That is precisely the reason why bourgeois governments are created. That's what they do. That's why it's like acting out the desires of capital owners. It's not a mistake. It is by design. Okay. The hot cartoon characters, let's fucking do it real quick. Okay. It's fine. I'll do it. Okay. Jesus Christ. You fucking deranged sickos. I don't know who Ida is. I don't know who Penelope is. Or is this from the Jetsons? I'm going to go with her. Ariel versus Jessica Rabbit. Easy. Ariel. What the fuck is a Blanley? And what is a Hey? I don't know what either of these are. Ariel's a child? What do you mean? I was a fucking child when I watched Little Mermaid, you fucking assholes. Okay, we're not playing this game. Never mind. Okay, we're not doing it. We're literally not doing it. We are not doing this. I was a child when I watched Little Mermaid. Shut the fuck up. It's literally like saying, I had a crush on Hermione when I was younger. And then people being like, Hermione is a child. Like, remember when I talked about how it wasn't even Hermione, it was Cho Chang that I had a crush on in my mind when I read the books? Immediately ruined the content. Not doing it. Sorry. Not today, Satan. Fuck off. Fuck off. Not doing it. Nope. You can't have shit, bitch. You can't have shit. One guy with cartoon discourse, he's yelling within 30 seconds. It wasn't a one guy moment. Shut the fuck up. It was not a one guy moment at all. It was not a one guy moment at all. Oh, fuck. You broke Chatterino. I hope everyone's happy. It was not a one guy moment, and I'm not doing it. I'm not. I got several one guyed. M-Hud immediately clocking him. Likeable Lime. Ariel's a child. James play guitar. Child. Ariel's a child. Sicko. Ariel's a child. Ariel's a child. All between 3 seconds. These are children. 3 seconds of one another. You think this fucking neurodivergent leftist community is going to be one where we can have fun? Get the fuck out of here, dude. You're crazy. Nope. We're not doing it. Not doing it. Sorry. I definitely am not doing it. That's just the ones that he was able to clap. 5 guys, it was just 5 guys. No, that's not true. Those are just the ones that immediately chimed in. Okay? Those are the ones that immediately chimed in. Shut the fuck up. It's not a one guy moment. Okay. GOP ditching Trump. Jordan Klepper hits Nikki Haley's rally to find out.
Nikki Haley, the former South Carolina governor and Trump UN ambassador, has decided to throw her hat in the ring and run against her old boss. So I went to her...
This is literally the kind of shit chat does that drives a lot of people away from this community. It's fucking infuriating and annoying. I know, because people have no way of legitimately expressing how leftist they are, okay? Because it's not like they're going to fucking unionize their workplace or whatever. That takes too much work. So the only way to do that is by being the most annoying in a community like this, right? Whoever is the most annoying wins. It's like a game. So that's precisely what the fuck they're doing. They jumped to immediately go, oh, dude, this is unethical. You're doing something unethical. You can't do that. And the worst part about it is, not only are those people doing that, but there's also a second layer of people that personally don't say anything there, but are waiting in the shadows to clip something out of context to literally tweet that exact same thing that chatters were saying so that they can get a fucking 35K like tweet. Okay? That's it. Straight up. And then during the process of that tweet gaining virality, okay, I get death threats, I get doxxed, my family members get contacted. Friends of mine are, every time I talk on Twitter, the replies are filled with like literally a clip out of context. It's not just about like a bunch of fucking weirdos in the chat. It's not even just a bunch of leftists that are trying to be holier than thou, leftier than thou. It's also a bunch of psychotic stalkers who will then use this opportunity to literally imply that, like, I'm interested in Ariel as a child or some shit like that. Which is why we can't do fun things. Sorry. That's how it is. You guys don't think about it that way. I have to every fucking day of my life. It is what it is. It's an unfortunate byproduct. 5 guys now, 20 guys waiting, 1,000 guys clipping, 5,000, 50,000 guys on Reddit, 1 million chirpers, and then every other freak sees it to call their arms to challenge you too, etc. What chatters seem to forget. Exactly. Let's watch Nikki Haley get owned.
To see if the party was really ready to turn the page. Are you excited about Nikki Haley for president?
Very excited. She's done great things for South Carolina. She's tough. She's a woman. Women rule.
The Republican Party needs a change, and we need someone with Nikki's foreign policy expertise.
I love Donald Trump, but I think that she has more of a feminine finesse.
You think Trump has a harder time with communicating with ladies? He has a harsher approach when it comes to women.
Okay, this is the most unique animal on the planet. A Republican Nikki Haley fan who prefers Nikki Haley over Donald Trump. I'm almost certain that there is like the constituency that we're talking about here cannot be more than like 100 people, I think. Like the target market for this is like in the entire country, I mean, probably going to be like 100 people.
And he sometimes has to pay for it. He sometimes has a hard time navigating it.
Yes. I mean, I think she's really running to get, like, I don't think she'll win.
Oh, so
I think it's for VP.
So this.
There you go. There it
This
is.
is just sort of like batting practice.
It's just fun to be here. Why not?
VP or president, I was curious to see how Haley could win over ardent Trump supporters.
I voted for Trump, but I certainly will not be doing that again.
When did Trump lose your support?
The nail in the coffin for me with Donald Trump?
Let me guess. Charlottesville.
No.
But, okay, let me guess.
You're not going to guess it.
Kids in cages.
Nope.
The insurrection, January 6th.
Nope.
Okay. Wait, hold on. First impeachment.
Nope.
Second impeachment.
Nope.
Okay, inviting white supremacists over to Mar-a-Lago.
No, but I mean, criticizing DeSantis before his election.
Wouldn't have guessed it. So that's the line right there.
That was the nail in the coffin for
I
me.
would have guessed kids in cages.
I told you wouldn't have guessed it.
I know.
I would have saved you 30 minutes.
This is why you come out and talk to people. You're constantly surprised.
Yep.
Haley has been either a strong Trump critic or a vocal Trump ally, depending on the time of day. Could this pose a problem? Did you feel like she sufficiently stood up to Donald Trump when she needed to?
I think she has, and I think Nikki Haley's not afraid to stand up to any male or female with her voice of opinion.
Yeah, so after January 6th, she wasn't afraid to say, this is disgusting.
That's right.
And then a couple weeks later to say they were being too hard on him.
Yes. So we agree. I agree totally.
An individual respects you if you can stand up to them.
So if something awful happens, like Charlottesville.
She speaks her mind.
Charlottesville happens, she's not afraid to criticize Trump, walk right in there, and hand in her 52-week notice.
Right is right. She knows right from wrong.
It's a campaign that's distancing itself from the far-right fringe. Except if you look closely at Haley's first speaker, Pastor John Hagee, who has unusual views on the weather.
As a candidate, you have that responsibility to not get in the gutter. So hopefully
Come on. That's just regular. If you're gonna have a rally, if you're gonna have a right-wing rally, there's gonna be people that said homosexuality is the reason for atrocities. You know what I mean? That's just like, you can't. What? Austin is such a chatter. Why? What happened? You missed the best part. Oh, the guy who said,
I told you wouldn't have guessed it.
Wait,
Criticizing DeSantis before his election.
wow, that's the reason why he dropped Trump. Nice.
Wouldn't have guessed it. So that's the line right there.
That was the nail in the coffin for
I
me.
would have guessed kids in cages.
I told you wouldn't have guessed it.
I know.
I would have saved you 30 minutes.
This is why you come out and talk to people. You're constantly surprised.
Yep.
Haley has been either a strong Trump critic or a vocal Trump ally, depending on the time of day. Could this pose a problem? Did you feel like she sufficiently stood up to Donald Trump when she needed to?
I think she has, and I think Nikki Haley's not afraid to stand up to any male or female with her voice of opinion.
Yeah, so after January 6th, she wasn't afraid to say, this is disgusting.
That's right.
And then a couple weeks later to say they were being too hard on him.
Yes. So we agree. I agree totally.
An individual respects you if you can stand up to them.
So if something awful happens, like Charlottesville.
She speaks her mind.
Charlottesville happens, she's not afraid to criticize Trump, walk right in there, and hand in her 52-week notice.
Right is right. She knows right from wrong.
It's a campaign that's distancing itself from the far-right fringe. Except if you look closely at Haley's first speaker, Pastor John Hagee, who has unusual views on the weather.
As a candidate, you have that responsibility to not get in the gutter. So hopefully we can stay in a more positive place.
Well, the first person I saw on stage was Pastor Hagee, who thinks hurricanes are a punishment for gay people.
Is that really what he said? How long ago was that?
That was around Katrina.
Yeah.
That's an interesting opening act. Pastor Hagee has said that hurricanes were God's punishment for gays.
Oh, no. Preaches the gospel. I followed him for years.
Yeah. But maybe if she wants to attract moderates, come in with a little bit more of a moderate pastor who thinks something more acceptable, like tornadoes are caused by too much masturbation.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's way out there. No.
That's too far.
Oh, yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, she likes
and
cranking
there's that
it.
line again. Good to know.
I love that. That's fire. That's great. All right, let's do it. It's Black History Month. We got to honor it with the weirdest odd one out.
I'm black.
I'm black.
I'm black.
I'm black.
I'm black.
I'm black.
I'm white.
Wait, what?
Okay, for sure. Now, one quick question I gotta ask. Are there any other like Africans or anybody with like any like Afrocentric ethnicities?
My dad has Nigerian in him.
What tribe? Do you know what tribe?
Actually, I don't, but my mom's Ashkenazi Russian Jew, and then my dad's literally like he got Nigerian all the way from Asian to, he's literally mixed with everything.
Okay, for sure, for sure. Anyone else?
Nope, just black.
Yeah, I got nicknames.
Well, Rosebud is actually my street name. My real name's Riley.
My name is Fitzgerald. That's like the full first name.
I mean, this is the easiest thing to fucking, this is the easiest thing to just literally just go, everybody say the N-word. You know what I mean? That's it. That's it, right? Like, I mean, come on. And then boom, it's over. What do you mean? Why are you hitting me with a neutral phase? I mean, that's it. It's
name, but then
instant solve.
People call me by.
They do Fitzy.
Yeah, sometimes they do Fitzy. Sometimes they be doing Fitzy.
I think my strategy was to kind of just be black.
I'm not gonna lie, when you said fits, I thought it was because you had tough fits on, you know what I mean?
That too.
You can't even see him, what you talking about, bro?
That too. I mean, if you could see, you'd probably be able to tell that I got a tough fit on.
That wasn't even funny. Can we all say what we wearing and everything? I got a skeleton all red, varsity jacket, cargo pants on the side. What's up?
We matching right now. I'm not wearing the skeleton fit, but I got like red.
You got Air Forces on?
I got Air Forces on.
No, you crazy.
I wish I could dap you up right now. I wish I could dap you up right now. But
Wait, what type forces y'all got on?
So I got the Air Force Ones with like the little black stripe on it.
Okay, yeah, half black, half white. You
Right. Oh, I see where you're going with
You
that.
said what I did.
You said half black, half white.
Half black, half white, you feel me?
No cap, I used to wear some Pumas that were half black and half white because of that my whole life.
My strategy for today was to figure out who's safe rather than figure out who's the mole right off the bat. Who's one of the brothers, you feel me?
Who here knows what the smell of a hot comb on a head?
It stink. It stink real bad.
What are some prominent songs that you're gonna hear at a family reunion?
Oh, they played a lot of blues. Marvin Seed, Bobby Blue Bland. Then when they got drunker, it was Tupac and
Oh no, he's making everybody laugh. No!
His vocal inflections, like it kind of made me think of, Straight Outta Compton, the movie. Maybe it felt too black, for a second.
Yeah, I grew up on classic rock from my mom's side, and then I grew up on Motown from my dad's side. So anytime, summer vacation in the backyard with my nana, she'd be playing all Motown. My pop-up and nana be dancing, slow dancing to it, telling them, sit your ass down,
Do you think this is culturally appropriate? I mean, his voice and stuff. No, he should go to prison, is what I think. I think he should go to jail, chatter. I think playing games like this is literally, it's jail worthy.
Everyone has one person that's suspicious of them.
So we know where, basically.
Yo, we made it.
All right, so I'm gonna start off with a theme song. You finish it. We're brothers.
We're happy and we're singing and we're colored. Give me a high five.
Okay. Me growing up half black, half white, there's certain songs that they sing that I honestly didn't know word by word what to say.
In the movie ATL, Rashad was running his daddy's house since what age? It's a famous line, y'all. You gotta know that.
I ain't gonna cap, I ain't even know the answer to that one. Shit.
Let's complete this song. That boy got
Stretch pants.
Boy got
stretch pants.
What is that?
I got one.
Anybody know what it is when you say you put your foot in something?
To cook it real good.
Me and your mama whipping it up.
That food is smacking.
I was listening so intently on voices, because you ever been on the phone with like telemarketer? You can tell it's a black person on the other side, so you throw out little hints, while you're talking, and like, oh yeah, we cool. I was trying to catch that.
Call and response. Won't he do it?
Yes, he will.
Who said that?
Brevin.
Jay.
I'm suspicious of everybody else over here.
Now, all black people don't go to church now.
But they know this.
This is true. What flavor of Kool-Aid was y'all favorite growing up?
Red.
Red. I like grape.
You mean purple?
Oh! 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 He shut him down so quick, dude. What the fuck? That was, yo, that was weird the way he. You mean purple? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's kind of suspicious.
That's low sus right there. You said grape.
Because where I'm from, we go by colors. We don't go by that. What you just said.
Wait, hold up. Why is that crazy? Because grape and purple are exactly the same thing.
I mean, we used to call Welch's grape soda.
I don't know. It's just where I'm from. We go by colors. We go by colors.
Grape Kool-Aid, not purple. Red flag.
He was trying to come at me about the grape, but honestly, that.
Poor guy, dude. That's like fucked up. They put Bobby biracial over here, and like now he's getting cooked for no fucking reason. Like, Jesus Christ. He already talked about how he had 2 different colored shoes because he's fucking half black, half white. Come on, man. Maybe fucking Logic was right, dude. Holy shit. Logic was right. Let the guy live.
I grew up with a bunch of friends, and we all called it that in Harlem.
How you make your Kool-Aid?
You pour the sugar to the ancestors, say stop.
What do you mean about Logic? Like, what do you think I'm talking about? What do you think I mean about Logic? Who could I be talking about? You think I'm talking about white cheddars are like, what do you mean? Logic and reasoning? Is that what you're talking about? I don't understand. It's like he used critical thinking skills.
Oh, shit.
In the summers, it was either if you outside or inside, you had to pick, right?
Instead of drinking Kool-Aid, I just drink Prime now because it tastes the same. Dude, okay. Tropical Prime tastes exactly like red Kool-Aid. Like literally exactly like red Kool-Aid to a T. This is not a hashtag ad. When Hey Big Mike brought it here, I tried it. It's not for me, by the way, but it does taste exactly like red Kool-Aid.
Like,
Yeah, it wasn't no running in and out.
running up and inside your house, you know? So y'all feel that? Or?
Yeah, don't let that good air out.
When it comes to black women from the 90s, who do you think of off of it?
Nia Long.
I'm gonna say Halle Berry.
Damn.
I'm gonna say shit, what's her name? She was a rapper. Wow, what's her name? Rhapsody.
Jada Pinkett. Or the sister from.
Wait, you can't take 2, dog.
You taking forever.
Goodness, somebody gotta help me out with this. Shawty from like Black Panther, who was the queen. You feel me?
Yeah, I know her name, but you gotta know
Angela
her name.
Bassett.
There you
Angela
go.
Bassett. There we go. There we go.
I think a Whitley from a different world. I can't remember her name. Old girl from a different world.
Growing up watching my sisters, Raven Simone, Tyra Banks from that runway show. Is that 90s?
Tyra's from the 90s.
I was sitting back watching them being like, sheesh.
Okay, his answers are the most sus. This guy keeps getting away with just not saying anything, and now the half white, half black dude is just like he's just like overcorrecting, but also simultaneously giving the worst answers possible. He's gonna get clapped.
Appreciate y'all.
My homeboy I was
guy.
matching with is gone now, bro. What?
When it comes to being black men,
No one mentioning Megan Good is criminal. Listen. Universal. Literally universal. That is like, I saw a tweet about how apparently she used to be super religious. She's ever in the 90s. Isn't that what would that be? Megan Good is 2000s. Hand over your black card chatter. I mean, look, I might get the timeline wrong, but I saw recently a tweet about Megan Good, who apparently was like very religious. I did not know this, but hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Does anyone have the tweet? You must have seen it. It was viral. It was like super viral. Megan Good walking around. Seems like whoever's running Twitch socials is as big as a fan of Pedro Pascal as you. God damn it, I wanted to show the fucking tweet. Okay, I can't find it. Anyway, she's very attractive. Good for her.
Microaggressions, let's talk about it.
I got you right here, man. I went to a PWI. Man, I be chilling in the corner. There's only 5% of us, but somehow they find a way to take a picture of you for the dang
diversity.
for the diversity, right? I'm like, they
Bruh.
only 5%. I gotta give them credit though, cause like finding us is gonna be a little bit tough, but like they found a way regardless.
I ain't even gonna lie, Loke. I'm real lost. We from the streets. I ain't even get that far, like college and shit like that.
Hey, we all got a different journey. That's cool.
Yeah, it's like the low-key racist thing.
Yeah.
Like, not like
You're so well-spoken. Wow. Why wouldn't I be? I'm a grown
for
man.
a black guy, you're so well-spoken.
Yeah.
You peep game, you walk down the street, right? And a white folks see you, the first thing they do when they see you or acknowledge you.
Bro, I know why he's not talking. I get why he's not talking. It gives it away. Like, I mean, maybe if you're in that situation when you have like blinders on, it's hard, I guess. But like, it kind of, I don't know. It's just, it feels like you can just, like, it's a dead giveaway.
They fold their lips, like, and nod their head down, make that weird
Or they
face,
give you
you know what I
hella
mean?
space on the sidewalk or even step in the street.
Or clutch their
Clutch
bag.
the purse.
Microaggressions.
Clutch the
like,
bag.
Take the next elevator.
Yes. All of that. All of that.
Hella room in the elevator, too.
Stare at you like you ain't supposed to be here.
David Duke thought the same thing, Hassan. Wait, what? What? I just asked where mama at. Yeah.
What was one of y'all favorite movies growing up? You feel me? Like Loving Basketball, Don't Be a Menace. I mean, what did y'all watch?
I like New Jack City. Like,
Damn, smart though. Asking others a question means you have you speak for a limited time and then you get everyone else to talk about it.
All right, you from New York,
Yeah,
bro.
dude. So you already know, like, I am my brother's keeper, and that's some real shit, so.
I'll tell you what, man. I watched the first Power Rangers movie like twice a day for like the first 4 years after it came out, man.
Power Rangers?
Yeah.
Power Rangers. What season? What season?
Oh, Mighty Morphin.
Mighty Morphin. Facts.
Power Rangers hard. It is.
I watch anime, too. I'm not
Oh, wait,
gonna
you
lie.
watch anime?
I do.
What you like? What you like?
Dragon
Dragon
Ball
Ball
Z.
Z for sure is a gateway.
Nah, y'all, Naruto, come on, like.
Don't laugh at me, but I love the Disney Channel originals. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's good.
Let's watch a Disney Channel. Boy.
Y'all know about that Static Shock, though. Come
I
on.
was literally just about to say.
Nah, I'm saying superhero,
Static Shock.
Woohoo!
I met his voice actor, bro. He was,
You did?
Philip, my dude is cold, dope, bro.
Wait, he voices every single black, everything.
And Samurai Jack.
He's
Man's
black,
got
yeah.
range, bro. He's
Yeah.
got range.
All right, I got a
Wow.
question because I feel like we just gonna.
I did not know that.
Be like,
We gonna be vibing,
That's
man.
sick.
too much, yeah, right?
I got y'all after this. Even if you white, we gotta tap in, for real.
Hey, you have to.
Yeah, you be like.
But okay, so
Why does that bother you?
Wait, what did he say? Oh, fuck.
real.
Hey, you have to.
Yeah, man.
Too much, yeah, right?
I got y'all after this. Even if you white, we gotta tap in, for real.
Hey, you have to.
Yeah, you be like.
But okay, so
Why does that bother you?
you didn't have to point that out, bro. Okay, so in regard to dating and whatnot, my first girlfriend, she ended up being a Russian girl, and my dad was he always used to throw hints like, "Hey, man, you know, she's nice and all that stuff," and like he would never say it, but I knew like upbringing he had, he dealt with a lot of racism stuff, so he kind of had like the hesitance for like those type of relationships. Did your parents or, you know, family members like say, hey, like,
I mean, my mother was from Shreveport, so, you know, she used to be on that. And she was older when she had me. She was already like in her late 50s, so she wasn't playing with none of that really.
I don't think my parents ever they just want me to love who I love, but at the same time, I think there's always that underlying, like, you know, we would love for it to be a black woman, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was actually the same for me. They never said don't bring a white girl home or anything like that, but I definitely.
I knew he was from Louisiana. Yes, dude. I mean, the only spicy white Americans that are like straight up Americans live in Louisiana, okay? That's it. Straight up. I mean, even think about like Louisiana cooking and shit. The only white people in the fucking country that just dump an entire bucket of fucking spice into whatever the fuck they're cooking is white people in Louisiana. And no, I'm not talking about Steven Seagal or the fucking cops that we're talking about, okay? You saw that gator pasta? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did see the gator pasta clip, and that is immediately what I thought of, where I was like, this is the only like actually this is the only like unique white person in the country. And then I also thought about oh god, I saw another fucking there's a Chinese influencer that literally cooks like wild, like a salamander. Have you guys seen that? I saw both of them in succession, and it really fucked me up. Yeah, this is the
Black
one.
and alligator with some cheesy pasta, baby. Let's go. Half a stick of butter. 4 pounds of that alligator cubed up now. I hit it with my blackened seasoning now, and that salt and pepper. Now I'm gonna go ahead and chill and let RJ get that alligator grilled up now. All right, y'all hit it with another stick of butter, baby. All right, y'all gonna throw in some 2 pounds of cooked pasta. 16 ounces heavy whipping cream, y'all. 1 cup of mild cheddar, y'all. 1 cup, y'all, smoked Gouda with bacon now. 8 more ounces of heavy cream now. Another half a stick of that garlic butter, baby. 1 lemon zested up now. Cut that fresh parsley now. 5 cloves, fresh garlic. Go ahead with that alligator now, right in the hole, baby. Y'all go ahead and check my website out. Ralph the Bigger W sauce.
I love that he has the Naruto Uzumaki fucking shirt on
On the
too.
market, babe. Hit it up. Squeeze out 1 lemon, baby. 1 cup that Parmesan cheese. Go ahead and mix it up real good. All right, baby. I'll check it out now.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit does not look that good. Okay, I know many people were saying that. They're saying that you know, people were saying it's good, but like, not for me. Also, alligator just sounds fucking wild. If you think that's bad, have you seen the salamander? Oh god, the Chinese influencer that like literally goes viral every couple of weeks on Twitter, and then people get like real racist with it too, but like the video itself is like wild. Gator tastes like tough chicken? Yeah, no, I'm good. Is this the one?
我这腰比我还粗呀！哇，他真的好胖呀！老板，救命啊！救命！快救我！哇，我的猪哎！看一下金色的和黑色的对比，哇塞，这个黑哦，娃娃鱼大哥到家喽！哎妈，这个软软的，这个娃娃鱼它真。
They let the dude. They cut that guy in half. Oh yeah, they're gonna cut his ass up. Bro, that is like, it's crazy. Dude, there is no fucking way. Like, how do you fucking eat that? Didn't you get fined like 10 grand for this and kept doing it, lol? The turtle soup videos get me. Oh my God, I know, dude. I saw the dude react to the really funny one was a dude reacting to one of the turtle videos and he just starts crying. Yeah, there's some real fucked up. There are some real fucked up videos out there. Look, 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 look. She grabs little fingies too. It's so messed up, bro. I don't get it. I'm pretty sure those things are critically endangered. The giant salamander is critically endangered. Okay. There's no fucking shot it tastes good, right? These salamanders are almost extinct. That's why they're angry as fuck on Twitter. So Warger says she got fined too, but she still keeps doing it. I know she ate like a great white shark recently too. People calling normal butchery torture. No, I think it just looks, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if it's like an endangered species that you're eating or not. I just think it looks gross. You can legally eat them if they're farmed. Yeah, I just think it's just like, I would not eat it. That's it. I didn't know it was endangered. I just thought it looked like a fucking alien. Why are you eating an alien? You know what I mean? There's this like weird expositionist thing too. She said on Patreon she's eating a person next. Oh my God. There are some animals you don't eat. This is one of them. Yeah, it just feels like an animal that you're not supposed to be eating. Does that make sense? Do you guys understand? Like there's just something very human to like. There's something very human about like looking at a type of animal and be like, yeah, it's probably not something I'm supposed to be eating. Hassan gonna only eat endangered animals when he goes to Japan. No, I don't even like fucking seafood, so. Oh, I love this Korean parents try chili. This popped up on Reddit. This shit is fire. Anyway, we'll watch that in a second. Crack KKKers love bitching about extinction, but when their unsustainable lifestyle gets called out for causing end Permian mass extinction, they bitch and moan. Lamau, fuck off, says Shinzo Abe. I know. Third world is chiming in here. Like, I think the American footprint is fucking disastrous for the entire planet. This is before we even fucking get to all the other shit that we do to sustain this lifestyle. Having said that, you can't sit here and be like, this thing looks delicious, okay? Fuck you mean? Looks fucking weird, dude. Wait, can I not say that it looks like an alien? That's cap. You like lobster, everyone does. No, I don't. I might look like a fucking fisherman with this goddamn beanie on. I might be out here looking like Steve Zissou. But no, I actually don't eat any seafood. I think they look like aliens and they're gross. So you didn't catch me with that. Oh, you can still see the skin. Oh.
改点小啤酒，给它使劲的翻炒一下，爆辣爆香。
Yeah, that shit's crazy. Ugh. Let's be honest, all the good tasting animals are already being farmed. Everything else just tastes almost as good as chicken, cow, or pork, if that. Yeah, I agree. She's gonna cook Granny next? Apparently, wait, did she actually kill a panda and eat a panda? Is that real? Or are you guys fucking around with that? There's no shot, right? She would not allow it? Yeah, I don't think that would be allowed. She'd definitely go to jail. Even as someone who does eat meat, it's super obvious by her tone of voice she's reveling in the killing of animals, which just doesn't sit right. I mean, dude, like vegans are going to use this as an opportunity to be like, you guys are being hypocritical. And to them, I say, yes, you're right. But I do think that it's like additional cruelty that everyone would understand and be on board with if you're thinking about like an animal being slaughtered here is a omega extinct one. You know what I mean? Oh, she was fined for the shark. Yeah, this is the one. Influencer apologizes for cooking and eating great white shark. I remember watching this. Yeah. Okay. It's also kind of weirdly fetishized her for being an attractive, cutesy schoolgirl. Yeah, that part is whatever. It's like everyone does that. They do that in the West too.
Dad tried.
You know, pick and choose your battles here. This one's actually a very wholesome and fun little video in comparison to the other one.
Mom, Dad tried chili for the first time.
여기다? 아보카도. 텍사스 사람도 연구한 거야? 됐어. 비빔밥 같아.
It's like bibimbap.
와.
아빠 너무 많아. 그거는 안 돼.
뺏어가야지.
Oh, he's very me coded. That's how I feel.
양파 넣겠다.
Mm.
Very interesting. 아자하고 먹는다는 게 맛있다. 감자가 적다. 우와, 무슨 음식을 그동안 숨겨놨고 내가.
It's ironic because like this is exactly how I was the first time I had sonandung. Okay, galbi jim. This is me the first time I ever had galbi jim. Okay, it fucking blew. I literally was him. Okay, he was me and I was him. Going ooh, Wait, how do you say it? Is it not Jim? Gim? Galbi Jim? Isn't that how you say it? I don't fucking know how to say it. Oh, it's so good. My mouth is literally watering.
버씬.
버씬.
고기 못 먹었는데.
체에 갈아서 이게 다 고기야.
어디? 고기. 난 몰랐지.
스리라차.
Just slapping a fucking piece of kimchi on it. Just slapping a kimchi. Look at that. Oh, Jesus Christ. It also just like kind of reminds me of my dad, who just has to have bread with every fucking meal. You know what I mean? Like a meal is not complete without bread. Okay, you gotta have the meal with bread. You have to put bread in the meal. It doesn't work any other way. Your papa ain't wrong, Habibi. I'll roll you up bread and eat you like Steven Seagal would eat crime. Yeah. With us Hispanics is rice. Turks have the rice thing too. Turks and Hispanics are the same people, so that's why. There's also also rice is literally for both Korean and Japanese people. Rice is pretty universal, actually, I would say. Rice, tortillas, and beans. In PR, we eat lasagna with rice. What the fuck? How? Oh my God. Okay, we got to get back to the Black History Month video that we were watching. I totally fucking forgot.
Know how it would make them feel if I was to bring home a sister, for sure. Like, oh shoot, like you're with somebody who understands you,
right?
Who can understand what you go through in life as a black man on the day-to-day basis, from the microaggressions to the ridiculous racism in your face.
My people were cool with whatever. Like, I'm cool with whatever too, but like, I appreciate a sister, like, because she understands me and I don't have to explain myself.
We have a tie between Rob and Brevin.
Y'all hit that sigh of relief.
Okay, I'm Brevin. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky, like I said. I didn't have a traditional upbringing as far as dating a lot of different people. Because
this has got to feel bad in hindsight when you're
get there. But
when you get fucking clapped before the white guy, it's got to feel bad. When you're looking at the game tape, you're like, oh man, where the fuck did I go wrong?
As far as home life, I had two parents, two older brothers, a little sister, super close. Yeah, this is hard. I don't know.
I'm black, y'all. I'm black. My name Robert. I go by Rob. I'm from South Central LA. We bounced all around. It was just me and my mother, 3 sisters and 2 brothers. I've been in and out the streets, not too much school, and that's pretty much it.
He doesn't believe it.
When it came to Brevin, it seemed like he was privileged, and I relate more to struggle. Hearing some of the things he was saying.
Oh no!
Made me think
oh no! Oh no!
In my brain, I was like, this is probably just like one of those cases where he could be white and he's just a product of his environment.
Brevin, you can't vote.
I appreciate the try, bro.
It looks like we are tied again.
Wow. What?
I voted for Rob just because I think I heard everyone else speak a little bit more.
I also voted Rob. First of all, I'm just gonna say that the environment he grew up in, you know what I'm saying? I think that that's just a case where he could relate to a lot of black people's struggles, you feel me? But he might not be black in and of himself.
I voted for Brevin to get out. Not because Brevin necessarily said anything bad, but it was more so because of when Rob was talking. I felt like I was listening to one of my cousins talk.
Oh no.
And he definitely sounds like he's from South Central for sure. Not a whole lot of white people down there. So I'm gonna say he stays.
Except for him.
Rob Black, that's it.
Yeah.
No, that's a fact. Rob Black, he sound like people from around my way. So he...
Oh no!
But you gotta kick rocks.
I hear it in Brevin's voice too, though. That's the thing.
I heard it in both.
I hear it for sure.
With Rob, I feel like I could say certain things to Rob and he pick up on it quick. If I say certain things to the other, it's like, is you gonna really relate or?
Yeah. You know, I
No
think
disrespect,
that.
What
but-
does hit a lick?
Oh no! Oh no! He's out! He's out! Dude, this is a disrespectful video to put out on Black History Month, okay? I'll say it. This is a disrespectful video to put out on Black History Month. Do you understand? This is fucked up. Oh no!
Take me away.
Yeah, Rob sound like he know good catfish.
I'm not sure why I got voted out. I feel that a lot of times I've felt that I'm too white for the black people and too black for the white people, but it's okay, it's all good.
Think the mole is still in the box and you want to continue playing the game, raise your hand.
No, stop. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I knew I wasn't gonna get eliminated.
Why is that?
I don't know. I just came in like I was gonna win. Really, I already said I was gonna win. So.
Anybody else got a question? All right, so let's make things a little bit spicy, you feel me? What's like one critique and or what's one thing that you think like black people could be like doing better in? Or like a hot take about like black
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, let's get the white guy to say some shit. Oh no.
and, you know, our community and stuff like that.
Since the beginning of
Come on, Rob.
the US, with the obvious mistreatment of black people, a lot
As a mixed man from the suburbs, I would be out before the first round begins. I mean,
of
it's like
information pertaining to being able to further us as a people has been withheld from us. And more so recently, the information has been normalized to be pushed out, and this generation is really doing a lot to make sure that we are as gamed up as possible with all the tax information, with all that stuff, so we can no longer have those continuing circumstances of not having the information to be able to financially evolve as a people. And I think that's dope. But I also think that people need to really be on their P's and Q's with that stuff, because the more we sit around and don't go after this information, the more our situation continues to remain the same financially. Even though we spend some of the most money in the US, it never stays within the black community.
The gang banging.
Yeah.
That gotta stop.
Elaborate on that.
Well, it's no point in gang banging no more. I mean, if you think about it, you gang banging, and then it got so bad where you know everybody that run black in prison is together, even if you from the enemy side, the op side, or anything. So if you go to prison, so if I supposed to gang bang, shoot somebody, and if I get caught and I gotta go to prison and get along with the people who I just slid on, it don't make no sense, and there's no money involved.
I feel that.
So that's the first thing, gotta go.
Don't be so quick to buy Gucci, Prada, Louis. Like, I mean, I'm not one to speak myself. I got Ricks and Subi on, but at the same time, like, if one of the homies has a brand, you should be going to go buy that. You know?
Oh my God, he does. Okay, Subi is not exactly the you know peak of designer. Those are like $100 jeans. You know what I mean? But the shoes, on the other hand, I feel like he's a Rick's wearer.
You know,
I feel like a critique is just my little brother is he's at a HBCU, a small one in Oklahoma, and nothing against like the school or anything, the people who's around, but I feel like the ideas and
$100 is a lot for jeans, Hassan. Just $100 jeans. I mean, there are jeans out there. The shoes he's wearing is like 8 times the cost of the fucking jeans. As far as jeans goes, if you want jeans that fucking literally last you a long ass time, I mean, you can go with Levi's, but like $100 for a pair of jeans when you were wearing $1,500 shoes is crazy. It's not in the same category. Bro, why every single time we talk about this issue, people turn around and act like they have never, like, how much do Levi's cost now, motherfucker? How much do they cost now? They're $70. The fuck are you talking about? It's like $60, $70. What do you mean? Okay, $30 extra. Motherfuckers are like, bro, That's crazy. I can't believe you just brought up Subi as like not that expensive for jeans. Like, what the fuck? You don't even wear jeans? I wear jeans all the time. No, chat literally has to act like no matter what I say, it's like an unimaginable thing. Bro, sometimes I talk about having a fucking fridge and chat will be like, look at this guy, big money guy running around with a fridge at his house. Imagine having shelter, a roof over your head, and a fridge. That's crazy. Where you're acting like $70 jeans are not expensive. I'm saying if Levi's is $70, then $100 is not that expensive in comparison to the shoes he's wearing. That was my point. But you have to be contrarian and have to out poor man me while simultaneously saying I'm completely out of touch. Don't act like that's not something chat does every single fucking day of the week, okay? The shoes he has on are like, they go from, depending on what kind of Rick Owens shoes he's wearing, they go from minimum $700, $800 to literally $1,500. These two are not in the same category. Subi is not in the same category as Rick Owens. That was what I was talking about.
And like the mindsets that he's been around from his early childhood and whatnot, because have been just like not open-minded to new possibilities. Opportunities are out there. We just got open-minded to it and try to figure out what works for us.
This might be on the fault of like the media, but I think sometimes we over sensationalize like our pain. And I think that there's so much more to like the Black community, whether it's joy or like having a good laugh or something. Like there's just so much more to us than like the pain that we go through. And I think that needs to be, shown more in like our movies, our TV shows, just like the way we talk about things. Like I think that there's just so much more to the Black community than that.
I want to see Black people doing goofy stuff on screen, not just being slaves,
Right. Come on now, talk about it.
Or criminals, or they're gangsters, killers.
That's not even like a thing for America, but like you go to China, you go to like some of these other places, like that's all they see of us. You feel me?
Yeah.
Word. Y'all, I'm gonna be real. I think we're all good, bro.
Oh shit. What? He's still... No shot.
Sorry, Gabriel. You know what I'm saying? It happens.
Oh, no.
If you think the mole is still in the box and you'd like to continue the game, raise your hand. All right. So that's unanimous. We're going to end the game right then and there, okay?
That's crazy.
If the lights turn green, that means you voted the mole out and you all win. If the lights turn red, that means the mole is still in the box and you all lose.
The thought popped in my head of, what if you had it wrong the whole time?
He started talking about the Ricks and they all thought he was a white Cardi fan. Guy
right next to you is the one.
3, 2, 1. It is red. That means the mole is still here. You guys can lift your blindfolds in 3, 2, 1.
What? This is, hold on, wait.
Rob. That's Rob. That's Rob. I'm Brevin. Brevin? Yo, what's up, Brevin?
He's mad.
Big ups to you, yo. Big ups to you. Hey, yo. Of course, there's been like a couple white boys who cool, but like Not like Rob, like that was different.
My name is Robert, but they call me Milk. I'm from South Central. I got adopted at 7 days old as a baby, like out the hospital to a black mother. So I was raised with her ever since 7 days old.
That's crazy.
My whole family was black. I didn't even know I never met the other people until I was like,
that's dope.
Grown.
That's real.
My upbringing was a little strange. I was the only white kid at every party, every birthday. But that never really like bothered me, I guess.
Is it hard for you to fit in with white people?
Oh, it was. It's getting a little better.
Huh. What about for black people then? Is it easier or was it more difficult to get along with black people?
Nah. I mean, that's all I was around my whole life. Jail, county jail, juvenile hall, every party, everything.
And your whole
He's the only white dude in Hoover Crips, Milk 74, on why he uses the N-word even though he's white. Rob played every stereotype. What? Happy Black History Month? I think you're saying that, but also like, I mean, this, if anything, this proves that like people are a product of their environment more than anything else. What do you mean? Like, yeah, he was born into poverty. He grew up in South Central. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, that's kind of the point. Like, that's how you know that, like, in many instances is like, in most instances, it has nothing to do with the, I mean, he's still white. Yes, he is. So you're saying if they tried to get everyone to say the N-word, he would have just said it? Probably. Maybe. Chatters think he's still faking it, Lamau. He's like those two white twins that grew up in the black community and was accepted as a part of it. Yeah, like the Hoff twins. Yeah, exactly.
family, like they just all accept you because I got sides of my white family that like they wouldn't even hold me as a baby because I had a black dad.
Hell nah. I had a good family.
Since my mom married a black man, they sat shivets for her, which basically in the Jewish community means that you're dead to me. And it's almost lone feeling that you get sometimes when you feel like you can't relate to anybody.
I was like the baby, low-key, like the youngest one.
Wow.
Wow. Black History Month. The white man gets all the money. That is fucked up. I'm just, okay. That's, okay.
What is a misconception people have about black men?
Put us in a box that basically states that we're always angry or mad. There's a lot of happy black folk in the world. Like me personally.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Not as fucked up as the top of the hour ad break, but still fucked up. You know what I mean? Of course, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. What does the comment say? The interesting thing as well is that they eliminated them based on who they thought was the whitest. It really is Black History. Yeah. Yeah. Well, listen, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free, or you can get gifted a sub. Do you think this was taped before Black History Month? Yes, 100%. Oh, here's the 3-minute ad break now. The argument about grape versus pearl was so goofy. The strategy of not Not talking is so smart. If you're blindfolded, they just forget about you. Yeah, that's true. He played it well. How much did he win? I don't fucking know. How would I know that? Okay, billionaires have bad taste. No YouTuber should ever do this.
On YouTube, there's an unwritten rule that when violated, it ruins your image forever. It causes irreparable damage to your reputation, and there's really not much you can ever do to get back in the good graces of the platform. That is abusing the copyright takedown system. It's basically a 10 commandment that when broken is a cardinal sin that banishes you straight to the shadow realm in the eyes of everyone who uses YouTube. And unfortunately, a massive YouTuber today took a bite out of that forbidden fruit. His name is Brent Rivera. I actually recently talked about this goofball only 9 days ago. He was recently involved in some medium rare YouTube beef.
Bro, Charlie's got the black t-shirt on. It's over. It's a wrap. Brent Rivera's going down, guys.
Where he and another YouTuber named Tyler Oliveira were staying at the same haunted hotel that they were milking the tits out of for content. Now, I'm not one to usually believe in the paranormal, but after all of this going around here, I'm starting to think that Brent Rivera really did catch a curse from this hotel. He's now being haunted by a clout demon that's using his body like a fucking fleshlight. A little puppet that's forcing him to say the stupidest shit imaginable and has transformed him into an even bigger douchebag. But anyway, these two YouTubers stayed at the hotel. Tyler Oliveira started trolling Brent a little bit. He was clearly instigating, so he'd go up and like say, hey, do you fake your pranks? Nothing like super mean or aggressive or anything, just like, hey, you fake your pranks, don't you? And Brent would go on the defensive. He'd be like a cornered animal. He'd be like, oh, no, I don't fake my pranks. Do you fake your fucking pranks? And then throughout the night, the two would cross paths in what seemed to be accidental because it's not a huge area. And every time they did cross paths, Brent Rivera and his henchmen would insult Tyler. So it ended up just this horrible look for him where he looks like a piece of shit because he kept insulting Tyler. While Tyler did start it, per se, his was less egregious than everything Brent was doing, so Brent ended up looking significantly worse. It was very petty stuff. I covered it because I thought it was silly, but anyway, that's where it all started. That's why it's important here. So Brent Rivera was getting dunked on by his own community of 4-year-olds who somehow found Tyler's content, or I guess maybe a TikTok of someone dancing while explaining it, must have enlightened them and opened their third eye to the situation, because everyone turned on him. Brent Rivera got a lot of shit tossed at him. A lot of YouTubers started making content around him, and I guess at some point something must have snapped. The nice guy went bad, and Brent Rivera went rogue and started copyright striking and copyright claiming some people's content that was critical of him. And one of those YouTubers is a commentary channel named Dumpy. He's made a couple of videos clowning on Brent for this whole situation, and today posted this video titled Brent Rivera Wants to Delete My Channel, where he goes over what he's been dealing with behind the scenes over the last 12 or so hours, where Brent Rivera or someone that represents him on his team have been filing takedown requests on the content that's been laughing at him. And while those weren't taken down instantly, he did have one piece of content taken down, which was this video here, and it was taken down for harassment, violating the YouTube harassment policy. Now, I haven't seen that video, and I haven't found a re-upload of it, at least not as of right now while I'm recording this. So I can't access it, but I'm inclined to believe that this is a load of dirty barnacles. Calling out shitty behavior isn't harassment. There's nothing wrong with calling out a misbehaving bad actor to the principal's office and disciplining him. As I understand it, Dumpy was just bending him over and taking his hand to his cheeks and spanking him, letting him know that what he's done is cringe, right? Like, that's not that big of a deal. But sometimes there's always going to be big egos and fragile, sensitive, thin-skinned people, like Brent Rivera seems to be, who find this content and get upset about it. And then that broken YouTube copyright system starts to look real appetizing, like a nice big glass of water while you've been starving in the desert. And they just can't help themselves. Just like Adam and Eve, they just need to take a bite out of that apple. So, either Brent or someone on his team decided to start.
What are your opinions on Brent as a YouTuber? Bitch, I don't fucking know. I'm not 12. The fuck would I know about Brent as a YouTuber? Like, cringe? I don't know. Do you think Brent deserves the hate, to be honest? I don't have a good idea of what is happening, but it seems Brent is being accused, and I'm wondering if this is true. Accused of, like, why are you so invested in Brent Rivera other than, like, it's just, like, goofy YouTube shit, dude? Dude, I mean, thank you for thinking that I'm much younger than I actually am. That's very nice of you. Okay, but also, having said that, like, I don't fucking know. I don't know what's happening. Hold on.
Start filing copyright takedown requests, which can result in strikes. Luckily, in Dumpy's case, YouTube actually sided with Dumpy. They made him aware that someone was trying to take down the content, but they ruled in Dumpy's favor that they weren't going to be giving him any strikes for it or anything like that. So big W from YouTube on that, but big fucking L for Brent Rivera or whoever is representing Brent Rivera in this way, whether it's a fan or whether he's using one of those scummy, shady third-party companies that do these takedown requests on behalf of creators. A lot of those stinky companies exist, and it's their entire business model to just slap down all types of content unjustly in order to either bury it or make money off of it for the creator. It's a very awful thing. So it might not have been Brent Rivera himself. It could have been one of those companies, or it could have been like fans that for some reason went to arms, picked up a fucking sword and said, we're going to take down Dumpy because he was mean to the guy that we like. I guess that's also somewhat possible because of how broken YouTube's system is, and they still haven't really bothered to fix it. But me personally, I'm inclined to believe that it is Brent Rivera himself in this case here. At least from what I've seen presented in Dumpy's video, it leads me to believe that it's likely Brent Rivera or someone very close to him. So let me walk you through how this thing usually goes. When a YouTuber makes the decision to go nuclear and start filing these kind of takedown requests, the whole community turns against them.
Ben Shapiro versus Piers Morgan. This is great content for tomorrow, okay? Very exciting and great content for tomorrow.
People fucking hate that for good reason. That's the lowest shit you could sink to. Just stop being a little bitch and accept that not everyone's going to like you. And when you do some dumb, embarrassing shit because your ego bubbles over and you embarrass yourself, people are going to make fun of you for it. That's the circle of life, baby. That's nature. That's the way God made this world. And the cyberspace as well. I bet even, the Lord was on an alt account kind of laughing about what you did here because you looked real stupid during it. The point I'm making is, you just move on from it. You don't do this. When you do copyright abuse shenanigans, it is always like sticking your head into a beehive. You are the only one who gets hurt, but you are just too focused on the potential sweetness in that hive, that honey. You got consumed by the idea that you could take down these videos that were being mean and people being mean to you. You could bury it. But what always ends up happening...
Bro, why do you keep trying to get me to watch the Weird Arby's guy original from... literally 2016. You've asked me to watch this video like 12 times today since 11 a.m.
Is you make the problem much worse. You escalate it to a much higher degree. If I can turn your attention back to Exhibit A here, I'd like to explain why I think Brent Rivera himself or someone close to him filed this. It's because of these questions that were answered here. So I don't remember exactly if YouTube always supplies this, but I guess in Dumpy's case they did. So these were questions in regards to the takedowns, why he was filing him. He was claiming that Dumpy used his entire video and basically just re-uploaded it, which is a blatant lie. That's not the case. Dumpy used clips from the videos and talked about it and made fun of him for it. He wasn't just re-uploading raw videos, it was transformative. He was literally giving input every like fucking 15, 20 seconds, just showing clips from it to talk about it afterwards. But these were the questions that were answered. How much of your copyrighted work is used? Most of the video were my original videos from my YouTube channel. No other original content from the creator was shown. That is categorically false. This is a DEFCON, Red Alert, Liar Liar, Pants on Fire, Brent Rivera's career is looking dire situation. You can watch any of the videos and see that it is not just mainly his original video. It is Dumpy opine.
Yeah, it's just okay. He's just abusing copyright, which is a big no-no. I don't really care about it that much. I mean, yeah, Brent Rivera sucks. All right, billionaires have bad taste.
Oh, it looks amazing.
This is our boys.
Mum.
Making
something
new
that
content on their fucking channel. Boy, literally got 500K views, bro. This motherfucker finally uploading like
we've been working together
content
for a really long time now.
Wait,
and we
edited
love
by
each other
Austinox?
really much.
What?
So, me and
Oh, he's dead. He's done. He's dead to me. Dead to me. Austinox, you hear me? Dead to me. You fucking asshole. How dare you?
Alex, we decided to take the next step, and we're really excited to tell you we've got a Patreon.
No, this is the Patreon part. Like, okay, whatever. This is the Patreon part. We watched this yesterday.
The only
Okay.
things that are more expensive is just like dumber looking clothes.
On our channel.
All right, this is the video. Billionaires have bad
so
taste.
many amazing houses on our channel, but occasionally we see.
I find really, really strange about rich guy fashion. Yeah. Like you get to the point where the only things that are more expensive is just like dumber looking clothes. And he's wearing these sunglasses and like posing in a way that you'd easily mistake him for a blind man.
But also, I think I should stop you at the start because you said rich guy. This he doesn't own these houses. He's looking at other people's houses.
He's wrong. Here's the problem. You don't know any better. That's producer Michael. He himself is also rich as well, for the record. He is rich. He's just not like as rich as the guys who buys those houses, but if I'm not mistaken, he is rich. Pretty sure he has like a fuckload of, he has like a lot of watches. He's like a watch collector. He's got like fucking a lot of cars, right?
Oh, so maybe these aren't even rich guy clothes. A rich guy would never look.
But yeah, no, that definitely is rich guy clothes. Those are ugly ass shirts. Staple in the rich guy. A staple in the rich guy closet, myself included. Yes, I know. Gucci shirt. Oh my God. Lol. Omega lol. Literally all of the fucking shirts that I wear are still thrifted shirts though. And you guys say that those are goddamn ugly too. So shut the fuck up.
This blind.
No, never. He could just be a blind guy that's about to go review these rich houses, which is why he likes them so much.
We have seen so many amazing houses on our channel, but occasionally we see a real gem. This is the gem, and you won't believe how much it costs.
He's written $100 million in the title.
It's because he's blind. He doesn't understand people could read.
Let's go look at the house.
Let's go do it.
So this would be the formal living room, I think. Another professional video from producer Michael Channel.
Looks like he's breaking.
The thing is, like, a lot of these fucking houses just seem so unlivable. I saw TikTok the other day where it was a guy who was talking about, like, I despise these, like, new wave TikToks where someone's making coffee with a coffee making machine. It's like one of those, like, expensive ones, right? And everything is so clean, so sterile. Like, it feels like not lived in, and it feels very cold. I feel that way when I see big houses like this too, where I look at shit like that and I think to myself, like, it's just, yeah, this doesn't feel like a house. It doesn't feel like a home. It feels like a set, or maybe it feels like a hotel or something.
Breaking into a house. He's like trying to give it to him, but he knows nothing about it. This is our formal living room, I think.
Yeah.
I think this is where they keep the money. Maybe.
Isn't it gorgeous?
Look at these ceilings and this chandelier.
Why are they all separate couches like it's a fucking waiting room in a dentist?
I think a part of being super rich is intimidating all your guests.
No one's going to sit like this and just talk to each other.
I don't know if you saw this, Adam. Nothing to do with a house, but this is crazy. Stand here with the camera and look at this picture. What does it say?
Bang.
Oh, it's
Does it
crazy.
say bang on the camera?
Yes.
Okay, now come to the middle.
Brillo!
Now come over here.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
It's the lamest thing we've ever seen.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
And this is on an acre, 12,000, 13,000 square feet of opulence. It gets better.
I think it's just so insane in a place like LA. Because we were just there, we just came back. There's like homeless people everywhere. There's shit on the street all over the place. And for some reason, one person can have an acre. Like with or without this ridiculous house, just that much land in a place where like no one has a home.
No, it's fucking insane.
It's not even being used.
Well, where are we going to go?
Watch me.
Oh,
That's cool. That's cool.
I like magic trick house.
That's
I
cool.
I like this house. I changed my mind.
Actually, let's not go in here.
That's
Let's
fire.
do it this way. Now that I've showed you.
You can't show us the secret door and then not go in there.
Sounds like he's like just covering for the billionaire's like pedophile dungeon. He's like, how cool is this secret door? Actually, not part of the tour.
I think it's better to do it this way.
It's just better. I don't know why. It's just better to not go in there.
So check this out. Allow me to serve you a quick drink.
Ooh, thank you.
And underneath here, believe it or not, at a very low level, there's a sink.
Yes, there is.
Can you believe it?
It's for the children.
Isn't
It's
that
for the children. Why would you put a sink at that height?
Isn't that
It's
like
for the
So
children?
no one sees it. So the mess is hidden from the people just trying
Yeah,
to.
because you can't. A child would be below the counter.
Okay.
This man is in a pedophile's house, and he's slowly revealed everything is made for children.
And this is yet another big living area. I don't know what you'd call this. Would this be the family room, perhaps?
Maybe. Where is there? There's not a TV in here, is there?
Yes.
what
Drops
family,
out of the
motherfucker?
ceiling.
You know this is the most divorced dad.
It's really weird to have a YouTube channel where you're giving tours of houses and you just seem lost in the house the whole time. It's
Okay, to be fair, they don't understand the appeal of producer Michael. That's the aesthetic. Like, he's like in a constant state of confusion, and that's deliberate. That's by design. That's what makes it great. He's like, I think we're in the family room. Yes.
Is that right?
And then he's gonna try to sell them watches for some weird reason. Just wait. Like, that's just how it works. Yes, a state of bewilderment followed up by like one of my favorite producer Michael moments was when he brought his ugly ass shirt designer friend to like do a showroom in one of the houses that he was inside of. Like, he's just like a typical con man. Awesome.
Maybe.
An elevator. I didn't see that earlier.
Yeah.
Why does this guy have a channel? I'm very confused.
Yeah, this is a bit odd, but maybe it's kind of charming and funny. You know, he's like a lost Englishman, like Hugh Grant. Oh, where am I? Oh, look at this. Oh, rich house, okay.
Oh, that looks terrifying.
It is actually an elevator, but I don't think it's switched on. There's a phone in there. I don't get on well with elevators.
Dude, there are so many dodgy crevices in this house.
That is not an elevator for a full-size person.
Come on, man. It's like a dumbwaiter for children. You got all the kids down in the dungeon and you're just like, send one up. And it's...
What's the rack for?
There can't be an elevator if there's a rack like that. It'll stop the elevator.
Yeah. It's kind of cool.
Have a sex dungeon.
Just have a dungeon, really. I don't know. Have you seen Colin Firth? He spent fucking 2 years making a dungeon.
True.
Sex dungeon, Colin Firth. Sex dungeon.
It's enormous. I mean, absolutely enormous. I'm assuming this is a refrigerator. It is indeed.
Why is there nothing in their fridge? Why is there nothing in the fridge? I was trying to work out, like, so that no one lives in the house yet. They don't actually live in this. It's all, no one lives in the house.
Fake house.
You can't just
It's
show
not
say
lived
house, it's
in.
not a real
These
house.
motherfuckers buy these properties just to park their asset, dude. That's it. That's the reason. It's not lived in.
No one lives in it.
Beautiful dishwasher, I'm assuming.
Or to be fair, it's like probably one of his, 11 fridges or something. That's probably why.
How good am I?
You are nailing it.
Trash compactor. Ooh.
Oh God.
Is it got a child's body in there? He's just, I gotta get that back in there.
The breakfast nook, and everywhere you look, it has outside areas attached to it. Here's another little outdoor breakfast nook.
Cute, isn't it?
Isn't it lovely? There's your TV.
This is the only place with a TV, but the seats are the wrong way. That's so annoying as well. You have to walk past your fucking table to go to another table.
And here is an outside, like, Zen area, right?
This is phenomenal.
Isn't it beautiful?
There's just so much space.
Oh, it gets much better.
There's not space. They've ruined all the space with fucking
paths?
railings and paths.
It's just, it looks like you've turned your yard into like a queue.
Yeah.
Where you just you do a little path like that throughout it.
Yeah, it's like a queue before a nightclub or something. I don't understand what this is. It's not a garden. You can do nothing in here. Where can you throw a frisbee? Rich people don't have any activities they want to do.
No.
Oh, and a hair salon. Of course, a hair salon.
Oh, well, why not?
Why not, indeed?
This is not where you get your hair cut.
The hair in the carpet.
Shag pile rug. Oh, maybe they're all like, they got white-haired billionaires people. So it
they're
just
all
blends it. This is their hair.
Yeah. That's a wooden parquet floor, just covered in old man pubes.
Oh, Another oven behind here, big ones.
Oh yeah.
This reeks of
Don't need to see them,
jealousy.
but
They're
trust me,
making
there's
content,
that.
man.
There's another.
What the fuck? You live in that house, guy? What the hell? Also, like, I think I'm very fair when I look at like rich people houses. Like there are some that are tastefully decorated, tastefully designed, and then most are like this, just like boring, empty, clean. No one lives in it, and chock full of like weird, random shit in it that very clearly don't make any sense. Like literally having a shag carpet in a fucking hairdressing room. You know what I mean?
The fucking child behind this door. No need to see it, just trust me. Trust me, it's an oven. It's just an oven. Nothing in the oven. No one's getting cooked.
And here we have, a bedroom. Didn't see this either.
This man is blind.
Yeah, dude.
I just didn't see this.
Bedroom snuck up on me.
So this kind of would be like the maid's quarters, I guess.
The maid's quarters. I love they've got all this like language for slaves of the house.
Yeah, the servant rooms. But it's funny because at a point it definitely doesn't become a slave because you have so much money. The more you make, you don't have to pay the staff more as a proportion.
No.
So it is like pennies. Imagine paying someone $20 an hour when you make 100. Well, you don't make 100, but when you're worth billions of dollars.
Yeah.
It's insane.
It
Is nothing to
Yeah.
you. It's like doing this. Same thing.
And then someone cleans it up.
I don't know what that means, but that's what it's like.
Yeah.
Right, but there's a back garden there, which I don't know how to get to from the outside.
I do.
Oh, you do? Okay, then we'll do that.
Why would you have a house that's so confusing? You can see a garden and you're like, I don't know how to get to that. Like,
I really want to go outside, but I want to go through a maze to
you,
get there.
you spend so much money to make your house as difficult to use as possible.
This is a fun. Oh, look at.
No, come on. We got to stop making this joke.
I mean, but it does make sense to make that joke. But also at the same time, like, I don't understand that. That is like a staple. That is literally a staple of like rich guy houses, is that they always have like a fucking fat candy bar for precisely zero reason. And it makes no sense. I don't get it. Especially because I feel like there's no way that candy doesn't go wrong. That doesn't, go bad, right? Texting my girlfriend Will Neff, who is here right now, as a matter of fact. William? I don't know where the fuck he is. Unscrewing that and bringing it over here so we can fucking. Oh, does it reach? Yeah. Oh. There it is. Okay.
Hey, everybody.
Wait, can they hear you? Let's see. Talk.
Hey now.
Okay, you're good. Yeah.
Hey now.
Yeah. All right. Perfect.
Listen, everyone. All 29,000 of you. There are some things that you have to do daily, right, Hassan? Self-maintenance, self-care.
I know where you're gonna go with
What
this.
are you talking? You don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, go on the fucking
just listen.
website and vote
Floss your teeth.
Vote for Will for a league of his own.
And let's make sure that everybody else here votes for Will Neff for a league of their own.
Shut up, bro. Of course they did. I already did that.
Because this is important. This is an underdog story.
This is an underdog story. Like,
this is a grassroots movement.
I agree.
I am once again asking you for your financial support.
Tubbo made that same joke, which,
What?
I love that. Yeah. He literally, dude, he's a Hasanabi head. Yeah, I went Hasanabi head down ballot, like literally everyone.
Yeah, true.
You, of course, over Ludwig,
you're my
League of His
streamer of
Own.
the year.
Oh, thank you.
That's
nice. That's
you had
nice.
a big year.
Yeah, some people had bigger years, but what are you gonna do? It's just it is what it is. We make do with our years and the size of the year. It's the motion of the ocean.
It's not the size.
It's not. It's the motion
It's
of
how
the.
you use
It's
it.
motion of the year that counts.
That's right.
Anyway,
Would you ever do a subathon?
No.
What if we did it together?
No.
friendship.
No, because I already stream pretty much every moment that I'm not sleeping.
Yep.
So then a subathon would only like make me go to sleep on camera as well. And also, I don't know. I don't know. I would get fucking cooked anyway. I personally don't like it.
Yep.
Like, I don't need it. You know what I mean? He hates us? No, it's not. It's not that at all. I already give you subathon without doing a subathon. That's my point.
Give you a life-a-thon.
Yeah, I give you a life-a-thon without a fucking subathon. And also, people would fucking go bananas. Can you imagine Hassan farming subs? He's trying to be the most sub Twitch streamer or some shit. Like, yeah, I would get fucking murdered for it. Or I would probably just end up, kissing myself because I wouldn't want to participate in the discourse to that degree.
You know what I think would be fun for you?
What?
It's not like a super long subathon, but like 24 hours. Call it the debate-a-thon. And people come in with whatever topic they want to debate, and they get 5 minutes.
You want me to die.
And then you give everything to charity.
You literally want me to fucking die. That's what you want me to do.
It would be so good.
24 hours of nonstop debating, I would die.
Hour 22, you would be so punchy, you'd be insane.
I would, 22, try 3. Can you imagine 5 minutes of debating for fucking 3 hours? I would literally, I would die.
Dude, the debate perverts would get so hard though.
That actually is worse. Like what you're describing is worse than a fucking month-long subathon. I take it back. Literally.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh man. We're currently watching our friends here, Alex and Alexa. What?
We got to talk about another piece of content you and I have to do.
What is that?
Do you remember the one house?
Yeah.
Neil Niemi?
Yeah.
Okay. Neil Niemi opened up a pizza place with a $3,000 slice of pizza. And before you say anything, I'll pay for the slice of pizza. But what comes with the slice of pizza is dinner with Neil Niemi.
Oh, dude, easy.
So we can sit down.
No. Easiest $3,000. Easiest $3,000 of my life. Like what?
About the one house.
What?
Dude.
Say no about the one house. More like about his marriage, his loveless marriage, about everything, about his like.
What happened to the boxing match?
What happened to the fucking house? Like, how did it get foreclosed on? Like,
Yeah.
what is going on in your life?
Yep.
Oh, dude, we're doing that.
Yeah.
That sounds incredible.
Yes.
Dude, fuck, you shouldn't have said that on stream. Someone else is going to fucking steal the content creator.
Who else is? If someone else does that, we're looking at you.
Dude, they literally
Plagiarism.
will steal the content now for sure.
Yeah,
we're going to go
Ludwig streamer.
Yeah, exactly.
League of his own.
Yeah. He's in a league of his own with with respect to stealing content from other people. Smaller content creators like us, the little guys, we're out here fucking trying to make things work. Okay. Trying to make things work. I do love that though. I do fucking love that concept.
Yeah. My content brain has been crazy recently.
I love that.
I had another idea for TwitchCon Las Vegas. I'm going to go to a government car auction. I'm going to buy like a $200 to $800 muscle car. I take it to a shop, turn it into a Mad Max vehicle.
I thought you were going to say, I'm going to drive at full speed into a wall. I have a really good idea.
League of his own.
It's called Suicide by Car.
League of his own. This kid's got ideas. No, I wanted to make a Mad Max car and have other people do it. And then on the way to TwitchCon Las Vegas, we drive through the desert. And
That is a great idea.
Witness awesome.
I love that.
And we drive around on the strip.
Well, let's double it. I'll get one too.
That's what
I'll
I'm
fucking
saying.
soup it up.
Yeah.
That's fire. Do this with
And
Will.
then I do death by car.
At the end of it, I'm so sorry, dude. You have to.
Just vanishing point right into a fucking wall.
Yeah. Okay. I love that. We should do that. Don't forget Niall's revolutionary idea of hosting PPVs at his stupid giant house.
Yeah, so that was, he literally started the rumor that the Floyd Mayweather exhibition with Jake Paul was going to be at the one house.
I mean, I think he tried. I think he tried to start that rumor, and people didn't really believe him.
Yeah.
Except you, apparently. You're like, what? What's going on?
No, I didn't believe him.
Oh. Seems like
I'm just stating the facts.
Okay.
But that would have been sick.
Oh, you know who's coming, by the way, to ball with us?
Who?
Motherfucking Nice Wig. Yeah,
Wig.
and Greek too. We're gonna go ball up.
Notorious.
We're
Oh
waiting.
my God!
I'm gonna
It's-
text March
Wait a
right now.
minute.
What?
They're a famous Twitch duo.
Who? Really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
We're a famous Twitch duo. Yeah. Hassan famously doesn't watch Twitch.
I don't watch
2v2.
Twitch. Yeah, dude, they'll cook us. Are you kidding me? They'll destroy us.
I need you to carry.
I don't think I can.
I need you to step up.
I don't think I can. They will cook us.
I need the
Greek is lights out shooter. Nice Wig also is pretty fucking good. Not GGX, you fucking weirdos. No, not GGX gang. No.
Apparently, your chat doesn't watch Twitch either, which is not a surprise to me.
No.
Greek is an Apex player. You ding dongs.
Yeah, he's very good. He is very, very good. He's a great shooter. He's a bit out of shape, but you know, so are we. So am I, at least. And he is. He's a really good shooter, and so is Nicewig, but Nicewig is also a good big man too.
Yep.
So,
I mean, last piece of content we need that we should discuss.
What?
Get it on the books.
What is?
You're looking real sexy these days.
Oh no, we're not doing a sexy photo shoot.
No, we're doing body off.
No, we can't do a
It's
body off yet.
time.
I'm not there yet. Once I hit 245,
The
I'll
body
do it.
off will make you focus.
No, I can't.
We set 2 months. We record, tweet all of our workouts. We stream some of our workouts. People can follow along with our weight loss
You can't
journey.
do it. Okay, dude. First of all, body off is literally who has the best eating disorder.
Well, no, you know, there's
It
healthy
literally
habits.
is.
There's
It
healthy
literally
habits.
is. It's an ED off, bro.
But I'm saying at the end, Magic Mike dance off at the Abbey.
No.
Austin and Friends judge.
This is everything is literally this competition is designed for you to win.
What do you mean?
It's like me being like, hey, let's do a who's taller off. You know what I mean?
I'd find a way to win.
You're literally.
I would get that surgery where they like break your legs and elongate them.
It's like, Will,
to
where did
show
you
up like
leave?
an ostrich, like, oh,
Will, you
my legs hurt.
You left for so long. It was worth it. No, because like one, you already have a 6-pack at this moment. I do not.
No.
You are such a liar.
It's getting there.
I can't believe you would lie on camera like
But
this.
I'm just saying, chat can pretend that they're at a Magic
and
Mike
also
strip club
and also
tip.
as far as like a Magic Mike dance goes, you fucking clear me.
But imagine we have a money gun hooked up to chat, and every time someone
do love
donates
that.
to our
That is good.
charity, it sprays money on the stage.
You have content brain right now.
I
full
am
blown.
in my content zone.
Maybe we can do
I went
maybe
into
we
the
can do it for-
hyperbolic chamber.
Maybe we can do it for a Patreon for Fear End.
Now you're talking.
Yeah. Fear End eating disorders. Okay.
We got to remind people we're sexy.
I know people have forgotten.
People forgot.
Yeah, people say like, "Oh, you guys are old." Like old people can be sexy.
Yeah.
Fuck you, dude.
We gotta work twice as hard these days.
I know, literally.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, so March is coming here. We're gonna set up the IRL camera. I'm also doing this for like a test, basically for
Japan.
Basically for Japan, but also Brian and Michael are gonna be joining us at 7. To ball with us too. Have you ball? You have not balled with them. Our trainers.
I did way back when.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, you remember them. They're very good too. So it'll be good. It'll be fun.
Guys, I'm not going to Japan. I tried desperately to get my passport in an expedited amount of time, and it just wasn't going to happen.
American government, baby.
Dude, so I paid like an exorbitant fee to get my passport expedited, and then the first, what are they called? Passport like adjudicators, or it's who you have to sit down with to get approved for a passport. The first one in LA that I could get, even paying an exorbitant amount, is a month from now.
Okay, all I'm saying is maybe we could secretly sneak you into Japan and then you could get arrested and
Yep.
then you could fulfill your dream of like staying in Japan permanently. Yeah.
There you go. I'm actually to the point though to get my passport. I'm going to Michigan to accept the Michigan Barn Association's Barn of the Year award. Thank you. Much more prestigious than any streamer award. You haven't heard about this?
What the fuck?
I paid to rehab my family's like 200-year-old barn.
Oh, I did not know. Wait, what? No, you never told me that.
Yeah. And I won Michigan's Barn of the Year award. Yes.
That's
yes.
It's not even coming up as like bar. It only comes up as Bar Association. Oh, here it is.
Yes. Listen.
The Michigan Barn Preservation Network.
Yes. Listen, it's very prestigious. It's up there with the Oscars.
Bro, look at the crowd at this fucking thing, dude.
Obviously.
Dude, you're going to go to the Kellogg Hotel and Conference Center where they're doing this prestigious award ceremony and hang out.
Obviously in the same breath as the Oscars, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a young whippersnapper right there.
My idea for this is my cousin and I want to get full tuxes and show up with like top hats and really like ham up the Barn of the Year award.
You're not going to go full Amish?
No, I think I'm going to show up in a tux.
That's literally all shit in mid to northern Michigan.
Yeah. It's a big deal.
I mean, dude, I can see.
They also have an outhouse preservation
They
society.
got
because they're a dying breed.
You made that up.
I'm not. There's a big deal.
Shut the
The
fuck up.
dying outhouse.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, there's like people who glorify
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
There's like a whole outhouse culture.
There's outhouse races in the Grand Rapids where they like.
Oh God, you don't want to tip over one of those.
Oh my fucking Lord.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Yo, white people are so bored, bro. This is crazy.
I mean, this is farm culture. Sir.
Yeah, that's.
This is the culture of the agricultural,
I
backbone
dude,
of this nation.
automation really broke these people, bro. Like back in the day, they didn't have no time for this shit, dude. They'd have to work.
No, you had to bale hay.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on? Nobody wants to work anymore, dude.
True.
No,
I
I
just
love
want to
this.
roll around and out.
I love quirky ass shit like this. It's great.
But yeah, my barn looks really, really good, and my cousin is running our family's honey business out of the barn in the side
Dog, the
facility
average the demographic here is incredible.
Yes, it is unusual for a man with my age and profession to
That's
have
so
the nicest barn in Michigan. However,
I mean, literally, they have like an issue. They issue out like a Michigan Barn Preservation Network.
I'm going to an award show.
Newspaper.
I'm going to an award show to
That's
accept
so
an award.
fire.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
I love that.
It's pretty good.
No, this is fire. I'm from a small town in Michigan. Every year we have a Bologna festival, and the outhouse races are a cornerstone of the celebration.
But the
bologna. Why is bologna written
the
like
prestigious Bologna Festival.
Why is bologna written like that?
Bologna?
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's so like, but we read it like bologna, but it's like Bologna.
I think, isn't it like an Italian? It's an Italian town, isn't it?
I just don't understand.
Italy?
Oh, Bologna.
Bologna.
Okay, that makes sense.
I don't know if the meat is named after the town.
Probably. Yeah.
I lack critical information.
Okay. Well, it's just like, it's odd. It's odd to me to fucking, the English language is like fucking weird.
Yeah.
Your Italiaphobia is showing. I know. We should have no Italian words, like, honestly.
Now that's a lightning take.
Yeah, in the English language or just in
Oh,
general.
man, he posted a new video. Nobody's ever gonna believe this? Oh, damn, what's this about? Well, guys, today the greatest feat among human attainability was just completed a few hours ago. Not even God himself, with power so immense that his mere presence melts little Timmy's ice cream cone that he got at Goofy Goobers, could have pulled this off. Shit, what happened?
He could have made fun. He could have done the voice better. Honestly, it's pretty easy to replicate the moist critical tone. It's not that hard, honestly.
This voice kind of has something like this where it's like, when I saw this first, it flicked my nips and pulled my dick so hard that I had rug burn tantamount to the first time that I wrestled sandpaper in gym class.
Yeah, it's not that hard. The only thing that gets harder is my dick after I don't have anything.
That's pretty good.
That's
pretty good.
Yeah. That's it. He
So
failed
buckle
that.
in your seatbelt because what I'm about to tell you is so mind-boggling that the fucking 5 little monkeys jumping on the bed might suffer less brain damage than you. Bro, is there some like mafia shit going on? The speedrun for Viva Pinata Trouble in Paradise has just been shattered by a whole 5 minutes using this new trick no one's ever used before. Nobody knows what that is!
That is true. He is. Moist Critical's videos are like that. Okay.
They do be like that.
All right, here.
What is
keep
this?
watching The Boys. No. Keep
okay.
watching The Boys. Alex and Alexa, look at this rich man's house.
Yep.
While I go pee real quick.
Go pee pee.
Why is it there?
Candy dispensers.
Don't say what it is, but what?
Why are there candy dispensers under the
Yeah,
house?
we'll just say that. Why the cat? Yeah.
Oh.
And why is there ice cream? Imagine how many people could fit under here with their mouth.
Look at that tiny little roll. It actually looks like a prison bed.
I'm actually scared. It was all jokes.
Yeah.
All jokes until I saw this. Now I'm actually like, my heart's racing.
Do you remember
The whole room, wasn't
the whole
it?
room? But
Oh,
this is
dude.
very fun.
This is the guy who toured with Neil Niemi. That's so funny. We were just talking about that. This guy has his own brand of shirts. I don't know if you've ever checked out his shirt website, but they all look like that.
We fucking see under one of the bed, under one of the rooms. There's gonna be a little child.
It's a prison.
There's gonna be a little child under a
Chat, don't disparage them. Have you ever heard of Dan Flashes? With patterns that complex, you pay based on the complexity of the pattern, chat. Come on.
We're gonna see it. We're gonna see a little.
No,
foot
he'll do a good
sticking
little move
out.
like, oh, actually, it's better this way. Oh,
John Skittle?
It's gonna go on the ground.
And a child is gonna go. Thank you, sir.
This is sick.
Whoa.
So you can see how big the screen is. It's enormous.
To be fair, I don't know how big you are. For all I know, you're
This
a
child
tiny
is
man.
small. Yeah.
So this room has a secret that you don't know about.
It does?
I'll give you 10 seconds to figure out what that secret is.
I'll give you 10 seconds to find the torture porn dungeon. Oh, it's got to be on this wall.
And then I'll tell you.
I reckon what's gonna happen is another screen is gonna pop out in front of the screen.
Yeah, you're something really fucked up and useless.
Yeah.
Okay. I think the sofa, the chairs that you sit on will turn into beds.
Okay, so second screen, chairs turn into beds. I'm going with secret entrance to a porn dungeon. Chat, place your bets. What do you think is the secret in this room? Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Someone went with disco ball. I like that a lot.
I have no idea. What am I looking at?
Put your hand in front of you. Now walk forwards. Hold on.
Oh, torture porn dungeon!
Okay.
It goes outside.
I'm like, stop.
I was so close.
It's not a torture porn dungeon?
No, it's just an extra way outside.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
With the secret rooms, but at least this is an escape.
So, I have another surprise for you. I'm the gift that keeps giving.
It's a cupboard.
Nope.
You press it,
Nope.
it opens.
Torture porn dungeon!
That's weird.
This
Torture
is so
porn dungeon?
stupid. Like,
That's
this is
weird.
actually just a really dumb feature.
But also a fire hazard. Imagine if there's a fire and you're the only one in your house that knows
That
how
knows.
to escape. Everyone else dies because they're trying to run into every wall possible, knocking themselves, being like, oh, which one opens? Which one opens?
Oh my. Oh, look at that.
And you found the gold.
You found the Mona Lisa.
The duffel bag full
This,
of
I
money. and
changed
the
my
Mona
mind. This
Lisa.
is cool now.
What is this room?
So it was
Safe
apparently
room.
it was apparently just storage, and then they just converted it into this.
Is
little
that just
fun,
a bag of
you know,
money?
Dude, that's just rich people shit, bro. You don't have a bag of money in your house?
No,
in
I've
your
seen
secret...
yours.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, shh, don't tell anyone, bro. Chill. Like, no jokes. We will get canceled.
You do whatever you want with it.
What do you mean fun? You've got a little fun unmarked bills and then priceless art room.
It's funny to have enough space that you can just have a fun room. It's great.
It's bigger than my bedroom.
So this goes outside. This is AstroTurf.
Why is it not grass? Surely there's...
Oh, come on. They don't know. Fucking Aussies, mate.
Aussie.
Fucking Aussies, mate.
We've had a drought for the last 10,000 years in Los Angeles.
Yeah, bro. It's a desert, dog. It's a desert. Even though, from what I understand, AstroTurf is like also not that good for the environment or something. That's what people were saying, right? Isn't AstroTurf bad too?
What?
Yeah, AstroTurf actually with the chemicals that you put on it and the way that it's like treated is plastic, so it's actually technically also very bad for the environment too.
So what are we supposed to do, Hassan?
I think literally
Boss.
dirt, like actually.
I simply refuse your thesis.
Okay.
You just want me to have dirt.
Yeah, just dirt. It's forbidden in Europe now for children to play on. Oh my god.
Oh, that's pretty sketchy.
No. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing with our what are we doing to our children, dude? Oh,
Money's
God.
no limit.
Yeah.
Why
It's gravel in
AstroTurf?
Arizona.
Because it never rains in LA.
There's grass in LA.
There is grass in LA.
And rich people can just buy water, you know?
I think it's because like large amounts of people, large amount of children ruin grass.
Yeah, true.
So this is like, you know, if you go to a preschool, it's always AstroTurf.
From the other side.
From right here.
Now totally lost. Ice cream.
Crazy, isn't it? It's really crazy. That's a fact.
I don't even
Yo,
want to say.
he has the wackest art, bro. I swear to God. It's all shit like this.
Is that Fiji water?
Yeah.
Okay. It's $100 million. Oh man, you could cuss me so good in here. Look at
Okay,
that.
pause.
Yeah. Look at that.
I'm going to go on the record.
Go on the record.
This might separate me from my fellow comrades and sisters. Fiji water is better, and it is worth the extra money. It just tastes better.
That's crazy.
It just is a better water. It's just a higher.
That's crazy.
I
you
don't
said
know what to
that.
say. It just is a better water. Of all the bottled waters, it's the best.
What? No,
Yeah.
I don't even. I don't think so.
Yes.
I
What
mean,
is your favorite bottled water?
I think Fiji water is not that bad. It's not as bad as like the Rabbit gets. I mean, I like Smart Water as far as bottled waters goes.
Middle of the road.
I like Smart
We all
Water.
agree that Arrowhead.
Oh, fucking! I would rather die.
Undrinkable slop.
I would rather die than drink Arrowhead. Arrowhead is literally just pee-pee. It's like someone just peed in a bottle and then they ran it through one of those like Bill Gates suck straws.
Yeah.
For like for impoverished countries and neighborhoods. I don't know why I was saying that. Where they don't have like they only have like a well to draw from or whatever.
I have one of those safe straws.
You do?
Yeah, we should test it.
What, are you like a big Alex Jones fan? Why the fuck do you have a safe straw?
Dude, what if the big one hits LA? I need to be able to drink sewage slop.
I'm trying to fucking die if the big one hits LA, dude. It's like not livable.
No, come on, dude. I
can't stream if the big one hits LA, so it's like reason for existence gone.
You know how like people who believe in astrology wait for their like moon sign? They're like, oh, this is Cancer rising. This is my season. That's the apocalypse for Will Neff. That's like when my life begins.
You're just describing preppers. You're a prepper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I also am not going to be like one of those lame preppers who like lives in a bunker. I'm going to be like Lord Humongous. You know
Yeah,
what
no,
I mean?
I get it. I just,
I'll keep you as my sex toy.
No,
You'll walk around on all fours on a leash.
I'd
And
bite
I'll wear a.
I'd bite my tongue and kill myself, I think. I'd drive your Mad Max car into a wall. Just super fast.
Not my sex object. Lord Humongous!
Yeah, that's what I would do. Where the fuck is March, bro? March was like, yeah, I'll be early actually. Fucking not here.
Baited.
Yeah, he baited me.
I still have to do my film night after we play.
Yeah, no, I can't play for that long anyway.
I'm watching Do the Right Thing. Have you ever watched Do the Right Thing?
No. What is it? Do the Right Thing?
Yeah. Spike Lee?
Yeah, I've never watched it.
Do you watch many Spike Lee movies?
No. Except for, I guess, his latest stuff.
Black Klansman?
Yeah, I saw Black Klansman. It was pretty good.
Do the Right Thing's his best movie.
Okay. Have I seen Inside Man? Maybe. I tried to watch The Five Bloods. It sucked.
He's very hit or miss. I mean, Old Boy, in my opinion, is one of the worst adaptations ever made.
I've never seen
He
it.
really phoned it in.
Oh,
You've seen the original.
Yeah, I've seen the original.
Yeah.
I think I might have seen 25th Hour, maybe? That looks... Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at his entire body of work. I'm not seeing anything that I've seen.
Well, Do the Right Thing is a fucking amazing movie. So is Malcolm X.
I've never seen Malcolm X either.
Damn, you really haven't seen many Spike Lee movies.
Yeah. Spike Lee also did NBA 2K career mode story that was dog ass.
Okay, that was an abomination. Also.
What the fuck? That's why your movie takes are trash, to be honest. Wait, I don't even have movie takes.
Yeah, I'm gonna also rebut you on that one. I've never heard Hassan come out of pocket and be like, you know what's important cinema?
Yeah, what the fuck? I literally will. My only movie take that I stand by is that like I'm not like a film guy. You know what I mean? Like I just watch movies for fun.
Yeah.
And you know, I do appreciate like.
Oh, by the way, did you react to MODOK in the new?
Dude, what the fuck is that? I mean, I don't like Marvel Cinematic Universe, but like I don't.
Apparently, every time he comes on screen in like movie theaters, people just crack up laughing, and that was.
He
not
looks
the
so
intent.
weird.
It looks so bad.
I'm not like a peak Kino type dude, you know, but I like movies that are fun and enjoyable as far as experiences goes. All right, March is here.
Okay. You know what game comes out tomorrow, by the way?
What?
Sons of the Forest, the sequel to The Forest.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's the sequel to The Forest? Another game I will be not watching. But you can watch the top of the hour ad break right now. That's a bad segue, but I'm just going to give it to you right now. We're going to... Oh, it's right there. March. March is here. Okay, dude. What is all that stuff? Oh, that's mine. Oh, okay. All right, word. Thank you. I can't feel my legs. Oh, God, help.
What?
Do the right thing is Lahain, but for New Yorkers instead of French people? Ooh.
Yeah, it's.
I do love Lahain.
It's a really great. Listen.
Nique la police.
I don't think
great movie.
Spike Lee really hits it with every movie, but Do the Right Thing is like it's a pretty masterpiece. It's really great.
Okay.
Especially if you've lived in New York, it's very good.
Yeah. I enjoy my stay. We're not leaving, dude. What the fuck? Why is it that chatters are like, oh, there's movement happening on the stream? Must be over. No, we're not. We're just swapping over to the IRL stream, and we're going to play basketball with me, Will Neff, Nice Wig, and Nice Wig's buddy Greek.
Yep.
I didn't make it seem like it was over. I said I'm going to keep doing it and march on the ones and twos. We're also doing it as a test to just see like the quick swap. Better get a triple double. Yeah, I doubt that it's gonna happen. It's hella windy out right now. Is it?
It's cold.
Is it like? Oh shit! I don't even fucking know how bad it's gonna be. Let's see. Greek Godex and Ludwig. No, Nice Wig and Greek are not Ludwig. Oh my god. I do feel like sometimes the people are just memeing. I think good to test for windy streaming conditions. Sure.
True.
Yeah. You get the ride to take Hussy? No, we're just going Will's probably, right?
Huh?
Did you drive here?
No, I took an Uber.
You
You
did?
said we'll drive over together.
Oh, fuck. Okay. You can go in your car. I'm fine. All right. We're going to go in March's car. Derek Carr to the Jets. It's cold, bro. It's like 55 right now. Yeah, I know.
Wait, did that happen?
You broke Will with that chatter. Good job. All right, I'm going to go change real quick. I'm going to put my B-ball shorts on. Back.
Okay. Okay, that definitely didn't happen. How's everybody doing? Let's watch more of this. What the fuck? What are his scenes? Starting soon, Just Cammon, Zoom. Which one's your React tab? Okay. Desktop.
Tiny boxing bag. Who are you punching this low?
No. Come on.
fucking children trying to escape me. Fuck.
What is this? No, this is insane. I've never seen a boxing bag this
maybe
size.
it's like a kickboxing
They're
thing.
still on
but
the boxing
It's only
bag.
boxing gloves. It's
All right, this one's being played up for content. You fucking Aussies. Everybody knows that these, you screw them one direction and it unlocks, and then you can make them higher, and then you screw them down. All this is evidence of is that this rich person never used their punching bag once and adjusted the height.
It's tiny.
This is amazing. This is how you get out to the...
This is how you get out to the stairs.
There's so much space.
Space for what?
There's no space.
What can you do in there?
This is the safe room. Would you like to go in?
No, you can go in. That's a genuine safe door.
This is a genuine.
Am I the only one that gets anxiety when I'm around safes like that? Because I just imagine a situation where I'm locked inside. Okay, Marsh said the same thing. Every time I'm around a safe like that, I just get visions of me being locked inside. I don't know why. Like having to drink my own piss to stay alive. They find me after a month and I'm just like, who was the aviator? Howard Hughes, how he like locked himself in his theater and there was just like jars of excrement everywhere. And he was like, ah!
Bag is ready.
Okay.
Safe door, and
Yeah,
that's
look
a
at this.
genuine vault.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Just
7, 8,
bricks of
9,
gold.
10, 11, 12. 12 kids.
Bars of gold. So guys, this is the bedroom going outside to the bedroom deck, which is so much fun.
So much fun.
Oh, I'm having a great time.
Whoa.
It's a spa.
I would be out here all of the time.
You would?
Yeah.
That was him discovering another dead body. He was like, ooh,
You would?
Yeah,
What did you say before that?
Ah.
You want to be happy? Yeah.
because that was a terrifying reaction.
All of the time.
You would?
What?
They just discovered a dead body at the billionaire's house. Just normal stuff.
What?
Yeah. I think that was actually him just being wholly unimpressed by the hot tub. You like hot tubs, don't you?
I've literally been in mine like one time, I think.
His mind almost went blank. He was like, holy shit.
Fuck.
Wow.
How fun is this bathroom?
Look at that bathtub.
What the fuck? What is that?
It's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Is that an
That's
onion?
a tray.
What? No, not that. That makes sense. No, there's like a ottoman in the middle of the fucking bathtub.
Wind it back.
You didn't see the ottoman?
Oh.
And a rug.
Wow.
I feel like if there's one area where like you're not supposed to have like a rug, because it's not even
Yeah.
like it's not one of those things. It's a bath onion. Is it for ants? What? Yeah, no, it's not an absorbent rug.
Fun is this bathroom?
No, it looks like
Look at
a.
that bathtub.
It looks like a fur.
Lovely,
Yeah, it's
isn't
like
it?
fur.
Is that an onion? Is that a bath onion? What the fuck is this?
You know what it is? It's one of the maids was like cleaning and she was cleaning herself and then she forgot her onion before she starts preparing food again.
What I hate about this is because like I don't understand why any of this stuff's here. Like all this stuff is so foreign and strange to me. But these men are not explaining anything. They're just like, oh, how delightful. A bath onion. Oh, nice. And they just walk off. Like, tell us why. What is?
So was it a bath bomb holder? They're poor. They don't know. First of all, they're not poor. They're like fucking very successful YouTubers. But they just don't know. I didn't fucking know either. Like,
What's happening about
Nothing makes sense. Not only do you have a bath onion, you have a lounge and then a fucking
carpet in the bathroom.
yeah, that part is weird. Why the fuck do you have a carpet in the bath? Like, that's odd.
Class it up in case you want to do some lounging or
The
something.
onion is to absorb odor. You can do it with a bottle of vinegar. Wait,
This can
what?
exist in a
What kind of fucking odors do you have in a goddamn bathtub area?
bath because no one uses the bath.
Yeah.
So closet, bedroom.
And everyone can see from the outside too, brother. This is a $100
This is a
million
gated community.
mansion.
Please get the fuck out the property.
It's not even. This dude is sitting on an acre, bro. There's no one in sight that can see you. Okay, you need a fucking telescope.
Room and
to peep.
I like it through the longer he's in the house, the faster he's moving. He's kind of bored of the house. He's like, the bedroom, get in there, get out.
No, I think he doesn't know how to leave.
Yeah, he's lost.
I like these. This
Yeah, they're
is
cool,
like
aren't they?
from the Munsters, right?
Oh, that's a terrible lamp.
Why do you want
okay,
a hairy lamp?
Pause.
Why do you want
go
that
back.
hairy lamp?
It's disgusting.
That was actually the worst thing I've seen in the house yet. The hairy lamp. Sounds good.
Wait, I didn't. Sorry, I was setting up the fucking. My bad. I was setting up my thing, the stream.
Yep.
I wasn't paying attention.
That's all right.
Let me see this time. Hold on.
This is like from the Munsters, right?
There.
Yeah, I like that.
That's nasty. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's creepy. They made a lamp gross.
Why do you want a hairy lamp? Why do you want that hair in there?
It's disgusting. Imagine middle of the night, you're trying to turn the light on because you're spooked. There's like a ghost, like scary, trying to turn the light on. You touch hair.
True.
I would have a heart attack. I would actually die.
Graffiti all over the walls and with toys everywhere.
Oh, I like these prints.
What is wrong with this house? How did we pick the one spooky house? They all spooky?
They all look like this, dude. This is fucked.
They've done it so nicely.
Look at this little swan.
Motherfucker has nothing to say.
There's nothing to say. Look at this. Wow.
Look at this window.
Oh.
Look at that.
I like their like. What about the integrity of house hunters type attitude on this content? They're like, yeah, this is. They got no integrity. They got no fucking. I'm fucking this up.
Hypocrisy.
All right, I am going to fucking quickly turn off my internet. Okay, I'm going to quickly turn off my internet, and then I'm going to turn it back on.
Yep.
And in that process, hopefully we won't lose the stream, but the stream will be off for like a second, okay? Yeah. Stop saying bye. Stop saying I enjoyed my stay. You guys are fucking annoying. Oh my God. Sometimes I literally...
You guys will be fine. Use this time to vote for Will, not for Rising Star.
Wait, what the fuck?
Or not Rising Star. Fuck, League of Their Own!
Yeah, you're fucking up your...
I blew it. That's it. I'm done.
You're fucking up your own shit, dog.
I'm done.
Okay. Wait, how do I shut off my internet from here?
Pull the cable out.
I don't want to do that. I know. All right, March, you want to pull the cable out? Or yeah, I mean, I usually do that, but I could also just like try and shut it off from. Yeah, you could just do that. Just do it right now. All right, and then I'm gonna restart it. so they'll be able to hear us. All right, sounds on. Okay, we're back. Chat, you can hear us. There's no easy answer to this question, as it really depends on your personal preferences. However, I'd have to say that Hasanabi is the better streamer, as he's more entertaining, informative, and engaging than Ludwig. Hasanabi is also more willing to push the boundaries and take risks, which makes more exciting and interesting content. Overall, if you're looking for a top-tier streamer, Hasanabi is the clear choice. I agree.
Actually, based.
You know what that is, right? That's ChatGPT. Ludwig foolishly asked ChatGPT who was the better streamer, and that's what ChatGPT's answer was between him and I. Yeah, foolish. What a foolish display. All right, so we're on our way there right now, guys. It's a black screen for obvious reasons. It's a little dark out as well. It's very dark out, and it's very cold. And honestly, I don't know. I haven't done this in a while. This is a quick swap. You know, we did a hot swap. Things are seemingly working fine. No downtime. It's just like I'll just say it like this. March is going in the exact opposite direction, but that's it. That's all I'm going to say. Literally, the entire trip so far, March has like gone in the exact opposite direction of where we're supposed to be going, but I believe we'll get there eventually. Eventually. Hopefully. Normally, what kind of music would you be listening to in your car while you're driving?
Lately, the new Skrillex albums.
The new Skrillex albums. Oh,
Yeah,
is it good? Did he save? Did he save music?
Yeah, he did save music actually.
Really?
2 insane back-to-back releases after like 8 years.
That's crazy.
I'm sure Chad is pog champing my song selection right now, right?
I heard that it's good. Even I heard that it's good, so it must be.
Look, I'm not taking us the wrong way. That left would have been impossible. They're not gonna
Okay.
be there till 7. We're gonna be
Okay. Don't no directions. Don't worry. Just don't worry about any of that. And also, it doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, we're gonna sit in fucking traffic. It's Los Angeles, rush hour. 6:30 is rush hour. What's going on? We're on our way right now. We're on our way right now to the basketball courts. But of course, you know, as is the normal protocol, it will go dark for a little bit. I think I need to create another scene specifically for that, where like you can hear us but you can't see, or at least like there's a text that says stream is currently in travel mode. In order not to dox ourselves, we have decided to hide the camera for protection, for privacy reasons. But, you know, I don't know if that would be enough. I feel like people will still be like, no, I want every second of my streamer's life that as a consumable content. I really want to be able to get into it. You know what I mean?
Why don't you just hold it like so close to your face?
No, you can't do that. There's no way. There's GeoGuessr Andes up in here, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Show a slideshow of nip pics. Yeah. Can you do an IRL police chase? Okay, that's right. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna actually hit a lick. We are gonna do crimes, chat. That's right. You got it right. We're doing crimes and we're fucking running away from the law.
That's my thing.
No, it's my thing too, motherfucker.
Crime is bad.
It's not bad. You are an anti-crime streamer.
I am a
from what I
better.
understand. I am a pro-crime streamer.
Crime is bad.
Crime is good. Yeah. The park we're going to has a lot of people playing ball there. Okay? So we'll see how this works. What is this noise coming from your car?
That's the AC's room.
The AC just goes brrrr.
Look, I need to buy a new car, okay?
Bro, you.
This ain't no Tay Cussy.
Listen, we know how much money you make, dog. Okay, don't act like. Don't act like you're in.
I thought you would empathize with this. You drove a beat up Camry forever.
Yeah, the fart
what the hell?
Okay, chill. Don't call it the fart mobile, Will, you fucking asshole.
Sorry, I can't call it its name.
It's not. God, I hate that so much. The slander that you have for my baby. No, well, the Camry never made the weird fucking noises on the AC.
Okay, well, it's got a little personality. That's all.
Can you get in the paint tonight? I'm sick of watching you. What the fuck are you listening to? Hasanabi, is your head touching the top of the car right now? No, this is a Prius. Priuses are actually pretty fucking fire.
Why are you just doxing what I drive?
What? I don't know. Because I like doing that. Getting one guy in the car. I mean, there's two guys in the car. It's much. There is no concept of being one guy in the real world, okay? Yes, every time you
That's
get
called a human interaction.
Chatters literally look at like normal human interaction and go, lol. Imagine getting one guy in the car. It's like, no, that's just all human interaction is one guide.
Yeah. Also, a lot of other performers deal with getting one guide. It's called heckling.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only chat can think of a way to like further troll you for being trolled.
Yeah, chat was like, bro, imagine being one guy in a car. That's just a conversation, dude. Like you're describing a conversation between two humans, okay? I don't understand. It's like I don't understand. Like what? This is not like my Discord server at all.
Imagine getting one guide by a woman. I'm married.
Damn, L. You've been getting one by a female for 20 years? What the fuck, dude? That is so lame.
We have children.
Couldn't be me. Oh my god. Hasanabi and crew, when are yous coming down to Oz?
When ours we's coming down to Oz, dude?
I don't know. Everybody's going down there.
Australia?
Yeah.
Wow. I don't like spiders, so I think it's a never for me.
Bitch, you had a spider.
Yeah, but that was to get over my fear of spiders.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so it didn't take. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know, man. There are a lot of spiders in Australia.
20K people watching a black screen. Hasanabi hits crazy. No, man. We're currently on our way to the fucking basketball court. That's why it's not showing, okay? It's not a black screen anyway. It's in my crotch.
Oh!
Yeah. You're currently looking at my fucking...
Chat, snip the screen.
Yeah. It's directly on my crotch.
You're just really weird part of the chip. I've never been here before.
Pass the light, make a U-turn at the second light, even though it's illegal, and then you're gonna get into... Or not illegal. What the fuck? Why would I say that? Yeah. Make a... Oh, no, make a left here. Make a left here.
Take this legal left.
Yeah, what the fuck am I saying? I usually go up there to see, because that's street parking up there.
Yeah, it's because English is his second language, guys.
No, that's street parking up there, but it doesn't seem like there's any available spots there, so... Okay.
Right way.
And then hook a left in here.
Just cash.
My man said, what am I talking about?
I always do this thing myself, so I wanted to,
just your reaction to it was pretty funny.
Yeah, we almost did a crime stream. Look, listen, I wanted to do a crime stream, okay?
I'm reacting to the chase in the back seat.
Spot right there. No. Spot right in front of you.
I can't fucking fit in here, bro.
Yeah, you can. What the fuck you mean?
Look at this. You're gonna get out of that?
I mean, I'll get out right now.
Just go.
Okay, I was wrong. Fuck, you found one so quick. You literally turned a corner and found one. That's ridiculous.
You want me to park in the tightest spot ever?
Yeah, it's effing. Fuck, I shouldn't. Okay. Oh shit, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck?
What?
What just pulled out?
Wait, what happened?
Oh!
The battery fell out?
The battery fell out!
Here. Ready? Stand here.
Dude, how the fuck does this Dude, this is just like Amsterdam.
Yeah, actually.
Wait, is it on again? Fuck,
Yes.
I don't even know.
The thing is still, it's the live view is still on. Stream is in just the offline mode real quick.
Wait, hold on. I don't even know if it's like. Okay, Will, can you carry this?
Wait, we're good.
Oh, we are good. Okay, thank God. Fuck me.
We're here. We're still here.
Okay, that's good. That's good. All right, we're here. Wait, you didn't plug the microphone in.
Oh, I did. You're right.
Damn. Fucking uncommon Marsh L, dude. How does that sound now, I wonder?
Probably way louder, so sorry people's ears. Sick. Sorry your ears. They're probably all dying right
Fuck. Alright, we're here. And we're about to ball the fuck out. What? What?
Wait, hold on. It might still be too big. I can't tell. It's catching up. Kind of quiet now. God damn, I fucking hate this.
Yeah, we were fine without the microphone, turns out.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Should be fine. Tell me, chat.
Oh yeah, that car's sick.
Dude, I want to do the Mad Max stream so bad.
I'm down. I love that. I love the Mad Max stream idea.
Dude, can you imagine us streaming a government auction though and buying like an $800?
I don't think we can do that. Wait, can you hold? Oh fuck.
Yeah, I can.
You got another hand? 1 second.
Let's try to monitor chat's behavior.
Oh god, it smells so good. Fuck. Fuck me. At least it doesn't do that thing that it used to do, the camera, where it would like weirdly say like, oh, there's a problem.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, guys. It is incredibly fucking cold out here. I'm not even kidding. It's like, what is it, like 50 degrees? 40 degrees, but it's a cutting cold. People don't understand, like, there's not a lot of humidity in Los Angeles. So whenever it gets cold, it's like sharp.
Bone chilling.
It's bone chilling cold, exactly. It's not the type of cold that you're used to out in your pussy ass, you know, look at me, I'm in the Midwest, oh my god, like it's snowing. No, this is...
It's literally like 10 degrees in the Midwest.
Shut up. Don't say that, bro. Mr. Michigan barn ass over here. Oh my god. Oh.
I mean, barn of the year.
Yeah.
So
yeah, my bad. Oh. Wait, I can get it back. Thank you. So yeah. It's gonna be okay. Our fingers are gonna freeze a little bit. Sometimes they get heavy, you know, but they're gonna be like hot dogs. Hot dog, but cold.
Rat.
That's what it feels like, though.
Did you see that Wilson made the first airless basketball?
What? How does it? What?
It's like a grid of like plastic on the outside, and it has the same bounce. Specially formulated. They made it in 3D printers.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is.
What? Why? Like, what are we gonna run out of air? Like they're like, this is a cost-saving measure.
Shame on you, Hassan, for not conserving air.
Yeah, this is a cost-cutting measure that
real vegans don't even use air.
Yeah, freegans. Yeah, freegans have moved on. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay.
Are you for real right now?
I'm not even fucking remotely joking right now.
It's pretty close.
What the fuck?
What up, Wiggy?
Oh shit, look who it is. Okay. Bro, it's so cold.
It's so fucking cold, dude. Oh, you have been here already?
Oh yeah, we were here for like 30 minutes.
Shit. Okay. March, I'm gonna give you the camera. It'll keep you warm though, you know? What's good? What's good, boys? What's good?
What up, brother?
Oh.
I'll man the cam.
Alright, I'm gonna give the camera to... Yeah.
Alright, chat. Time to hang out with Uncle Marky.
Oh my fucking fingies. Okay, this was a bad idea. This was not a good idea. Oh fuck, isn't Japan gonna be cold too?
Yeah, it's gonna be like raining and shit.
Oh fuck. God, I hate the cold so much. I'm such a pussy. It's not even... I am the biggest pussy when it comes to weather shit. The worst part about this is that, like, it's also, if you don't fucking warm up, I feel like in the cold, it's like you're more injury prone. You know what I mean? Okay.
Fuck. He just got here. He looks loose. Jumping already high up in the air.
Alright, to introduce the players, we got America's Sweetheart Nicewig right there. America's main villain, Will Neff right there. And Greek.
Alright, we're playing world famous duos. No. Two versus us, too. No! We're gonna get
My phone already at 10% battery, bro. This is not good.
I'm the best defender in the nation, Will Neff. There's no one more hard, more good. Oh, fuck. I'm the Pat Beverly.
America's Himbo. Yeah, I honestly couldn't think of anything to say to that one, so thank you. Big Orange. Yeah, if you guys are looking for your Himbo, just look for Big Orange.
He does too. We can't play.
It kind of stands out.
I've lost like 30 pounds this time. I got bounced. Yeah, there's no way I'll keep up with Will if he's running around. You guys are gonna win.
My hands are
Hassan has no
freezing.
confidence.
I have no confidence because I know our capabilities. And it's not good.
I'm just replying to some text real quick, chat, and then you guys let me know if this angle's good, if you need me to get closer, if you want action cams. I'm gonna be manning you guys in a second, actually reading you. Give me
And
one
my
second.
back is fucked up too, and I'm just now.
Your back's fucked up again?
Yeah, I fucked up my whole foot. I fucked up my back.
I fucked up my whole.
I fucked up my back while I was doing 10-lay rows. When I did like an improper.
Yeah.
I just hinged improperly.
Chat only.
And it fucked me.
When?
It fucked my back up.
It's great now. It's great
Not
now.
like not for long this time. It's fine. It's not like a serious
Also, hi, chat.
scarring, permanent injury.
Hope you guys are doing well. It's been a long time since I've held you. Some of you know we're going to Japan, so we're going to be spending a lot of time together.
Wants us to be embarrassed on my stream. I don't know what.
I don't know. With that jumper, I don't think you're getting embarrassed. Alright, let's pull it. The hands are cold. 2v2. I'm down.
We're waiting for people to come right now.
Huh?
We're waiting for people to come right now.
How many? You got a lot of heads or just
Two more people coming, but like.
But y'all gonna play threes between y'all?
Yeah, we wanted to play twos first, but.
Okay. Oh yeah.
You want to run it right now?
I want to run it right now. Calm down. You got to shoot for ball. Shoot for ball, bro. Oh, maybe,
No, you
yeah.
let him shoot for balls. No, let him shoot for balls.
Greek has no faith. This guy is a real scumbag. You know that? Okay, he had balls don't lie.
Listen, you have to lose, bro. You can't embarrass me on my
I've actually never seen one of Hassan's basketball streams. What do they usually look like? What angles are you usually getting? Is he...
That's big motherfucker, man.
Oh.
Not your best.
Hope you ain't freezing. No, I layered up. Don't worry. I'm okay.
Not your best.
I'm layered up and I'm kind of dripped out. If I'm not.
That's 2-0.
If I'm not lying, I'm being honest.
Yeah.
You'll just have to believe me though.
Pick coming.
Take that. This is the exact spot usually.
That's a good shot. Keep
Okay,
pulling.
fine. I'll give you guys some action then.
I'll never let up. Take my own teammate out, my bad.
It's okay.
Oh.
Am I?
Oh,
Or am I?
God.
Shooting.
He's
Hey,
shooting. 1, 2. He's shooting. Oh, switch. Hello?
That was lazy.
Shooting directly?
That was lazy.
Oh, sorry.
Can you guys hear them, or do you want me to turn the couch
Oh, that's
or the mic
fundamental
Oh,
over?
basketball.
He switched before he even fucking hit the pick on you.
He's got no shot. No.
I can hear him volume good, maybe a little.
Bro, my finger will break in the cold. I'm not even kidding.
it is fucking cold.
That's lazy out of me. Lazy out of me.
No.
Where's that dog coming
That was
from?
a good. Yeah, that was a good roll.
I'm gonna try to follow the action better than any Hassan stream has ever followed b-ball action stream before. How close can I get? I'm gonna catch a straight ball. We're gonna die, chat.
I just want some good physical contact.
Woo! Oh, shit. That was a ball.
Oh my god.
Hit him.
Your best Zach Wilson impression. Fuck. I ain't catching the ball. I'm tired already. I gotta hit one of these, bro.
No.
Jesus Christmas.
It looked good, though.
That looked way better. Good left!
Watch big right. Nothing.
Oh, he's grabbing me.
Good, you're clear.
ISO, ISO.
No!
Oh! No, you did it!
That's crazy, I missed it. Bro, I cannot dribble.
I'm letting him shoot it.
I cannot dribble.
I'll fucking tickle your nuts.
Oh, that's it. Oh, no. That's so bad. It hit my head. It hit my head.
That was it.
It would have gone in. Nope, nope. God damn it. So
That's shooter's touch.
3-2?
That's what that is.
3-2? That's it?
This is so wholesome, man.
We're
This
missing
is so
everything.
wholesome. Just
We're done.
just
Fuck
the
it.
boys.
We're really missing
Just
everything.
four
Oh, I
boys
feel
having
like
a
if we
gay
play
old
so much
time.
more.
Yeah. Not having the only points.
Woo, good D-Will.
Oh, it's short. Josh, how many things like dog shit? I don't know why I'm good there.
What are we going to?
37.
Oh my god.
Next basket wins.
What the fuck?
Nobody scored.
Try to come in. Left now, nothing.
I'm
You're good.
really happy with what's guarding you, not me.
Alright, check. Who you guys got? Y'all got Hasanabi or Greek wig?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let me need some Hasanabi or some Greek wig in the chat. Show your allegiance right now. Who y'all got?
Right there.
Oh, fine.
Stay with him.
I got. Yeah. Get that knee.
Oh, damn it!
Get that knee into him. Watch out, Fiddy. It's all good for right now.
Oh, fuck! Oh, so bad. Oh my god!
Standing behind you.
No, this is easier.
My best friend from New York, by the way.
What?
That's my best friend over there from New
Oh,
York.
man, I thought it was some random fucking dude.
No,
Look-
no.
Yeah, just push it. What up, man? Going for this.
Yeah, he flew in. He's the one shooter.
4-2? 4-2.
Oh, just kidding. We know him.
I got your read, bro.
This is horrible. I just see this chat scrolling by and someone's just like, this is horrible.
I gotta make one. I can't make one either.
I fucking love you guys. This is so funny.
Love you. Oh, bad shot. But we have
All the armchair basketball players in chat.
No! I thought the bank was over. I got it.
What's the score? Is anybody keeping track? Because I am not.
Shot though. That's a good place to be. Keep going.
Look at my players, man. We are not making any baskets.
We actually showed up to one of those courts one time when you were busy and no one showed up.
0-0.
No!
I joined in like 5 weeks ago.
Who's that off on?
I saw them like setting up the goal. I haven't played for 10 years. And I was like,
Ball's in.
How'd you guys
Ball
like,
in. Watch out, your left.
Carolina.
Come on. They're done. They're done. They're confused, Will. I'm starting to heat up. These are all heat checks. Yeah. Oh, he's sealing.
But it's been like
Oh my god.
That's come on now.
Ooh.
That's a big. That's a big boy.
That's going for Hasanabi.
What are we going?
Dog cam?
Yeah. What? 21.
For a second, when you said dog cam, I thought you wanted me to give a dog's POV of the game, which would be like right here. But you meant you wanted me to find the dog. I was like, dog POV.
I think he thinks he's gonna start cooking up the sauce and just. I can't even hit the rim. Bro, my fucking toes are definitely frozen.
Like, I guess.
It's frozen. That's gonna be 3 toes in the mix for that.
POV now. I want to role play like I'm a dog on the court while my owner plays basketball.
Man, heat check if you shoot your first basket. 6'3", 6'3". He's on fire. You want it back? Is it 6'3"? No. Tall heat check. You're good. Oh. Up. Heat check. Come on, Jack.
Dude, Will is scary on the court. If I saw Will blazing towards me at full sprint, I just let him score.
What the fuck? How? How does that miss? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god. Stay. What?
My fingers are so cold.
How much on that one? I mean, top of the key is my shit. I know, I have to guard it every time. No, he's doing. Oh, hell yeah. He just foreshadowed it. I thought you said you guarded it. He just foreshadowed it. I did. You did. Check out his gun. Watch your right.
Basically, anytime you do any sort of
Oh, God. It's okay. It's okay. What is it? 6'4"? 6'5". Oh, 6'5".
Hasanabi putting on a clinic right now.
No, you're up. Oh, never mind. Oh, heat check. Oh, no, I got a piece. Ah! I'm such a loser. Heat check. He's in the top of the game. Son of a... Good pick, Will. 6 up, tied it.
Wait, they're behind? I'm so confused.
Oh, back shot.
I thought they were owning.
They said back shot. Yeah, I put in those back shots. I was like back shots, but didn't remember that one. 6s. Definitely not a back shot. Hold on.
Holy fuck, every part of my body hurts. My feet hurt.
Get it back, get it back. My feet are definitely hurting. Pull it! There's gotta be a pull for me. I gotta start making these.
I'm here. 6s.
No, watch your right, watch your right. Left, right, left side. Yeah, one more. What the fuck? Yep.
The fear and synergy going kind of crazy right now.
Oh my god! So close!
Good. Yay, good. That was good.
Thank you, buddy. Something has to go.
No. Yeah. 9-6.
No
Fuck.
twos.
That's a heat check. You deserved that back. I did deserve it. Go back. End it. No. Heat check it.
That's left.
Come on.
Why'd you give it to me, man? That's so embarrassing.
9-6.
It's so embarrassing to give it to me there.
It's some real Rucker Park basketball right there. Didn't know what he's doing. 9-6.
Fuck me.
Oh, come on. Get in there. That's all you missed.
Oh, sure. Oh, it's a big ring. So hard.
No. Cha-cha. Oh. Yes!
Nice shot. Good shot, Jay.
Let's go! 9-7.
Oh, fuck me, man. I got it.
9-8.
I got it.
9-8.
You got it. Watch your left, kid. Watch your right now, kid. Stop losing.
I got rebound. I got it. No. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck was that?
I couldn't see the basket.
That's it. Easy. 9s.
Clean.
Is that 9s?
Yeah. Watch. Watch these goddamn brick house. There you go. Oh my god!
Oh, yeah? No. Okay.
Animal style in and out.
10-9. You're good. We're up!
We're up, man. I'm selling.
Come on, man. Guard me. Oh, fuck! Well, how does that bounce out?
That's karma because you said it.
I know.
I'm so happy you said that. That's a great take.
Alright, I'm going back to reading chat. Sorry, I was just trying to focus on how frozen my fingers were. Ooh, easy crap.
2 games.
Oh, we won!
Oh my god! You guys gave it to us. Two games.
How you feeling after that?
I feel tired, but more importantly than feeling gassed, I have severe pain in my fingers and my toes. It's on.
Nice to meet you.
Come on. What?
Really nasty.
Yeah.
How you feeling after that?
It's been about a year since I played, so jump shots are real ugly. Everything else was kind of decent, though. Not too bad. Not too horrible.
What? Shoes?
Humble. Humble in victory. Our kings.
Okay, there's something wrong with the rim.
Light work.
That doesn't make sense, right? That does not make sense.
Yeah, something. Yeah, that's why I'm missing everything, bro.
That layup at
that
the
rim
end
is crazy.
Literally rolled in and out.
Meanwhile, literally no chat was just like off.
Uh-oh. Oh, come on now. Look at this fucking man. Look at this hunk of man.
It was a long sleeve messing me up. If I go over 7 now, it's the pump cover off.
Oh, okay.
He threw the pump cover off. Oh, everyone's taking them off.
Okay.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
All right, right back. The warm-up's here.
Look at my babies. What are they saying?
They're having fun, right, chat? Please say right.
You feel embarrassed.
Oh my God.
What was your name again, brother?
Chris.
March.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Thank you. I'm just gonna grab my drink here. Yeah. Hey, any friend of Wiggs is a friend of mine.
Oh man. It'd be a real shame right now
To
if someone were to run the top of the hour ad break. You know what I'm saying? Which of course famously comes at the top of every hour, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. You could also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 180-second ad right now.
Out of basketball, swear to God, 5 years. Can't wait. Yeah, it would be hard. So
Is this mine or yours?
It's yours. Mine's over here. I just grabbed it.
I live at B84. Ad break on the court is wild.
What? We're in between games.
What?
I brought the hat that I stole last time.
Oh, I'm watching that. That's good. God, I'm still significantly out of shape. Anyway, let's do it.
Go again.
I guess I'll take the pump cover off too.
I'm gonna start to get cold now.
Fuck it, YOLO.
I think I like these better than the 5s.
Dog cam. There's a dog back there, guys.
Not great.
Alright.
Alright, here you go, round 2.
Alright, to 11 again? Yeah, the anti-vaxxer 7s are goated. No joke. I mean, I'm serious. Oh, fuck.
That should be a two free throw fucking foul. That would make me laugh.
Oh no.
Basketball shoes their ass.
What? Oh, wow. I'm sorry, bro. I thought that was it. No. Oh, he took the fucking off. It's over. 2-1. Is it over? No. 2-1.
Don't do that. You're not even in my head.
Oh no, he took the front cover off. It's done. I can't. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I was just joking, but.
Let me get some eye cans in the chat.
Okay, that was a test. My bad. 4-1. What is he doing?
Two shots.
I ruined it.
Didn't ruin anything, man. Oh shit. Not that, bro. Bad D.
You're on him. Stronger than him. Can't out dribble you. Fundamental. Oh, good D.
Oh my god, bad shot. Oh! That's just hustle, that's not that. That's not bad. Oh my lord, okay, I'm ass. Sorry, Will. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. Leading the league in rebounds. Yeah, without a doubt. Hey.
I'm gonna try to make the cam snap to certain players like you're watching NBA 2K and you're like switching who you're controlling, okay? You'll see what I mean when it comes up.
Oh, he's taking me. That's a good decision. Yeah, great. Powerful decision. For us. Yeah. Ah! We'll take that. We'll take that one now. Don't you fucking shit like I've been fucking playing well. I'm not.
Okay, I won't stop doing it. It doesn't seem like a good viewing experience.
That's not good. We lost to you when you're playing back. Ah! What? We lost to you when you're playing back.
Wick.
I'm not playing clean. I'm not. Oh, no way. You will. No. Oh. No.
Cam's a bit shaky, maybe put it on a tripod. Yeah, let me just set up the tripod that I brought to the park. Okay, I got you, bro. Give me 1 second. Oh, God. I'm becoming Hassan, bro. I'm getting fucking one guy. I'm sorry.
Yes!
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll try to hold it steadier.
Let you ride! My fingers, bro. That's what's wrong. They hurt. Oh my god. Bad shots all around.
Like I'm.
Bad shots galore. Go. Woo. Yes, son. He's on you. I missed the shot. 5-4, baby. Come on. You know what it is, bro? It's a cinnamon bun. Yeah, I know. You ate a cinnamon?
Subbing for orange. Big orange, he's fucking gas. Yeah, we got big orange, and then, I don't know if you guys can see, but the back of Will's shirt says double deuce. So we got big orange and we got double deuce. Versus, I don't know, I need nicknames for Wig and Freak.
I know he's gonna start mauling my t-shirt. That is an
Double
insane
deuce.
rim. Yeah, it is. It's got little kids though.
With the jumper.
Right. Oh, sorry, it's not like oh.
Yeah. Let's go anti-vax sevens.
No. This isn't it.
Oof.
Wings carrying, baby.
Jesus Christ.
6'5".
Ruthless.
I've made a damn bucket. You ate a Cinnabon, bro. I know. No. That's insane.
Oh my God.
That's a Steph Curry 3. What the fuck? Motherfucker's throwing half-court shots. 8'5". Steph Curry ruined basketball. No! Yes! I call it. What? You didn't probably enough. Dude! Down. Now! That's chicken water, baby. Oh, God. Bro, I literally cannot move my hand. Yeah? Okay. That's confidence. 10. Point. 10-5. Fuck. That's confidence. Oh, yeah. Easy. Sorry, oh, you didn't do it wrong. Oh, no. Good deep. I'm doing something. I'm doing something.
Right.
That's a great shot. Out and in. Shoot. Just drive in.
Bad. So bad. We should have looked. No. You did the same shit. I did the same shit. What the fuck? No. Yes. It's game.
All right, rubber match.
11-5, baby. Ones.
Next one wins it. GG's, guys.
Yeah. We're right back in. No breaks.
Tied up. We're going to game 3.
I'm gonna get water real quick.
Get your head in the game. Accounting.
He's sinking a lot of threes, I told you. What I do?
Yeah, wins them all.
He is skinnier than me. I'm stronger than he is, but he's skinnier than me. So he can probably pass me if I fall on one of his fakes. If he pump fakes me, that's an easy drive in. So I have to give up on his shots with hopes that he doesn't do well. So when he's shooting, which he is now, I gotta change my strategy. I have to guard him close. But then I'm wasting too much energy and I can't make plays on offense. Not that it matters because we're all dog shit, but you know.
Oh,
I'm feeling food
that's
somewhere.
fucking damn right.
That's the best part of playing.
All right, rubber match. All the marbles.
Don't eat cinnamon buns before you play basketball.
Both. Games of 13. Rubber match. Final
I
game.
think we go 16. No, dude. Fucking 3 more points. Yeah, bro, because you shoot threes. That's why you want to play at 16.
All right, let's go.
How is my ass gonna fucking? That's twice the effort I have to put in. Every point. All right, so 13. 13 is fine.
And just hold back.
All right.
Not just one part.
Yeah. No. That's a crazy shot. I don't understand that.
Good shot.
Oh, Will, that's you again? You missed. No.
That rim is so fucked up. And now it's your turn.
God damn it, bro. That's why I told you we should play against 2 3-point shooters.
We won one game, Sam. What are you bitching about? Steph Curry room basketball.
Oh God.
No!
The frame is breaking.
Oh!
2 points are easy. Oh, fuck.
Lazy ass 2-pointer motherfuckers, bro. Ah! No!
Holy
Oh my God.
You will! It's you, Will!
4-3. What was that shot? No, you just lobbed that higher than any shot I've ever seen in my whole life. 3 out. That was double over the backboard, bro.
I had to get it over the block.
Oh, do you think he's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Yeah. I knew you saw that. Yeah.
Watch, take.
No. Bro, that's just unbelievable.
It's chop chop, Milk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, got double.
Oh, what the fuck? That is physically an anomaly what just happened there. Like, we are defying the laws of physics, bro.
Just put both sides of the rim. I'm half, bro.
And then you fucking sink them, though. Come on now.
3 players are easy.
3-2.
3-2 them or us?
Us.
Makes you feel a little better. Oh, nice. Defense. Fuck. Uh-oh.
No. Why did you think you could get it on this? It's fine. The rim is impossible.
I didn't think I could No.
3-3 tied up.
Ow.
For anybody not following,
Whatever the fuck this thing is flaring up.
we are in game 3.
Oh no, it's like pancreas, not pancreas.
3-3
You know
tied
when
up. Anyone's game. See if Fearan can clutch it out.
A lot of water. Yeah. Run around. Ooh! Run around.
Beautiful shot from Double Deuce.
Yeah. And then your organs start hurting.
Big Orange is completely gassed at this point.
Oh.
Don't tell him I said that. He does sign my chest.
What the fuck? I hate this. No. I could have been more. Put it up there, Will. Let's see it. You got the angle. Craziness.
They're cracking.
Should have went on the left. Let's go, Will. Let's go, Will. The break is open, baby. Let's go. 6-3. What is it? 6-3, you guys. Woo, 6-3 us? Oh, yeah. Here you go, Hassan. He's over
Dog
there.
intermission.
Master. Oh, fuck me. I'm just lobbing threes.
Not to alarm anybody, but there's a dog on the left side of the frame right now. There is a dog. And back to the game.
Got nothing. That is shitty. I think the other one's just as bad. Good self pass, Will. Stay with it, wait. That's our ball. Yeah, it's your two. I'm using all the others. He's using you. He's using the backboard. He's really fucking hang. He's throwing bowling ball passes. He's having a lot of outside building course. Double pick. That's crazy. No, come on! I can't even talk shit! No! God, I made something! Woo! Thank God, stop him. Yeah, get him more time.
Fingers are frozen. Anybody wondering?
Hey, we got Michael and Brian coming. You know that, right? They're gonna fucking destroy us. They're playing? Yes. Why the fuck are they coming? Yeah. We're gonna be opposite teams. Yeah, of course. No, right now.
Can't look at my streamer.
No, they're coming in a little bit. Okay. I'm down for that.
Oh, we got a Gamba on this? Hold on. People are Gamba on this?
Oh my god, dude.
I'm getting on this action.
He's live commentating on your missed shots. He's getting too good at reactions. Oh! Come on! So weird. Oh! Get nice. No. Don't let him shoot those threes. I got help if he tries it.
I'm hitting people out here.
Stick forward. Wild shot. Yeah, that's all my energy right there. Ball's in. Hey, the fucking Gatorade triple. Watch the pick. No. Oh, come on. That's great. Incredible. Great. Oh. Okay. I'm here. Got double fuck. Playing like duty. Oh no! Yeah. What is fucking going on? I'm gonna cut my hands off. No, please. Oh no!
Height gap.
Right, fine. He always laughs before he can't.
Actually, I don't think it's very fair that you can be born with a height advantage for this professional sport. This is why I prefer esports better, actually.
No, 2-3. Come on! What?
Insane shot.
You didn't even believe it! Sixes. I said, come on, oh my god, I went in.
right. Big right coming, nothing.
We only play out like this.
No.
Oh.
What are they playing the other court? This is soccer over there.
I have no fingers.
Just playing soccer on the concrete like fucking Giga Chads. Not a care in the world.
No.
Yes, out!
Come on now. If that didn't go in, I was going to lose my fucking mind.
7-6. It's not bad. I got me down.
Well, halfway there. 7-6.
There we go.
Where are we at right now?
8-6.
8-6? Cutie did say that if Team Fear End clutches this out, she will join the podcast full time. That is not clickbait.
Good shot.
She did say that. Mods both the logs.
That's a great shot. Every time.
A lot riding on this game. See how much Hassan and Will want Cutie to join.
Confidence, kid. Confidence. Nice shot. We need that out of you, kid. I'm not there right now. 8 up, 8 up. I'm not
8
there.
up.
I'm not there right now. We need you. We need you. Don't throw me upside. Let's try.
I saw you running in. Oh, you're good. Take left. Oh, I was going to try passing you.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Heads up, heads up, heads up, heads up.
He's got nothing. Hup. What? That's crazy. Bad shot. No. 10. 10, 8.
Yep. Come on, focus that way.
It's okay, it's the 13. It's the 13. We're good. We're good. We'll close this gap.
No. That's wild. Okay.
It's okay.
I have a hand.
One's all we need. One's all we need. Solve 8. One's all we need.
I got cocky, bro.
Oh, I can't go back to just having it be Hassan and Will, please. I can't go back to that. Please, I need this.
That's a Pat Beverly on the left.
Ah! Yeah. Oh no, it's 11.
No, we had 12.
No? No, 10.
Oh, okay.
Right?
No,
So
it's
11, 8. Oh, it's 12? Again, my bad.
Ooh.
Kinda. That's my lazy basketball. That's bad. I don't know how Steph Curry has fun. I guess. I felt so lazy there because I was. Steph Curry has
How's it going?
So they're coming tonight?
I'm cold.
I don't know. What time is it, Fanny? 2 months?
Can't hit my hands.
Oh, so I thought it was way later.
Nose is
Bro, it's
freezing.
only 7:30.
Yeah.
I thought it was like 10:30.
Oh, bro. Not as much, not as bad once you start playing. Definitely not great though.
My hands before were.
Dude, I already hit my max cardio. Literally on my whoop. Yeah, just now. Oh, we got Gamba. We got predictions.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's so cold.
It's fucking freezing.
Are you cold?
Just my hands. I'm good though.
Because I have multiple hoodies and shit.
No, you're good. Lose my fingers.
You build a house with all the bricks in that game? I know. I know. Post-game press conference, we tried our best. We went out there and we balled really hard. Honestly, there's a lot of doubters out there, and I wanted to prove to them that I got what it takes to play pickup basketball at the West Hollywood Municipal Park. That's right. I hope I was able to do that, but unfortunately, sometimes you play your heart out, and then the other team, the opponents, they play even harder. They played a great game out there. You know, nice wig, Greek. I mean, what do you got to say? They had better three-point shooters. They had a better system. I'm a system player myself, but you know, sometimes the system fails. It falls apart. And when that happens, you just got to do what you got to do. You know?
Oh, hell yeah.
Hello!
Chat has been wanting it.
Oh, shit. Bro, you got fucking gloves on? Oh, you're
it's so cold.
This fucking guy.
Bro, I get cold. I get cold.
What did you fucking, did you skate here?
No, what's up, baby? What's up, boys? What's cracking?
Dude, I'm glad you love that
boon, bro. How are you? I thought you were going to Montana.
Hi.
I ended up.
Hi.
Damn it, I should have called you.
Chat,
to come train.
for those of you who don't know, this is Huxley and Finley.
I thought you left today. I was literally going to call you.
These are besties.
Tomorrow, because I know you said you were going to go.
That's Finley right there.
I'm donating my car tomorrow, so I have to be around for that.
To what? Which car?
My
old one, the Buick?
To the veterans. What's up, dude? March. What's up, baby? How are you? Dude just texted me back.
Oh, yeah, we're live.
What's up, man? Mike.
March.
I'm all trying to get out the good news.
Yeah?
And he's like, we're live. I'm like,
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's up? What's up? This is the man. I would say my name, but then you would know where Hassan gets all his cool words from.
Brian the City Kid Beal and Michael Conditioning Con.
These are good boys right here.
Oh, man.
Let's play, boys. Good boys.
Bro, I already hit my cardio for the record.
That's like 2 pounds.
No, I hit.
No, that looks like.
No,
Brian,
man.
the City Kid Beal.
I'll tell you what I did right now. We've been playing. I'm at 11 train. Average heart rate 141.
Okay, so you're done.
I'm about to
You're done.
I'm done.
You're done. You're going home.
Go home, no, man. Bro, come on.
I was gonna say.
Oh, your knees working here? Yeah, everything's fine.
All right, so we got the inside scoop here.
What?
All right, so I was hanging out with this girl.
Oh my God, bro! Don't do that. Don't do that. Are you crazy? You're crazy. You're a crazy person. This fucking guy does not understand how the internet works, bro. They will find this girl. They will dox her. They will dox you.
Hey, no, she wronged him. Dox her. No, she didn't wrong me.
No.
You just told everybody my name. I'm the City Kid.
Can we give them like 3 clues and see if they can actually...
No. You guys are playing with fire.
I'm just kidding. No. It was all a joke. It was all a joke.
Yeah, no personal details at all.
How about shut up and play basketball?
Yeah, except Brian the City Kid.
Mostly you, City Kid.
Yeah.
Nobody's supposed to know that.
Boys!
What? Nobody's supposed to know you're the City Kid?
I'm the City Kid,
Everyone.
man. Damn it.
This is a name I made up for him. It doesn't even make sense.
Makes perfect sense.
Dogs are so cute.
Alright, boys, let's run. I got 45 minutes.
Where you guys going for dinner? Actually, don't say it.
At our house. It's our house.
We're just having a couple guys over.
Oh, wow. My invite.
One of the gentlemen is leaving soon.
My invite got lost in the mail. I guess it's fine.
No, keep denying them.
That's fine. It's fine.
I invited you last week too. You said no to the same thing.
That's true.
I thought worse.
This lens is ass. Okay? Chat, I want you to know that when we fucking go to Japan, I'm bringing a nicer lens. And the stream quality, maybe even a better body. I'm telling you, the IRL stream quality in Japan is gonna be You guys are gonna be spamming "Give Marshall raids" in the chat.
Oh my god! I know what you're I'm 100% going. It's gonna be fucking awesome. Where's Paris on in March? April?
Make it worse. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna make it worse.
Paris? I don't care about Vegas that much, but I do love Kush County.
We're playing basketball. That's actually Kenny. We love that.
Spam that now. Hey, you're a real one for that. You're a real one for that. Ah, cutie.
Just like fit. That's crazy. That is crazy. How you guys doing? Yeah, good job. We're just people good. I'm cold now.
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! You're cold! I am also cold.
That just made me shit myself. So which team we got on too?
Give Marshall 100% of the fear on Patreon. Honestly, true.
I don't miss.
We should do that.
Mike, we have the same shirt on. You said that earlier.
Oh, who wants to play?
I love you.
Love you too.
I don't get to see you off the other
I know. Miss you, King.
That we
I miss you too.
Actually, that could be kind of evenly matched. Me?
Yeah, I'm friends with all your favorite streamers.
Take that shot.
That's right. Me and Wade, we go way back. You know, I used to be 100 Thieves. Used to run that shit. That was another life, though. That was in a past life. I'm done with esports orgs.
Son, I think you know us all best.
I don't know. Me, Michael, and Brian could be good. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'll take the Apex guys.
I mean, because they're both really good. They're both really good, and they're shooters.
Yeah, but they're defenders. They're also defenders.
Will is a great defender.
Also all in. No, it's unfair. It's not fair. Two of you works out with us, so he's automatically Jack.
Yeah, you got Jack Nice McMartin on your team. What the fuck?
Yo, by the way, boys, he agreed to a body off.
I did not. I did not.
2 months, get our bodies as good
I
as
did
possible.
not. This is a
And
lie.
like a pose off. Yes, well, we're setting it now. 2 months.
He's lying.
2 months. He agreed to it on stream.
Behind the Patreon paywall, though.
No, we're not.
That is behind the fear and Patreon paywall, make no mistake.
We're on time clock.
Yeah, they're trying to make me do fucking like fattest loser shit.
Don't do that, but you know.
Alright, here we go.
Great. My hands are a little cold. Feeling good though overall. How are you?
Hanging in there.
Good shot out there, man. Good hustle.
Yeah, it could be better. It could be better. I haven't played basketball in a while.
It doesn't show.
Let's go, baby. We play the same amount.
Seriously, you play twice a week.
Every time I see Greek, he says the exact same thing.
FPS Pros verse. FPS Pros
He's
verse,
like,
guys.
bro, I don't play basketball a lot. And he would shoot like 8 threes in a row. I made like, what difference does it make? You're a 3-point shooter.
All right, check follow up. Let's go. Man up. Shoot for it.
He just wants to play.
Shooting for ball. Shoot for it. Oh, way off to the right.
We're good.
I'm gonna make this Hassan does the body off.
Oh, thank God. Save my life there.
I'll try, chat. All right, ball's in.
Ball's lad.
Games 2-11, 1s and 2s.
Oh my God. I'm gonna catch a stray, dude. I'm gonna catch a stray right in the lens. It's gonna end up on Elissa.
Screw right. Screw right. Yep. Screw right. Off. Come in my house.
Alright, no more looking at chat. I'm just gonna do some insane camera work here.
No. I was
Or
gonna.
try to. Without getting hit.
I was gonna send it to you to. I'm gonna pick it for you.
I know.
No. What?
The way you shoot and turn in the same motion is like
Really?
very impressive.
Oh, thank you. That's the only thing I got. So.
He didn't say it was good.
Oh, I mean it goes in. So. No, he said it's very good. I think.
I mean, I can't call you.
Okay,
That's what I heard. Might have been wrong.
Shit, my fingers are so cold.
Oh no! Bad shot.
Shoot left. Switch.
No. Oh, ridiculous. Oh, I shot it. Middle.
I love a good will in that bark. It always hits.
What did you
Just cooked my elbow. I just threw it 97 miles back out. Just fucked me up.
Is there correction?
Holy shit. It's just wet like cha-cha.
Bro, what are these terms? I'm losing my mind. Every time.
He got in the mix like Jack.
It's like it's hot dog water, bro.
Like he lost his keys.
How much?
That's chicken water.
It's a lot of mental energy.
Oh, fuck. What?
What about that one? Oh!
Cha-cha.
Also cha-cha.
Drop on mine, drop on mine.
Got yours.
Yep. Alone.
No. Cha-cha real smooth.
That's a crazy pull. I respect that.
Was it hot dog water or was it cha-cha?
That's cha-cha milk. That's good defense, baby.
I got yours.
Hey, thank you.
Cha-cha milk?
Will's just sitting there. Take that big. I can taste my own fucking blood. Here you go, nice swing. Take it. I'm going in. Oh! Nice swing.
No!
Oh.
Yes, sir. 3-2, 3-2.
He just has those on retainer.
Ball's in.
Have fun with that one, bro. That's a great rebound. That's a good take. Stay with him, stay with him. I got yours, Oh, I do. What the fuck? Oh, wait. That's ours. It's all good. Miscommunication. It's not the warfare, not the warfare. Never like a goldfish. Who knows what we're doing? Never like a goldfish. Cha-cha. Huxley, cut it out.
Just check it. Just check it real quick. Right.
Yep.
No.
Off. No way.
Oh, you can't. Oh my God, that would have been.
I guess you're right. Oh. He hit the grunt to that jump shot.
4-2. Shot.
That 4-3. Mid-range.
I can't shoot well, so I'm trying to get as close to the bucket as possible. It's like this.
You guys are.
Yeah.
He's going. Hey.
Oh! What? It's craziness.
Yeah, all the hustle players, man.
Oh, this rim is really unforgiving.
They're ball.
And not in like a double rim kind of way. In a weirder way.
I'm so used to the double. The single throwing off.
My cam is shaking, it's because my hands are shaking. Because of the cold. Not because I'm bad at holding the camera, guys. Please.
I don't know what it is.
5-3.
But it just
5-3. Right. Oh.
Good. Yes.
Oh fuck!
God
damn. Oh no!
Gotta shoot that.
Left. Good hustle.
Bro, what is this?
Oh!
And one hot
Sorry.
Ah!
Not enough juice.
Chicken water.
Not enough juice.
This is Michael's new thing that he's been doing. This is his new thing. It's very strange.
Oh, what?
That was clean.
He started doing this like last week.
No?
No, that's not
Yes. Like a
He does this every time.
thrown at your face.
Yeah.
Everyone goes like this.
Like a fucking playground bully.
Yeah, like fake.
Your face. That's a one. Oh, I looked and it was fucked up. That's my bad. Never looked. No! Oh!
Hang on.
Off right. Oh. Stay on.
That was almost the LSF clip right there. That was almost the LSF clip right there.
Reset. That was a good pass.
Is that Ronaldinho?
Yeah, 2 right.
Yo, they call him the white Ronaldinho.
2 right.
Huxley, stop it.
Oh, he just wants to play.
Good shot, kid.
Same.
Hey, go lay down.
6-5.
Yeah, we need to
Same
pay
bucket.
him. He's distracting. It's
5
good.
up?
He gets extra 2.
5 up or 6-5 up? 5 up?
I have no idea.
Let's say 5 up.
I think
Green
6-5
left.
you guys for sure. No one will be caught off the points.
We're up 6-5.
No.
And now you're up 7-6.
Close in.
Screen left.
No way! No way! I thought that was.
7-5, 7-5.
7-6.
My bad, that was terrible.
Is it? I thought it was 5 up.
Cam's gonna go down for a sec. I'm gonna check the battery. On this thing.
What's the score now?
7-6.
7-6, yeah. 6-7.
6-7.
Okay, battery's still good.
No, off right.
Come on, mid-range. That's off.
7.
7's up. Sure, you're sure. Got fresh leg. Shots, bad defense, though.
All the way.
Come on.
Oh!
That's good defense.
He's got good hands. Oh, you gotta watch that.
Short. Good shots, though. Good defense, bro. Really good job.
Oh, shit.
You gotta shoot through that. You're good. Hup, not you.
One more.
Wow. 9-7.
Bro, lobbed it from his penis.
That's a
What the fuck?
I didn't know that was a shot.
That's a Sean Marion shot.
Shit, dude.
That's a Sean Marion shot.
Ah!
That inspired me to do that. That inspired me to do that.
I hate this game. Fuck basketball. What's the score?
On the deck.
Oh, is that game?
That inspired me to do that.
They just made 5 threes
Hey,
that
we got
game.
3 white
Shit,
shots
man.
at that. Will.
Alright, we lost the first one, but it's alright.
Okay, just getting warmed up.
We're just getting warmed up. You know what I mean? The old deck shot. Okay, let's run that.
Dog check. Dog check. Dog check. This one's such a sweetie. She's just over here chilling. Hi.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, off the back. Just kidding.
I would need every steroid known to man to be able to hit that.
That's great rebound.
Steroids has been called.
Could go all the way. Oh, really
I need steroids has been called.
You do that? You can't actually dribble. Just kidding. It's a shot. It's good. Oh,
Actually, look good though.
I got my fucking fingers are so frozen I can't even open my phone.
Hangers here. Hey, good luck, man.
Christ, dude.
Stay on. I got this. No.
Dog POV when? Oh shit, I do have dog POV now.
Put it up. No, fuck.
You gotta get in there and play a few? Hell no, bro. Hell no. I'm 6 feet tall, 140, soaking wet. Okay? I would literally crumble if any of these guys ran at me at full speed and our bodies collided. There's no shot. I'm unathletic when it comes to sports. I've been working on it though, okay? I've been hitting the gym like 3-4 days a week.
Step in. I'll take the step in.
I've been 120 to 125 at this height basically my whole life. And in the past like 6 months I've bulked up like 15 pounds of like muscle. Nobody cares. I don't know why I'm saying this. None of you guys give a shit. Anyway, I'm working on it.
That's yours, yeah. Oh, no! Come on, Will! What up?
I thought I hit it off to you. My bad.
1-1. That's my path everywhere. You like this big? Oh shit, are you okay?
Oh, you guys are so sweet. Okay, never mind.
I'm trying to move into it.
Oh my God, William.
Well, what is happening to you guys? The movement off the ball is crazy.
He's starting to remember. 2-1.
Get it back. Get it back. Dude, no way.
Oh my God, shit. No way.
Y'all need to stop training this man, bro. He's too good.
Or actually, shit. Back up. Hack him! 2 out in. Get me out. Break his eyes. Kick him in the Achilles.
God damn it, dude. How do I fix that? You gotta stay on me.
Forward.
Of course.
4-2 big shot.
I hate that. I hate that so much.
4-2. Yup. You're right. Nope.
No fucking way. No, get the fuck out of here. Come on, ball. Good shot.
One of us can hit a shot. 3-4. 3-4.
You guys?
You guys. You're a good boy.
4-3.
Whoever has the ball is always first score. Yeah.
I just didn't know we were up.
Or not. Out. It's yours. Oh, good play. Right. Get through. Hand up.
Not those games ever. 4-3. You're carrying our team. Ah!
Greg, I like the thought. You got it.
Oh, fuck me!
Got me.
Yes, drip. Cookies.
Oh my God.
Check. Just hit me in the back like a dumbbell. Step on my foot. Oh! Nice. I got
4-3. All right, we gotta do something here, boys. Big stop.
No! Not gonna beat him!
Weakness. No, please!
Oh, nice left! I swear to God.
Hanky, that one.
Swear to God. Shoot for it. Shoot for it.
Ball, don't lie.
That's that. Good ball.
Oh, that's a goal. 4-3, let's make a play, boys. Yeah, make a play. Go.
Come on! I know, but it's not going in.
Brian, you got that next time.
Yeah. I was D'ing that up.
Don't worry, guys. I got the rest of the game.
5-3.
Right hand on that.
5-3.
Back action. I want it. It's you. Oh, shit.
Ah!
Oh, my God.
A face full of my shoulder.
Oh, my God.
You okay?
So good.
5-3.
Come on. Put it up.
Right hand.
No. Ah!
5-3.
He didn't even look. He just went straight elbow. Ah!
That's right.
Yelling works.
That's your shot.
You just do the fucking Skyrim yell and they miss.
Come on, man. I don't miss those.
5-4. That's the hardest shot you've taken all day.
And I don't miss those. 5-4? 5-4?
5-4.
Yeah. Us?
Yeah, you guys. 4-5, sorry.
Ooh, good shot. Oh, you
I was gonna, dude, I was really gonna say you do, but okay.
Your left. Switch.
Shad's ruthless, dude.
Here we go. No. God. Dang. Bad 4. I have to save my energy for like 4 plays and do one.
6-4.
Good drive. Good drive.
One more. No. Oh, man. Not that well. That's a bad pass.
Here we go. Time to make a play.
What is it, 6-4?
No.
6-4.
Yeah.
Oh my God, how am I missing? Oh my shot.
Your left. Your left. Switch.
Shoot goes. That's a big shot.
That's a big shot. 8-4. Big shot. Fuck. 8-4. Here we go.
8-4.
Great.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Good shot. That's good.
Oh. Okay. I got you like. No, keep pulling. We're going 11 again, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yes!
There we go, Mike.
Always make those.
8-5.
Yeah, he actually does always make it.
8-5.
I'm missing everything else tonight.
Cook it.
8-5.
My
8-5.
confidence is to the floor right now.
Oh my God, Michael!
How's the camera work, chat? Be honest. How are we feeling?
No!
You guys follow the game well? This is good? Are you guys following what's happening? I'm just invested.
Get us on. BGL, baby.
Here we go. 8-6.
Smashing mid-range, son.
7-10,
That's a
6-10.
90% shot that
Nice.
I'm making with 30% accuracy.
Need some close-ups? I can't because this fucking lens sucks. That's my bad. I should have brought my lens. This is just the lens that Hassan normally uses on his IRL backpack. I could have brought like one of my nicer long-range lenses, and I could have just been getting like some real nice zooms, but you know, makes sense. It's my first b-ball stream. Now I know. One guide. No, I'm just kidding. I saw you guys say it was good. Thank you.
I'm not gonna force it. I just haven't been working so far.
Is that close-up you want?
I'm missing all my open shots. Left. I'm here. And
Stand by midcourt. I should just get in the middle.
8-6. Big stop.
I should just stand under the net.
It's a great shot. Catch.
That baby current.
Oh my God.
I hear that too, but I don't know what that is.
Good hand.
So that's all I want. So somebody said better than previous streams. So that was gonna be my next question. Is like, is this better angle / more engaging than other basketball streams usually? Or is it about the same?
Good board, Mike.
It's usually on the ground.
9-8. Mike, take it up.
We're tired. Suction wind. We got it. Dial it in. Ball pass. What the fuck?
Get it.
Alright, fuck it. I'm walking in. Just kidding, imagine. Okay, my phone's at 1%. Bye, chat. It's been real.
Come on! I got me.
9-8. Ah!
No! Yes, Brian. You did good. Stop!
Yes, Michael. Way to be the clutch man.
Oh, we were so close. We're tied up, boys. Game 3. Oh, there's another one.
Get right into it.
Oh, God. Yeah. Battle through it, God damn it. I'm a shovel player when I was a game ago.
Battle through it. Oh, the shirt is coming off. The sweater's coming off.
My
shot is so ugly. It's unimaginably bad.
I'm like, hey, wait, come here.
They're gonna strategize. Big no-no. We're not letting that happen.
Let's go, right? Use that as a towel.
Told you we gotta get the next W. See? It's alright, we got it.
Just warming up.
There's
Warming up,
no way that one game was that little strain. My fucking thing is broken.
Okay, let's win. Let's go.
Yeah.
We're gonna win this last one and then call it.
I mean, I'm starting to die.
We entertained?
Back-to-back game 3s. Ask him, my phone died.
Oh, you did? You want to just use mine?
I could. I think they're having fun. Chat, are you having fun? They said it was better and more engaging than previous basketball streams.
Okay. Well, it's because you're holding the camera.
Exactly.
And talking to them probably. Huxley! No crying. You're a big boy. I wonder if Chad knows that a 3-minute ad break is upon us right now, though. That's crazy. All right, we're gonna run it back. Last game, best game, boys. Let's fucking go. Someone said very entertained, but I just got here, so that might change. like he's like, you know, I'm a tough cookie. I'm a tough customer. Here.
That's cool. I don't fucking need it.
You go ahead. You
talk to them
if you want.
Oh, God.
Put it on do not disturb.
Fine, I guess I'll talk to them.
Wow, Chad, you said that March doesn't want to talk to you. Straight up. He said it.
You know what? I happened in the New York City course every time I play Brooklyn.
I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to act cool in front of Hassan. I love you guys. I do want to talk to you. I was trying to act cool in front of Hassan.
Oh yeah? That's New York City.
Because like I gotta act like, you know, like them. I gotta act like them, you know. Like it's like, okay, I guess I can talk to Chad. It's no big deal.
They'll fucking catch you. Yeah. All right, ready? Catch you right in the pee-pee.
What are we doing for game? Oh, just 11 again? Do you do this? Do you do this?
But like I didn't mean it.
Right when you're mid-air on your shot, you know when it's like, you can't really see it, your peripheral, something's coming at you under there. All right, last game 11. He made a shot with it though, so. Ready? Ball in. Game 11, last one. Let's dig deep.
Oh, go. Stop being fake.
I got ball.
One more. No, come on. Win.
touch.
Look at this guy looking all
Ricky.
strong. Good to see you
Ball
looking
in.
like
Stop
this,
gassing him up, bro. Get in his head.
I'm just saying.
He's strong as fuck, bro. He's ripping 90 pounds on the dumbbells. Both hands.
Gonna be honest with you guys, I wasn't touching chat, and Hassan's phone screen went to sleep, and I don't know his password, so can't see you guys anymore.
I know, Huxley. I know.
Uh-oh, what's he gonna do?
That's on me. That's my bad.
Nice.
One of these days, it's gonna go in.
Left.
No.
Oh. Oh! Oh my god.
Oh! God damn it, I couldn't see. Yes! Peace, baby!
Left. Ah. I got you to stay mine. Okay. Stay.
I deserve that. I was fucking with
0-0.
I thought my dick was about to get touched.
Oh, 2-0.
That's the move. I saw him going like this. That's the move, baby. Even when you know it's coming, it's still coming. Like a snapping turtle.
Pulse in.
Straight left.
Yep. Off right, bro. Oh yeah, what? Here we go. Wow. Let's go, Will.
Very.
Sharing. Back. 2-0. Good shit, bro.
Okay. Good shot, bro.
3-0.
I cannot lose both of these game sequences. Good. Oh.
Let's run.
Damn it. Oh, so good.
Sorry. You good? Box his ass out.
Right.
I got
5.
Good hit, kid.
5-0. Alright, big stop at a point. Get some momentum. Is that an anime tattoo anyway?
Manny.
Hey, Austin. Yeah, he's like Mason. No shot, bro.
Off the head, That's my bad, bro.
Alright, here we go.
Sometimes he's got to scratch the anime tattoo and
Alright,
send
enough playing. Let's win.
Power up.
Let's win.
If I hit that, I'm a hero. I missed that.
What is it?
5-0.
5-0.
5-0. Nothing?
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. That's crazy. All right, let's go. Bowling.
There's a run.
Oh, no. Heads up.
Oh. Oh my god. You gotta save it. Ah!
Stay well, stay on. I'm with you. I got yours.
Left.
Oh, speak left.
Hey!
You good.
5-1.
Big Orange gets us on the board.
Great D. Defense wins game. Yeah?
Yep.
5-1. Let's go, baby.
Top right now. You're alone in the middle. He's going. He's shooting.
Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck! My bad, boys.
Me? 5-2.
No, good shit.
5-2. 5-2.
5-2. Like.
Oh.
Up the easy.
That's coordinated. Clinical.
Nice bump. Nice take.
Spaghetti fingers. I forgot. I agree. Thank you. 5-3?
Finally starting to roll. I can't say I'm not going to do that every time. It's kind of ingrained in me since high school. Oh, you're so alone. 5 up. Great shot, Michael.
Tied it up. He actually tied it up. What the hell?
To your left. Here. Someone. Out.
5.
5. Back up, dude. Shoot. I can't go back. Yeah, I was not. He wasn't ready. I was not even looking. Honorable. Okay, that's good. Oh, block! Oh, man.
7-5.
Bro, he does not miss now. So, I was cold the first game. My hands are ice. We got it. Got arthritis in my fingers. I'm 30. There's the rock. Get it. Middle. I'll take the easy mid-range. 8-5. Is that 8-5? All good. Fuck me! God, I love that. I love that. Yeah, but if you get that going, that's gonna be so dangerous. No way! No way! Hey, Will. Oh, you good shot. Ryan's on you. You got that.
Good take.
No.
Yes. 9-5, baby.
Hey, get it together. Breathe deep. Find that shit.
Man said get it together.
9-5.
Left. Come on, Will. At least hold it with one hand, bro. Watch it. Hold. I got big. Bro, I'm off left. That's crazy. Down.
9-5.
What are you, you're making everything else. Keep shooting. You're hot. You're alone. Oh yeah, you're right. Come on, big hit. That's it. Play the mismatch.
I want the game winner.
Huxley, stop whining. I know, it's a dog park. Fuck me. Hold away. You're all alone. Oh, shoot your shot. Shoot your fucking shot.
Game.
Let's
Good
go.
shit, boy.
It's good, right, boy. Oh, no, there's no way. After that first game, I was done. There's no way I was coming back from that. Team Piker, undefeated. That's the warm-up game.
I feel like Drake, when he plays with like the bone collector, he never plays against the bone collector. He always has the bone collector on his team. That's how I feel right now.
That's those 2v2s I'm feeling.
All right, boys, easy clap. We got leftovers tomorrow. Gonna be a fun one. I think that about does it for today. I'm gonna run the last ad break here.
I'm doing film night when I get home, whenever the fuck that
film
is.
night if he is alive. Yeah, that's right. Tomorrow, I'll be streaming after leftovers. You already know what it is, baby. There's a lot to watch. There's a lot to cover. We'll go over the tape too. Shouts out to Marsh. Shouts out to Nicewig. Shouts out to the boy Greek, Will Neff, Brian the City Kid Beal, Michael Kahn Conditioning. You know, we're out here. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed it. Okay. All right.